Welcome everybody to another. Where the fuck it go?
Disappeared.
Another pups and pours. Yeah. Uh, we're waiting on Matt whenever he's shows up. But cheers, everybody. What's everybody sipping on?
What's up, y'all? Cheers. Got some coffee to start.
Yeah, the cigar blend coffee. So
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what
we're
I'm on. I'm on the cigar brand coffee.
Some
I
Beam
have that.
Decanter, 1981.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Look at this
yeah,
guy.
buddy.
Got drifting drams. We got Ethan's head.
Yeah, we got the.
There's
I got
a
the
theme
sticky
tonight.
icky out too.
Yo, it's all about me.
The prelude.
It's about time y'all recognize Jesus. Took him way too long.
And I already started on the 15th anniversary from 101.
I want
Oh,
to, but I'm
nice.
gonna wait. I'm gonna
Cheers,
wait.
Joey B.
20 of everything.
Here's Joey.
oh,
What's up,
Mojo.
Mo?
Ethan, I would just get the first draw out there, because yeah, it's that good.
You don't want Booth to see my O face?
Yeah, exactly. Let you have the moment before Boofy comes on.
I'm finishing up a Las Tatos, Connecticut. It's what Mikolo would smoke.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Awesome. Oh my god.
What about you, Vic?
Yeah.
Which in the cup? Some
Oh,
decaf?
I have no, I got actually Café de Olla or
Oh, nice.
the regular one.
Nice.
I didn't know what we were gonna drink, so I just made a pot of that.
Well,
This-
the wifey will drink some, so that's always a good thing.
Yeah.
What up, Slapshot?
What's up, Slapshot?
The smell on this is straddling the line between barnyardy and hay.
Yeah.
About
Bad
that.
thing. Anytime I've had a cigar, it smells barnyardy has usually been pretty damn good.
Yep.
And the most barnyardy cigar I ever smelled, like I've said before, is that gas station sushi. Fresh when they just get it. Woo-hoo-hoo. That is
I didn't
Oh,
Bandini
here.
think that one
Mountain.
was too barnyardy for
I
me.
trimmed the jungle so you guys don't be talking shit.
Nice.
We were just hoping that you were gonna have Matt Booth there in person.
Nah, I don't even know where he's at. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's
Well, I
back
guess
in Cali
I guess
or.
that could be one of our questions, right?
Yep.
It
Yeah.
almost felt like it's finished.
So the real reason, Ed, that stick was super barnyardy for it is Vic had rolled it all over its thighs before I gave it to you.
But it's like you own
It had that musk. Ode to avocado.
The natural.
Nah, that had more of an old Bessie musk to it, not a.
Oh, so maybe he rolled it on Panchito's thigh.
You guys were
Right now that
talking
you
about.
said that shit, I gotta
last
take the
night-
cigars out of the fridge.
You were talking about the cow. Was it Tommy that said, "Well, you bought a whole cow"?
Yeah.
Say, if you
Oh,
ever
yeah.
buy a whole cow, you got to name it Brisket. Raise it, call it Brisket, name it Brisket.
I absolutely would, but
It would become a pet. We would not.
and one
Oh
day
yeah. Here you go.
What is that one?
What's that?
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams?
old
Oh
oak.
no,
Oh,
Oh,
they
wow.
don't have- nice.
you're
This
muted.
green dragon pick from Oregon.
Ah,
That smells good.
Cheers, Mojo.
so you guys got all your questions lined up already?
Just kind of
Sounds
do
good.
it like the rest of the time and just kind of wing it and
Wow.
try to get as much dead air as we can in there. Like Ed likes.
Good.
Yeah.
it's gonna make Ed uncomfortable till he asks strings of questions.
So what kind
I'm still tasting my cigar.
of toilet
And there
paper
was-
do you use?
Do we got a limited questions again or no?
Oh, I'll be on mute. I'm gonna let you guys roll with it. I'm gonna go on mute.
No.
No, you gotta ask questions. That's the fun part.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
But I see what
When
you're
it
saying.
goes to
Yeah.
dead end, I'm just gonna solo Ed and just let him sit there and do.
I'll be one to throw in a fight.
I'm gonna dip everybody. I'm gonna leave Matt and Ed.
There
Do
you
that.
go.
It's gonna get dangerous. I'm gonna ask him what flavor
Mm.
lube he uses on the fleshlights. I'm gonna start
Holy
asking.
shit!
No balls, won't do it. No balls.
You don't talk about that, bro. What?
All right, we're like 5.5 minutes in, and it's already off the rails. Got it.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, just get it out there. You got to get the O face out there before, you know.
I mean, Jake said it twice. It's pretty much law at this point.
Oh, and we added another guest to the conversation, Kelsey, that nobody mentioned. She's here.
Hey, I'm pretty sure somebody mentioned it yesterday because I got the message.
Cheers, Aldi.
Hey,
Hey,
Aldi.
What's up,
Hold
Aldi?
on, man.
Thanks for coming back this week.
I thought for sure we'd scared you away.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. After
Let's
last week's conversation, I don't think he scares easily.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Even when he should run, he doesn't.
Everybody wants to see the train wreck at least a couple times if it's still derailed.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we were waiting to see if he was going to show up in Vic's backyard, but I don't know. Well, we have still yet to know that for sure.
That might
until
be
he
why
comes on. Yeah, exactly. He's looking. He's stuck out there in that OC traffic right now.
Talking about he's probably lurking, going, "What the fuck am I getting myself into?" Before he jumps on.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be smart. That's what I would do. And then if I saw this crowd, I'd be like, nope.
Sick of-
I gotta cancel, guys.
Yep, I gotta
That's
watch
what
my
he's
feet.
gonna say. Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, we're gonna be smoking that Room 101 15th anniversary, the newest
Yeah.
release.
The Quinceañera
Yeah.
golden hour shower.
So what you guys know what's the blend on this or
No. On Sir
Yeah,
Louis.
Okay.
I didn't want to look anything up because I wanted to talk about it and see like what
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
if he had
damn.
any info on it.
The
Oh.
Aldi, I had one of those the other day. Oh my god, man, that was
I
for sure
contemplating.
O
I was
face.
contemplating bringing one of
Nice
those
poodle.
out or the Johnny Tobacco Not Perfectos. Like, there's so much good stuff. The Red Rocket, like there's a bunch of Room 101 stuff that's just outstanding, out of this world. Same thing with the LSD line too. There's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. So the Sir Louis page just says sexual for the blend.
But that's what they said for the pre-release of the Johnny Tobacco Not 10th anniversary too.
That is true.
Blend was sexual.
I'll tell
Vic,
you,
do
it's a
know how,
Puro.
Nico Pura.
Yep.
Vic, so how do you know how to pronounce Los Gatos Deluxe properly? Is that the way you pronounce it?
Los Gatos?
Yeah.
Yeah, Los Gatos, the cats.
No, not Gatos, way. Gatos, fool.
Oh, jeez.
Out of pocket already.
God, I can remember my Spanish teacher. She was a nut. She was Panamanian, and one of the things we could call her was Jefe, boss, right? Well, when she started to get on our nerves, we'd start calling her Heifer. And after about the fifth time, no heifer, Jefe, no heifer, Jefe.
So did she send you guys home with like packages that you guys had to like put at different spots around town?
Suburban engineer.
Just asking,
Asking
the
for a
90s
friend.
was a crazy time. What's up, Rob B?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rob. Thank you
Bill
very much.
Reynolds.
There's
Man.
What's up, Bill?
Cheers, Bill.
Yeah. Cheers, Bill.
Yeah, this stick is on point already.
That's really good.
Especially with the cigar blend. Gosh, that's like perfect.
Okay, fuck it.
Oh, that's what you guys are drinking? Cigar blend?
Yeah, the cigar blend.
Yeah, I brought that out.
Yeah, the
Nice.
Drifting Dram cigar blend.
Which should be back in stock within like a week or two. Fingers
Nice.
crossed.
Amen.
Straight cut or V cut?
Yeah, that one went quick. So for anybody out there who wants a second run or has not got a chance at it, I would get it as soon as it comes in because that one went pretty quick. It is freaking awesome.
Dude, it goes great with all cigars. I don't care what you're smoking, that blend goes excellent. Brings
Absolutely.
out so many different flavors from the cigars too. I mean, it is truly. I mean, people call cigar blends, but that one really brings out, like I said, a lot of extra flavors.
Yeah.
Probably more.
And I
so.
don't think it doesn't taste like a cigar. It just blends well with the cigar. So it's
Yep.
not like you're drinking a stick. You know what I mean? It's not like you get that contrast of those different flavors, like Ed was saying.
Yep.
The
And
chop.
it's not sweet. It's just the flavor, but without all the sweetness. And then, so yeah, you can. It doesn't overpower the cigar, which is nice.
Yeah. And it does excellent in a mocha pot. I've been making mocha pots with this all week long. It's freaking fantastic. I did the pour over machine tonight because I left the mocha pot at the office. So I made this one a little bit strong, and it's still just great flavor in either thing. The only thing I have not tried it yet is in the French press, and obviously espresso. But
It's outstanding from a Keurig.
I was gonna say I tried it in the drip machine is good. The mocha pot is just freaking outstanding, and then the pour over machine is great too. So a little better than the drip, but it does
So-
freaking excellent in that mocha pot.
And so with the mocha pot, what brings out more, like what makes it stand out more so than like a drip or a French press, in your opinion?
So the mocha pot does it opposite way. So it pushes the hot water up through the ground instead of slow drip from on top of the ground.
Okay.
So like a drip machine or the pour over, it's just slowly saturating those over the grain of the coffee all the way down. In the mocha pot, you actually boil that water and it pressurizes it to go up through the funnel inside of the pot itself. And so you got a little bit of pressurization in there, not quite like an espresso. Espresso has like so many bars, pressurization. This I don't even think there's a bar measure on a mocha pot, right? There's not. So, but I think flavor wise, it gets pretty close. I get some really good viscosity out of it as well. The oils really come out in the beans. I get a little bit of foam, so it doesn't produce any crema like the espresso, but get a little bit of foam. But the flavor is just so concentrated. The other thing is too on the mocha pot is you're putting more grounds per water in there. And it's getting more of that saturation as well.
Okay.
You get more of the dissolved solids, the TDS measurement.
Yeah, because that's what I liked about the Guatemalan last week, is it kind of had like it almost had like a creaminess to it, even though you didn't have cream or something to it. Like I was getting kind of like a nice creaminess from the coffee, which really which I don't know, call that viscosity or whatever. I mean, it's coffee, but it just had a different, it felt like there was a different texture to it and creaminess to it.
I agree with that. Like it was soft, like on the palate, like it wasn't harsh, so it had like that creamy texture on it. What's up, Whiskey Love?
And cheers, Mash and Drum.
Yep. Cheers, Jay.
Mash and Drum.
What's up, Jay?
Thank you again, Jason. That was awesome last night and this morning with the reel.
Oh yeah, I saw the reel this morning too.
representing the cigar blend. We got to get you a better scoop. We got some drifting drams, like metal scoops that I have an extra one of. I got to send
Yeah,
it.
they're freaking outstanding. I love those things. It's perfect, especially like to fill up the mocha pot because that thing is like a little tedious to fill up, especially with like a normal spoon.
Those are where I
But
didn't-
to get those large scoops and just toss it in there, and then it's nice enough where I could just strike off the cup.
How many cups do you get out of a mocha pot?
It depends. There's different sizes. They go all the way from like 2 cups all the way up to 18 cups. And they're not like regular 8-ounce cups. They're like small espresso cups.
4-ounce
Like,
cups,
yeah.
Yeah, so like for example, we've got 2 different sizes now. I think Big's up to 3 sizes, and so like that is one downside of the mocha pot, right? You can't really make different amounts in the mocha pot. Like the one rated for 3 cups, you make 3 cups in.
Yeah. They have HDA over on OGT, so wanted to shout out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Trey.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, shout out to OGT too, man. Those guys are doing awesome. Eric over there is just awesome. The
So-
HDA guys are freaking awesome.
Yep.
Speaking of which, my local lounge got the HDA stuff in. Lady Huntington's, I think they're watching right now. So
Awesome.
if you're local to Albuquerque, shoot over there, pick some up. They're outstanding sticks. I recommend every single one of them.
yeah, I mean, we were talking about it. I need to get with Aldi, but doing an HDA pairing
Oh, yeah.
one of these for one of these months.
Yeah, definitely.
What was it?
Their stuff is all good
lemons?
with coffee too.
Yeah, the Cataclysm is like their classic middle of the road, like just fantastic cigar.
So we'll definitely reach out to Aldi and see what he can do.
Man, this has got like, I don't know,
I told
it's
you.
not overwhelming spice, but it's like it dances on the edge of too much, but it always pulls back before it goes too far. Damn.
Yep, I agree. Like some Mediterranean spices where it's almost like spicy but not spicy.
Yeah.
Has that good flavor in it. Like some good baking spices in there. Like I don't even know like how to categorize it. Maybe a little bit of cinnamon too, like slight, like barely
But like
anything.
dry cinnamon, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's weird. It's like I've got a finish in my nose. It's just that retro is just lingering in my nostril. That's weird. They vaporize the oils.
And I don't get any of that like barnyard on the palate at all. Like none.
No. Yeah, usually you don't. Like you think like, oh, I'm going to be tasting, manure, but it's nowhere near. It's
Well,
completely.
there's some of
opposite.
them where like I get the soil notes off of the palate, but usually
Earthy.
it's
Earthy note.
earthy, but a little bit of barnyardy for me. Get those pea notes and stuff like that will come through on the palate. But mostly in like the traditional heritage lines, that's where I usually get those notes more that come out on the palate.
Yeah. This is about to get creamy. I can feel it. I'm getting a little wisp of it already. It's about to start getting creamy, and I can't wait.
I'm a little probably further down than maybe. Well, Jake's probably about the same spot.
Yeah, y'all are similar.
Getting dusty cocoa on this on the
See,
finish.
that's what I was thinking. I think that's what was going really well with the cigar blend was that the actual cocoa, like powder cocoa note.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have the Daruma out here as the second one as well.
Oh,
And that's a damn good stick.
Fancy.
one of my favorites.
But you were supposed to smoke the big chorizo, Ed. That way Katie could laugh at you and point.
Oh, I'm finishing up that one. This was a 6x60.
Yeah, that's the follow-up.
Yep.
Oh, the big chorizo?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, the muzzle loader.
Jesus.
Muzzle loader.
John, that Uncle Lee, man, that is. I showed my O face on screen that night, without a doubt.
That one will be thick in the mouth. I just know it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if it was one.
Ethan was smoking it that night. He was getting a little damp.
It's thick.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the other one, but I will
That's
not
why I
mention it
chose a
on
different
there.
word.
I was gonna say you
Nice
almost
shirt,
got me.
Katie.
Thanks. I thought I'd represent tonight.
Oh yeah. What was that? Oh, your hat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the glizzy,
He's a big wiener.
He's a big wiener.
the glizzy,
Got
Mickey
that sweeter on my
Dizzy.
head.
Another salchicha guy. Weenies for life, Holmes.
The glizzies. I was gonna stop at Costco, but I was running out of time. I was gonna
So,
pick up some hot dogs
new-
for the stream.
New hat design for Vic's channel. Similar to that, but it's going to be a chorizo dog, and it's going to have avocado slices on it with his face.
I can dig it.
Oh
I
Jesus.
might even
Make
go
it
and make.
happen. Make it happen, Ethan.
Oh Jesus. Jason's in here too, so
Then we could do we could put
I
like the whole
know.
greeting card thing where there's a little button and you poke it and it sings avocados from Mexico. Oh,
oh no.
That'd be cool as shit.
He's like,
If I can
low-key,
get
I'm
the
d-
clicker
I'm
and
down.
shit. Avocados
Yeah.
from Mexico.
Well, if you go all that, you got to get
You're
the lights on
stressing.
it too. You got to get the flashing lights.
Nah,
Couple
that's too
of
much.
Looks
those.
Bro.
like line.
Hey, Crispin, cheers.
Cheers.
That is a good stick, man.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
pretty damn good.
that's getting creamier already. Oh yeah.
Just wait until you pick up more of that cocoa now.
A pair of scissors in there.
So is that the
I-
only whiskey you guys are gonna drink? That sticky icky?
That's the
No.
only thing I brought out right now. Let's see what the stream does. I did take a Z-Biotics, so that.
Oh, the
Got-
Cavalon.
One and then the Buzzard Cigar Run Batch 2.
No, I only brought 24C, Stag,
Oh nice.
Knob 12, the Knob from Durrell store, the Knob Creek pick.
Just a couple of them.
Just a couple. And then obviously that
Oh yeah.
Elkwood.
So I keep coming back to that Mediterranean note that you mentioned, Jake, and it's like Mediterranean spices for me before the cocoa.
That's where I'm at. Yeah, like be like where it's not too spicy, but it's on that edge of like some flavor.
Yep.
What are considered Mediterranean spices?
Like I
Curry.
guess like some garlic, like some garlic
Basil.
notes on there with some like basil, stuff like that,
Okay.
where it's flavor, but not like spice, not like hot spicy spices.
Yeah.
I hear
Yeah.
Mediterranean, all I think is olives.
This guy.
Oh man, I could not. There's some scotches I get the olive note on, and that is one thing I cannot stand is that damn olive juice note, man. Oh my god. I get that on the Lagavulin 12s, like.
And so again, I gotta keep talking about this damn Zycar XO because it's amazing. Like, look at that fucking sliver of cap.
Yeah.
That
That's
is
good.
the thing.
Completely fucking clean.
Is that the round one you have? That you say
Yeah.
has gears on it?
That's the
Okay.
mechanical one.
Yep.
see it.
So you can see the gears. Like if you push one side, the other side closes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it gets that even cut on it.
An
Yep.
even cut. Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
It's so freaking precise. But just
Right
taking
up
barely
the
the top of the
scissors
cap, everything stays intact, you know? Yep.
Like,
Man. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, that's a good one, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit!
I knew somebody was gonna do that.
Did you just went fucking Scott and shit? Oh boy!
Oh, boy.
From the Kenosha
Ah.
Kickers, don't you know?
I was gonna say, is that Scott or Tommy? Tommy tries to hide it, but it's there.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's
I know you're
it's
watching,
Scott.
Tommy.
Scott with the Canadian thing.
Well, Scott can't help it. He's so close to Canada anyway. And then his wife is Canadian, so he's just doomed.
Yep, I know what you're talking. I got that lingering in the sinuses from that retro hell. It just stays there, man.
Yep.
Vic, did you tell him the right time to come on?
Yeah.
Well, he picked the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he is West Coast unless he's traveling.
Yeah.
Well, like I
No,
said,
he
he's
asked me,
probably on his
is
way to
that
Vic's
Pacific
and got
Standard? I'm
stuck
like,
in
yeah.
traffic.
Oh, that's Pacific Standard Time.
You sure this isn't another stag pick, Vic?
Oh, Jesus. Had to bring that
I
up,
did.
Ethan.
Yes, I had to.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Friendly fire, but it wasn't so friendly.
Shots fired.
Oh, dude.
I'm used to this shit. It's all good.
It wouldn't be fun if it actually offended you.
Speaking about disappointing emails, did anyone else get anything from the TW Spring Lotto? Has that come out yet?
The what?
What?
The TW Spring Lotto,
Yeah.
not the Buffalo, not the Buffalo Trace Antique Collection one, but like the regular Spring Lotto. I wasn't sure if that went out yet or not.
No, I haven't seen anything on that.
I haven't even kept up with anyone about it, but
Yeah, that comes pretty quick, right? That's like May that they usually draw that.
I thought it was March. I thought it was supposed to be last weekend. I thought, but I could be wrong. I guess I am wrong because everyone's staring at me.
All right, we're done with that one. My palate's been warmed up.
Is anybody smoking in chat? If so, what are y'all smoking on? No. Aldi has the Uncle Lee from Room 101.
Slumming it, man. Just slumming it.
Slumming it.
That Uncle Lee. Oh, my God.
That was another one I was counting. I think I only have one of those left, man. I'm gonna have to get me another. Well, I think I might get me another one with GTN. Is it two of them?
It's two.
Those went quick.
I mean, that stick, like, that's an LE if ever an LE's been made, man. They could charge $40-$50 for that stick and people would be completely happy.
When did that get released? That was a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah, a couple of years ago, and I think it's essentially I think it's event only, so you can only get it with other stuff, I believe. I mean, that's the only way I've gotten it. I have not seen it for sale anywhere.
Cheers, Josh.
Cheers, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
With
Cheers, Cool Running.
PCA coming up, I'm like looking forward to some of the event only stuff that's coming up. Hey, Cool Running.
Well, of course
there
she
you
calls
go.
you Aldi John. What's your name?
That's how I always do it.
I mean, she could call you the worst Aldi. Would that make you feel better?
I would never.
They call me the worst Turk or the lesser Turk or whatever else. It's because they love me more. They have to make fun of me.
What's up, Cool Runnings?
You're late, Vic. The way he was holding the cigar, I thought he was giving me the finger. I was like, that's what it took. Okay.
There's the line.
Just like Ethan's the number 2 Turk.
Yeah, but number 2 is a winning number, damn it.
Or something.
You and Aldi keep telling yourself that.
Hey, it sure was on Hoff that day.
Oh, I know.
Still can't have that bottle.
Oh, I know.
Cheers, rainwater.
Cheers.
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 Oh,
So
this
I
is
got the
getting-
teas in today from Sip Sorcerer.
You got the what?
The teas from Sip
Oh,
Sorcerer.
sweet.
Excellent.
I'll open those up after stream, get them all sorted out, and then I'll be sending you guys with the next package.
Sounds great.
But I'm looking forward to some of that stuff. There's one that's in there. It comes from, excuse me, comes from Ireland, and I'm interested to try it with one of the Irish pipe tobaccos.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Either
nice.
the Old Dublin or the Irish cask.
Did you get the Irish flake too, or did you just get the Irish cast?
I just got the Irish cask. I lost the bid the last second on the Irish, on the other one, the Irish flake. But I'll be on the lookout.
Man, I smoked the Low Country Cooper today, and if I had to choose just one pipe tobacco, that might be it, man.
Really?
Cheers,
It's
Gandhi.
So
Kitty.
good. Yeah. Cheers, Eric.
Oh,
Cheers, Sugar
cheers.
Kitty.
Cheers.
It's so good and it's relatively available, and I love a freaking flake. I love a flake.
That one that you sent in the big brick, it's Cornell and Dill one, right? Which are the fork load.
Yeah,
And that has such a gorgeous note on it, man.
I need to get into that one.
Yeah. I gotta get into that one at some point. I still gotta send you out some Mississippi River. Super weird, man. Very, very different from everything we've smoked so far.
Yeah,
It has like a
forgot.
vinegar note on the palate, and on the retro hell, and it's very funky. It's not for me, it's not off-putting because I do like some vinegary taste, but I don't know how you'd react to it. But it's really good, like very savory on it, if that makes any sense.
What's up?
Zach?
What's up?
Hello.
Now, what were you
Oh,
saying?
shit.
Birthday.
Yeah, happy
Vic.
birthday, bud. Yeah.
What were you saying, man?
Yeah, happy birthday, Zach. About the Mississippi River, how it has that vinegar note. It's like a savory vinegar on it, like if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like super vinegar like.
So, were you saying he forgot, Vic? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he messaged me and I'm like, fuck, you still on? My bad. I'm like, yeah, we just started.
It'll come out of his royalties.
I'm like, well, it's Vic's stream. We have what, at least another 8 hours.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, Vic. Did you notice the top right corner of the screen?
But I need to
I saw that.
with the Z,
Fancy.
but
Bougie ass.
I can't remember the name.
Ethan had a little bit of time, so he decided to get that done.
I also
wow.
might have based
Yes,
on
it's
something else, but
We don't want to know, bro.
yep. I'm gonna do the glizzy, but with you.
No.
No,
Yes.
avocados, remember?
Yes.
It already has a bite taken out of it too.
I do the avocado where his nipples are, like as a swimsuit.
What the fuck, Kels? Bye, Felicia. And
Like
you
the-
wonder
like
why I
the-
don't invite his ass on.
like
Yeah.
the mermaid seashells.
Yeah, like the clamshell bikini, exactly.
Oh my god. You
That's
guys are
freaking
fucked up.
You can use one of those jumbo avocados for the bikini bottom.
So that
Oh,
you can
fuck.
see the bulge coming out on the outside, you know?
What
Exactly.
When that
hoes?
comes on, Ethan, you got to convince them to put that on a band.
Earmuffs, Katie. It's late, but you still gotta. These guys are gonna keep rolling.
I was gonna say, you want me to clean house? Bye, bye,
Dip us.
bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh,
Yeah.
best
Sure.
pairing
Yeah.
ever. Root beer and the stick.
Which
Root
review you got?
beer. Oh shit.
Yeah, root beer is a great cigar pairing, man.
Yeah,
Thanks to
I
Ethan.
like that. The cream sodas, man. That Zevia cream soda.
Yep,
Oh, there. Yep, there you go. The Zevia.
yep.
Yeah, I love the man. Ah,
Hey, cheers, Marty.
I'm regret not having one right now.
What's up, Marty?
Those are great. Cheers, Marty.
What's up, Martin? Yes, sir.
Yep.
Right here.
Even the Glizzy's got one.
What's up, Peter B?
What's up, Peter?
Cheers, Peter.
Hey, Peter, did you get your bottle okay? This is very chocolatey off the rip.
I don't get chocolate.
Do you get that, like those spices at all?
It's more like cocoa powder to me than chocolate.
I agree.
See,
yeah.
I'm getting both. Like I'll get the cocoa powder and cinnamon, and then I'll get those like Mediterranean spices on it.
Yeah,
Like,
I
it's-
mean,
it's
when I
like
say
back and forth.
chocolate, I refer to like bittersweet chocolate. If otherwise, I'll say milk chocolate. But yeah, if I
like
just
a
say normal
cacao.
chocolate, yeah.
Well, why don't you say what you mean, Ed? Jesus.
Oh, you didn't like it?
What did you like about it, Aldi?
Well, he said earlier it needed to rest more.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty damn good, but I mean, like I like this profile, and like I was talking about, like you get that like cocoa powder with a little bit of cinnamon and the Mediterranean spices after. It sounds like those don't go together, but it actually mixes pretty
See,
well. And maybe
I'm
that's
getting
why.
a little bit. I'm getting a little bit of the bitter part.
Are
Just
you?
a tad. Not
See, and
not
that's what
crazy.
I like. So like the bitterness is probably like that dark cocoa powder that I like. But I'm also used to drinking the mocha pot, which is a little more bitter than regular coffee. I'm drinking
Yeah.
my coffee kind of strong in those too, so I'm more on the latter end of the scale.
You know, I bet the reason I'm not getting the bitterness is because of the cigar blend. I bet the cigar blend is cutting that any bitterness that would be there because we've got just a little bit of half and half in there, and it's so creamy, and that's got to be it.
You know, this would I want to try this with a little bit of cold foam. I think it would go well. I don't think the cold foam overpower it.
Shit. I just inhaled.
Oh shit!
You're not smoking cigs, buddy. Calm down.
Cheers,
Oh,
Peter.
shit, I was breathing it. Fuck.
Cheers, Dano.
Did you French inhale that shit? Cheers, Dana.
Yeah.
French
Yeah.
inhale? Is that what you called it? French inhale?
Yeah, French inhale.
I should burn.
You just saw Vic forget how to breathe.
Gotta breathe. God damn it.
Shut up. It's windiest all over here. So I keep
Trying to
having
do that
rewrite.
retro shit again. It's oh fuck, wrong way.
Wrong way.
That's a reverse retro, Vic.
Yeah, yeah.
I can imagine it's a little bit harder to retro after you've been smoking cigarettes for so long. Like,
Yeah.
no, it's not normal.
Don't give him
Yeah,
the
retro
Yeah, I had
gum.
to break my habit of that because I used to French inhale a lot when I smoked cigarettes. So when I went back over to cigars, you know, it was kind of like an automatic thing for me too. But
See, I was never a heathen cigarette smoker, so I don't have any of those bad habits.
freaking heathen all the way, dude. But roll your own is where it's at. Vic does roll your own, but they're cigars.
See, I'm not getting any bitterness off this. But then again, to kind of level set that, in coffee, I don't pick up bitterness in coffee anymore either.
Okay, so
You're
you're
just
not
used to
sensitive
it.
to bitterness.
No, I'm not sensitive to it at all.
That's because he
Yeah.
doesn't coffee that's bitter anymore.
That's fair.
That's true too.
Drink some Starbucks. I bet you'll get that
That's
bitter.
exactly
Oh
it.
man, what was that other Costa Rican coffee that I showed you guys? It was like burnt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff is
Yeah.
terrible.
If you don't get bitterness at the Starbucks, then tell Katie that you drank Starbucks, and you'll get the bitterness from her.
Yeah, just ask
No.
Vic.
No Starbucks. Right,
Yeah.
Vic, the culprit. Starbucks culprit.
Starbucks guy. Today I did a 4-shot cold coffee in the morning. I need to wake the fuck up.
Mhm.
Even my friend from the Starbucks was like, "You feeling tired today? Why? You never get 4 shots on this." I'm like, yeah.
Quad shot, dude. That's the only way to go.
Oh yeah,
Quad
Huh?
shot.
you always have more shots, right? That's what the coffee's about. One thing that we're actually about to start demoing a little bit is, and actually Rob D was a kind of a guinea pig for us. Is essentially it's pre-made cold brew bags that they're already sealed and everything. You just drop them right into water like a mason jar or something and put them in the fridge.
So it would be, I think,
Oh,
the ratio that he was saying was 2 ounces of beans to 6 ounces of water. I forget exactly what.
1 or 2 to 6.
Yeah, I forget. I have to
Wow.
really quick, and it's been a busy week.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, doing cold brew bags because we can seal them, because they're kind of a synthetic
William Hall.
cloth with a drawstring, but I can seal it with our impulse sealer so that it doesn't get any grounds in the coffee, as opposed to if you would just tie it. I'm pretty sure it would.
Oh yeah, it would.
So
Cheers, William Hall. Yeah. So we know convenience is a big thing, right? So we're thinking especially with summer coming up, people might drink a little bit more cold brew if they can just drop it in. And
oh yeah. I love
So,
cold brew.
so
coffee.
question for you guys, like without doing that specific cold brew, is there anything you can do to change over like the normal stuff to cold brew? Like, is there like an easy way to do that, or a methodology to do that? Like, I'm not familiar with it because I don't typically make cold coffee.
you would just have to brew it stronger, because if you're going to put it over ice, right, it'll water it down. So you wouldn't want it the same ratios as drip.
yeah, but typically cold brew is not. It's brewed more like tea, right?
Yeah.
Heat.
It's steeped overnight, exactly. And sometimes
You want to
Right.
use a specific type of bean too, because you don't want to use just any type of bean to make cold brew coffee, because it can come off really either acidic or it can come off really, really bitter. One of the two.
Yeah.
It's gonna go either way.
the Eau de Lila would probably be great.
We did the Guatemalan
Mhm.
as a test run. I'm going to try the Peruvian next and just see. It is a little bit lighter of a roast, so it might turn out a little bit more acidic, but just not sure.
I think the Peru would do really well as a cold coffee because it's got those more berry type of fruity notes to it.
Yeah.
The Peru 5 at least.
Yep.
So I think I actually think that would be a perfect blend for it.
Honestly, the best cold brews I've had have been the barrel aged. Because when you hot brew the barrel aged, it kills a lot of that whiskey character. But when you cold brew it, it keeps every bit of it. And oh my
I was
god,
gonna say it probably makes it very vibrant.
yeah, it brings out that whiskey, and it's so sweet. You get some of those whiskey notes. It's
Correct, Josh. Yeah, you steep it in cold water.
Yep, exactly. Yep, fill up the easiest way, especially with what we're talking about, right? Basically, you take almost like a tea bag, right? Put however much coffee you want into it, put cold water in a mason jar, toss the bag into it, put the lid on, and forget about it for a day.
So are you putting the whole bean in there? Is that what it is? No, so you ground it.
It's ground like a French press.
Okay, it's a coarse ground.
A little bit coarser. I do it as coarse as our grinder will let me go. So
Yeah, if you go too fine, you'll end up with like some sludge, right? But if you get it just right, you'll get that nice extraction without being super clean still.
yeah, and that's why partly these bags, they're like a double filter essentially.
Double filter, yeah. And you said you do it overnight essentially.
Yeah, I mean, you could do 6, 8, 10, 12 hours, depending on where you put it, longer in the fridge because it's cooler in there. If you set it on the counter when we were doing it in our OXO cold brew, like compact cold brew, it's 24 hours on the counter. So yeah, just trying to get some time to.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I might try that because I got some really good tea bags, and I could steal those tea bags too. So
Correct.
So I might just try that just to see how it comes out. But what do you guys think about, like, because I've seen people, I've never done it. I've seen people make the ice cubes out of the coffee and use that for their cold brews.
So we've done that, and you could actually, it's kind of blasphemy, but that's, if we don't finish a pot in the morning, especially during the summer, Ethan will put it in the ice cube, like one of our silicone ice cube trays, and freeze that. Because it's not as strong, right? So but it still has that coffee flavor, so it won't dilute it as much as just regular ice. You just have to be careful on the ratio of it too.
I'm gonna have to do some experimenting. What about like adding creamers with the cold brew? Like, how does that work? Just the same thing as you would normally do?
Yeah, same way.
Yeah. What ground are you using? What grind, I should say?
Coarser, as coarse as I can go. So it's a little bit more coarse than a French press.
Okay, Matt.
French press.
What's up, Matt?
Because you don't want it too fine, or you're going to get a ton of sediment in it.
Well, that's just like,
which I don't think I wouldn't mind. I'm used to the Turkish brews, so
until filter.
I love that like little sludge at the bottom, like.
Same thing.
And I'm getting some of that on the mocha pots too, even with the coarser grinds. It's getting some of that extraction in it. It's just, for me, it's awesome. I love it.
I always think of like the differences because we're talking about cigars and coffee, but like the ring gauge on a cigar versus, a mocha pot versus a French press versus a drip. Like when you're doing a mocha pot, it's more compressed. It's always going to be more concentrated. You're getting the pressure through it as well. You're just going to get all those flavors more concentrated.
Yeah, and that's what I love on it. It's just like, compact. It's smaller, like espresso size, type of pours. It's that strength is there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like this morning, I started off with the drip, and it wasn't doing it for me, so I had to immediately go back over to the mocha.
I think if you were regularly drinking mocha, the thing that I would think that would be even close to it is going to be your French press, and it just depends on how you grind your beans for the French press, as well as what press you're using. If it's one mesh filter, or if it's two.
The one that I
Ethan,
have is a Bialetti.
check your text, or Katie.
So it makes a big difference having two versus one on the press. Two screens. It cuts down on the grounds, but it also cuts down on the film too, on the sludge.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mine was doing okay. I got an Alpaca manual hand grinder for it. So, and that's the one that I've been using to get the grounds really, really fine for the Turkish. But like the same one, I can tune it up, and I can do the really coarse grounds for the French press as well. And it seems to be working okay. Like I got to make sure I got to test it, when I'm doing that grind, and make sure, I'll do a little bit here and there just to make sure, like, hey, it's coming out the amount or if I need to do the adjustments, and that's in between the batches.
Yeah. Always just barely, for me, my preference is to barely crack the bean. And I even like some of the beans to be, the sides of the beans to be cracked enough to where just the sides of it are even in there as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Because my screens are doubled, so it's not going to go through any one of those. I feel like it gets more oil in it, but I could be making that up in my head too.
And speaking about oils, I was getting a lot of the one that I made today, that mocha pot that I made today. I don't know if you guys saw the picture, but man, I got like a nice oil sheen on top of the mocha pot. It was great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this. This is good.
I'm telling you, man.
And with that coffee, oh, dude.
Okay, Matt, try it again. See if that works.
Yep. Saw the text, Josh. I saw it. We'll get into it in just a minute.
I just saw all these texts or his message up here. Goofy needs some beard apothecary in his life. Yes.
Yep.
That's how this
Wearing
looks.
the
Looks like it does. Like it's usually like way more of a mess. It like curls up, like flaps all over the place. Gets all dry, but and that stuff keeps it
Yes.
normal. Keeps it from being weird.
Yeah, I got the Stogie beard butter in today.
Oh,
Put a
nice.
little bit of that in there.
You want to use that name on there, Matt? Is that good?
Tech support for the win.
There you go.
Can you hear us?
Now my headset don't fucking work.
We can hear you.
Yeah, you're coming out clear.
Yeah, but it's not on my. It won't. Now it won't. All right, wait, say something.
Yep.
Something.
No, it won't let me
No?
use my AirPods, man.
Wow.
Oh, geez.
Freaking StreamYard.
What the fuck is up with this thing you're doing? What are we doing with this technology?
I was
Fucking
gonna say,
unbelievable.
which part? That part? Those guys?
Yeah, we just come to learn. It's kind of how it is with Vic. It's held together with duct tape and avocado oil.
Just like the minus the avocado oil.
Welcome, Matt. Thank you for
What's up, fellas?
joining us.
Cheers.
I wouldn't have missed it, man. I appreciate you guys inviting me.
Oh, thanks
Yeah,
for coming
no.
on, man.
I was
We're-
thinking
we're
about
stoked.
smoking a cigar anyway.
Anytime.
Exactly. Yeah. So welcome to the party, man. This is just a bunch of guys hanging out, drinking whiskey or coffee or tea or whatever your poison is, and smoking cigars and being nerds and giving each other shit. Right. The last part's kind of our specialty. But we've
Perfect.
One.
yeah.
I don't want.
We
If
kind of
there is a
started
specialty.
a journey to try and teach more people about boutique cigars, right? It's a lot of people just start with heritage and that's where they stick, right? But personally, and I know a lot of people, this viewpoint is shared with a number of people from the group, that boutique cigars just don't get enough love because people don't fully understand them, right? They're not aware of them. They stick with what they like. And so we do a pairing a month. And basically, we just try to get people to experience new things and try new things. We've done smaller brands like Silent Hero. We've done bigger brands like some of the CI sticks and all kinds of stuff, right? We've done some Andalusian bowls. We kind of trying to hit the high notes. And we have done a Room 101. It was the No,
Not yet.
not yet. Okay, not yet. It's on the list. And so yeah, we're just trying to teach people about cigars, teach the heathens what good cigars actually are. You know.
Right. I can dig that. That's cool. That's very cool. You know, you said something that I keyed in on. Said, let's just see if this works again. Oh, are you in there?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh
We can
my
hear you.
God.
There it is.
So much better.
So I
There it
want to
is.
say things that are very natural for me to say, but yet I need to know that you're in my ears so I can speak with clandestine tone levels so that my neighbors don't call the police to my house over some cigar
Twice a week.
stream yard,
I,
Cleveland
I get
steam
that.
yard fucking thing or whatever this is. Cleveland steamer yard? What is this? This
If
technology?
you want it
I
to be, yes, it is.
haven't heard that term in a long time. Cleveland steamer, boy.
Well, here we fucking go. So you said that boutique cigars don't get enough love. And I challenge that because sometimes I definitely agree with you. They don't get enough love. And then in other cases, there are people that love too much
That's fair.
aggressively,
Yeah.
frontally.
Metal style, right?
They need to take a breath. They need to step back and they need to smoke Padron for 2 months, factory reset, and come back to boutique. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And anniversary
Go ahead.
series too. I'm not the brown band stuff. Not that it's, it's respectable, but we know I smoke the anniversary. Thank you. But this is what I'm saying is that too much of anything can be too heavy on the psyche. This is why they say moderation in all things is key, right?
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
you can even over masturbate yourself. I mean, you can do too much of anything these
That's
That is
days.
true. That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, some people seem like they can't, but it's an anomaly.
Yeah.
speaking of over masturbating stuff, I mean, I felt like it was
Tell
relevant.
me.
Yeah, exactly. The glizzy.
But no, I
Make you
agree.
dizzy.
Right? It's,
Oh shit! Nice, man.
Yep.
I see that. My vision isn't what it used to be, and you guys are like this, on the screen, but it's cool. Wait, what were you saying? Tell me again. Tell me your words.
My words really don't mean much, so whatever I was saying
They
probably wasn't important. But
They mean very much to me.
I do agree, right? Like it's boutique, big brand, heritage cigars definitely have their place. Like I love me some Tatuaje sticks. For some reason, their sticks hit my palate really, really well.
You think that's a heritage brand, not a boutique brand?
See,
What do you consider a
that's
boutique
where it's
brand?
like. I think that's where
Yeah.
it crosses. I would say, it's definitely craft. He has it, in the mindset. He's taking really good care of his lines. Like, I love it. It's been out for such a while now. Like, it's like, what is heritage now? What is craft? What is boutique? What's the crossover? Let's hear it. Let's get it from Matt. What do you say?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good call.
I think it's just the way the shit looks. I mean, I came into this business in a period of time that I've very fondly looked back and referred to my peers as the golden age of the boutique brands. It was explosive and it was awesome, and it was a period of time that simply could never repeat itself again. I'm very grateful to have been able to participate in that period of the industry, and I think that at the time, we were still, anybody that was on that frequency was still interpreted by the big companies. I don't even think we had reached ankle biter status yet. I think that they looked at us as kind of an annoyance or a fad, at the time, something that would be, this will fade away, very quickly. And what nobody really realized, I think, including us, and when I say us, it was like a cast of characters that were either becoming or were active in this kind of alternative space at the time, that all of us were just running around trying to build our businesses. But I think we were building or carving out a craft segment in the market, that didn't exist before. And so But when I look back at that, there were brands of all scales and sizes that fit that Cinderella slipper of description fit, right? You know, if you wanted to talk about the kings of counterculture, you talk about Drew Estate at the time, right?
Right.
But
Yeah.
they were even on a completely different level. I mean, they were monstrous in size, right?
Yeah.
I was around, I still have a wheel of the original production T52 in my personal humidor. It was a gift from a friend that worked for them at the time. I just remembered that telling you this story.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
that has to be friggin'
The
incredible.
amber alert on that cello has got to be majestic at this point. But
Yeah,
Yeah, has to look gold by now.
it's
I
interesting.
feel like, huh?
The way you kind of described it, Matt, it almost sounds like the grunge movement years ago.
Yeah.
Would you almost describe it as like cigars, their grunge movement, their very own grunge movement?
I mean, you could relate it to grunge movement 100%. I think you could relate it to the dawn of craft beer in the beverage industry. So, do we know John Karabi? Do we know this gentleman? He's a musician. This is actually significant.
No,
So he's
I
a
don't.
singer. He actually filled in for Vince. Vince Neil at one point. He sang for Motley Crue,
Okay.
and I was, to be a little name droppy, I was talking to him at one point. We're actually having some mediocre sushi in North Hollywood chatting, and he was telling me this story about touring Europe with Motley Crue. Now, this was, years past, the heyday of the 80s and whatnot, but not too far. Maybe 89, maybe 91. When did Nirvana drop Teen Spirit? What year did
I
that
think that
single
was
go on MTV?
91.
That was 91.
Yeah.
I think so. I think it was.
92.
So check this out. So they play a show as Motley Crue, and I think they were like in France or Germany or some shit. And after the show, a couple of his friends invite him to this very small venue to watch this new up and coming band play. And I remember, I'll never forget this story because I think that this applies to many things, right? And this could apply exactly to this conversation we're having. John said he stood in the back of the room and he watched Nirvana play in this tiny club in Europe. And he said to himself, it's over. Our time is over. And now it's these guys. And then shortly after that, he said they were on MTV and they changed the world. Changed the world of pop music for sure.
Right.
And I think that there was something equally as gravitational, if that is even the appropriate leverage of that term in the conversation, with what we were doing. It was momentum generating in a way that was very alive and viscous, and it changed the game.
Well, here
It
you guys are,
it's
15th anniversary now. I mean, that's that speaks volume.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been in the business 17 years. That product was delayed a little bit. It's a packaging issue. But yeah, 15 years. Yeah. Next year we have to skip forward a little bit to stay on track now, but it's all good.
Phenomenal.
Yeah,
So
man.
we'll expect a 16, 17 like back to back then.
Exactly. Yeah.
You're just going to have a lost year.
Oh, okay.
You got to make
That- well,
lemonade
that-
out of the lemons, man. You got to, turn it into an opportunity for a future techno retro throwback product or something,
Right.
Well, just find a stick you don't have another band for and just slap a 16th anniversary stick on it and roll with it, right?
I will write 16 on the wrapper leaf with a silver Sharpie.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
The Lost Blend.
And
Lost
exactly.
Blend.
The Lost Blend, yeah.
It's the lost blend. 100%. Yeah. So I think that's a fair correlation. I think that was a very pivotal time in the business because, like I said, from being perceived as an annoyance to a fad to then them deciding like, oh, wait, these guys collectively are like taking real amounts of market share from us.
Mm-hmm.
Now we need to emulate this style to gain ground back. But the problem is soulless product reads as soulless product on the shelf. You can't just fake the funk. And so then fast forward a couple more years, they're like, all right, fuck it, I'll buy Matt's brand.
Yep.
So we can have a real brand that has a soul.
And that's great tie into craft beer, right? Because it's the same thing Anheuser-Busch did. It's
Yeah.
once they realized they
It's like
couldn't
what
beat
they
them,
did with
okay,
Goose
we'll buy
Island,
it,
you know,
ride the
they
wave.
have to make that move.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And look, I mean, if there's one thing that you can always count on our beloved industry to deliver, is to be about anywhere from 5 to 10 years behind at any given moment in time, right on time, 5 years behind, you know? And so, I mean, that the attitude of much larger organizations across all industries is really shifting, especially in consumables and from fashion to craft vice consumables, everything. They're focusing on brands that have a soul and brands that are piloted by a creative mind, a director, if you will. And
Oh, no.
Oh,
We lost
Yeah.
them.
Yep. Looks like we lost you.
His internet may have.
are we frozen or something?
There.
oh,
Yeah,
There
you're
you
back.
Very good.
You're
we
back.
lost you for about 10 seconds.
Well, that's not cool.
Yeah.
I'm saying important shit.
You
How are
need
we
to,
supposed to have this conversation? Fucking Wi-Fi. Hold on a second.
yeah, so yeah, I hadn't really compared it to craft beer, but honestly, I feel like that's a really good comparison. And for me, I'm a
This
kind of
working
a
now?
too. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
Yep. We're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
beer
Okay,
kind of makes
so-
sense. It's a really good comparison to me.
What the fuck was I saying?
You were talking about how
What was I talking?
large
Somebody
companies got a
jumpstart me,
creative
man.
mind
What was
back
I
in the
saying?
market.
This technology thing got me sidetracked. I still got three guys from the
Bars.
crew that aren't. Okay, what was I saying?
You were talking
Do-over.
about businesses having a creative mind in their market now.
Oh man. Well, finally, the larger companies I think are starting to surrender to what craft spirit and craft beer company, or the larger companies that are now propelling these much larger craft efforts in their respective spaces, is that they surrendered to the fact that they had to have something real and have something with a soul. Yeah, I think you'll see other brands get snapped up too. I think that now that that's an accepted standard, you know, um, and we've actually, I mean, give or take, man. I mean, there's always going to be some pressure points, but I think we've done pretty fucking well assimilating into the larger machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so
So-
too. And I think the more demand that we have from our end, from the consumer end, and say, hey, this is what we want. We're the ones pushing the market to a certain
Mhm.
extent. And we're not letting those guys, like, if there's something I absolutely do not like, I will not pick it up just because of the name. I gotta fucking like it. And I gotta mean that I like it too. It's not like, oh, like I'm just fucking taking pictures of this because it's popular. No, I gotta fucking really dig it.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Tell us how you really feel.
well, it's a younger consumers, right? I mean, it's like whiskey, right? It's not people for a long time did stop drinking bourbon because it was, well, that's what your granddad drank. Now
Mhm.
cigars are getting into the more, younger generations, and they're not looking for the stuff that their grandfather smoked or their dad smoked. Like, they're looking for something that's new, a little edgier, something, they can get behind and call their own almost.
Yeah, I think optically 100%. And I also think, like, you have to be able to cash the check your ass is writing with the way you stylize your products too. Like, you have to have some substance there.
Yes.
If you're going to paint the picture of this progressive brand, from the way you dress it, I think that the focus on how you comprise your blend mixtures,
Mhm.
the way that you select your raw materials to create a compelling product proposition at its core that is still, within the guardrails of a traditionally manufactured product, but yet provides modern twist and sometimes even a total fucking inversion in terms of like innovation and progression to what would be interpreted to be kind of like a standard fare, old school blend style, you know? And that's what I've always tried to incorporate into our cigars, is that they would be fully erotic, but not stale and old. Like this is like every product we have has literally been, I mean, not so much anymore, but earlier in my days before I'd kind of developed a rock solid system, you know, I can't tell you how many times I was told, well, you know, it just doesn't work like that. You don't do it like that, or you don't make it like that, or, you know, and I was like,
Yeah.
well, how about we just fucking jerk each other off here for a moment and just try? Let's just try.
Hey, that's where you
Yeah.
got to make it happen. But I mean, that's what
Yeah.
gives things complexity too. Is like, you're not smoking the same shit from everyone that has the same thing, and they're
Mhm.
just, a little bit different from the last guy, maybe just a little bit, but they all start tasting the same. You get burnout, but with this stuff, there's some depth to it. There's some complexity. There's some spices, but some, stuff that just goes in a full circle. The transitions in a cigar, it carries that, what it's doing good, with your coffee or your spirit, your bourbon, your
Mhm.
whiskey, whatever you got. And that's what we look for here on
Wine
Custom
coolers.
Pours. And that was like one of the
Mhm.
segments, how we segued this in, was like, hey, let's try it to pair and see what it does with this. I think the first pairing that we did a Esteli Norteño, and we paired it into the thirds, and that complexity was just, it was insanely awesome. And that was another Drew Estate drop, with Willie Herrera, and
Mhm.
I'm sad to see it go, but I get it at the same time. There's a lot of other stuff that's out there now that gives me that like fresh outlook on shit, where it's like, hey, this is different, this is good, this is spicy, this has some complexity, like, hey, let's see what it's going to do with this. Let's
Mhm.
change up, let's change up the chemistry on this.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think it's the brand owner's responsibility, you know, not necessarily to do anything other than stay true to themselves and stay true to their brand's proposition, you know, whatever that may be, you know, and and be outward and you know available for people to connect with so that they can best understand, you know, with whom they're investing and why they do compose their products that way and or one way versus another or both ways, or you know just kind of some of the spirit and philosophy surrounding what they're doing as well, you know? Because I think like guys like you and the people that are tuned into your show care a little bit more than the average bear. You know, like there are people that just like to smoke every once in a while and they, you know, maybe like a good little nicotine buzz every now and again, which is quite fine. I
Yeah.
enjoy that myself. I mean, if you're putting something in, you should be getting something out of
Yeah,
it, you know,
exactly.
you know, um, but people that you know there are people that are savagely devoted to you know experiences under combustion on the premium side, and all these brands that they represent different experiences. They make them in different houses. You know, we manufacture in 4 different factories, and that's completely by design, you know, because even I mean dude, you could give the exact same formula to 3 different factories and even give them the same materials from the same supplier and tell them how to make it, and each one of them would taste different.
Yeah.
I
Well,
promise
it's
you.
interesting. That's kind of what Principal Cigars did recently with the boy bands idea, right? Not exactly the same raw materials or anything, but they gave them the same I guess edict.
Mhm.
Make a cigar that fits in, what was it? It was a song, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Make a cigar that you think of when you like this specific song. I forget what song it is. Um, and
Two Life Crew.
5 like radically different cigars.
That's all I listen to when I blend cigars. Two Life Crew.
There you
Yeah.
go. What's your
Just
what's your
this is
favorite?
insider
What
information. I've never actually let anybody know that, but I do.
What's the most that you play on Two Life Crew?
Pop that pussy.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So
It's a lesser known,
there
but
was this
great
guy I
hit.
used to work for. His last name was Martinez. So we used to always jam, Fuck Martinez.
Oh yeah, fuck
by Two
Martinez.
Life.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, Pop That Pussy is the equivalent of like Guns N' Roses, Mr. Brownstone. You know,
Yeah, right.
it's like
Yeah.
it's a class. And by the way, I do love that song, man. Mr. Brownstone is badass, man. One of the best songs on the album. But it wasn't Welcome to the Jungle. It wasn't Paradise City. But it still has a lot of substance, man. You know, I feel the same for Pop That Pussy.
So out of
No,
the stuff
you
that
guys are a
you've
little
worked on,
shy.
out of
Are you
all
guys
these,
shy? Should I like behave better here? I'm not.
No, no,
I'm
No,
not
no,
getting
no,
the
not at all.
standard
no.
like
no,
thing.
no. You're
Okay,
good.
I'm just checking. I
Yeah,
want to know where my
we kind
bumpers
of
are. I'm
started off
respectful.
a little bit a little bit spicy, and then I think we kind of tuned things down. We're ready to ramp that back up, but
And then I came in and just like just
yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah. Nice. I like that.
So how
I like to
so
reactivate, you know?
Yeah,
so
there
how
you go.
how did Room 101 started? Like
Fuck, man.
you said, you've been doing this 17 years.
Well, man, I founded my brand in '03. You know, I got out of the Marines in 2000 and I
101.
went back to
Thank you for your
what's
service.
up? Oh,
Yeah.
thanks,
Thank you for
man.
your service.
I appreciate that. Was in the infantry 4 years. It was delightful. And I got out and I went back to Hollywood and I was dead set on pursuing a career in music, right? I really wanted to be a professional musician, you know? And I mean, I went through all sorts of different fucking adventures throughout that period of time. And, but one thing that was a constant in all the clubs and all the, around the area of Melrose, I lived not in the nice part, but I used to go down to where the shops were. And back then, that area was actually nice. Now it's an utter
Yeah.
shithole. But tragically, it's actually very sad because it was always such an amazing fucking neighborhood. I always dreamt someday maybe I would own a house there. And now I would never want my son there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, um, uh, but this big, chunky silver style of jewelry was everywhere, man. And it was so unique. And this is something will resonate with you guys. Like, so I start to get attracted to this style, right? And I start hanging out at the time, Von Dutch hadn't gone into department stores yet. And it was still very much a core, like homegrown brand, like selvage denim from Japan, almost like too early, like too before its time, almost, in a weird
Hmm.
way, and they had this huge display case in there of sterling silver jewelry. And I used to go in there and just I fuck all the merchandise. I thought it was the coolest shit. Like the time that was taken to do this. Like this wasn't like J.C. Penney's. Like this was handcrafted. And not that they don't make jeans by hand, but there's just this different energy radiating off all this shit. Then
Yeah.
you pick up the price tag and you're like $350 for this fucking pair of jeans. For the love of God, man. I mean, at the time, my rent was $575. I couldn't even fathom that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and looking in this display case, I would come back and that worked in this thing, I see you really dig this stuff, and I'm like, I love it, man. My zone,
Yeah.
but I said, yeah, man. And so she introduced me to the old subculture of what it is. And very much like the boutique cigar world, there are all these little design houses. Many of them have faded away in time, right? But they were all fronted by one mind. It was so and so's brand, or so and so was behind the fill in the blank brand, and they weren't readily available. Like it was like you had to know somebody to get access to go into their studios and buy from them. Super fucking cool. And
Yeah.
I really fell in love with that style, that art form, and also the science of their brands too. Not for mass commercialization, and really fucking rad, right? And had a lot of culture around it. And so, I started basically unofficially, I mean, I apprenticed, but it was no official program, in a factory downtown that
Yeah.
years later I actually became a partner in. And that's where we've manufactured our jewelry since the first set of links I cast in like late 2000, you know? And I thought, how fucking cool. Because I started checking out brands. It really like I went like psychotic is how this happens, right? And I discovered this brand, Alfred Dunhill, which had been around, you know, for eons. Alfred Dunhill has crossed the 100-year threshold at some point here. And but in the 60s, this was like, they made cigarettes, they made cigars, they made accessories, they made clothing, they made all this dope shit. And it was like full immersion into their brand culture lifestyle. And I thought, well, man, how could I do something like that? But like through my lens, and like if I stick with this long enough, what does like Alfred Dunhill from 1965 look like by 2025? You know, like just so like outlandish to think that I would be sticking with that or make a go of it that long. But I kind of dedicated my life to it, and unbeknownst and beknownst to me at the same time. And the opportunity to evolve with cigars came in around '08. You know, and '09 we launched the cigar brand, and we just kept trucking from there, man.
There you go.
So that's how it started.
So one thing that I like, Matt, is so you talk about boutique cigars as being like the way they look, right? And I think the correlation to jewelry is very similar there, right? Because it's all in the way it looks at first. But like you said, it can't be soulless. There's got to be quality behind it.
100%.
That to me, like that's the guiding definition of boutique. That's my definition, right? There are plenty of cigars that look really good, but then you smoke them and they're a wet paper towel tube, right? They're just not there.
Oh, it's the fucking worst, bro.
Isn't it?
What
Right?
a waste of time.
Yeah,
I know. It's
you gotta
I don't
get
even
that-
bother
you gotta
anymore.
get
I'm
that
just like
full
this.
circle.
No, done,
Yep.
gone,
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
You can't waste the time. It sucks because I mean, sometimes like I've had that experience with actually quite expensive cigars, that we bought them for like certain occasions, and like those are the ones that seem to be the most disappointing, you know,
100%. I'm a
tragically.
believer in that. There's some sticks that I picked up. I'm like, man, why do people buy this stuff? And I get mad. I just go back to my old stuff. But how you were talking about Room 101 and the jewelry and going into the cigars. Now you have some artwork that's really tied into that. Some
Mhm.
real soul into that. I wanted to ask you about that, like where your ideas came, in that translation between the artwork that comes out in your jewelry and what you translate that to the cigars.
So originally, so it goes like this. Originally, I never wanted to make a skull ring as a component of our brand. I know, crazy thinking about that now, right? Because at some point, if you're going to do that style, you're going to make some sort of skull caricature. It's just going to happen. But I thought, it was very biker influenced at the time, and some of the camps were even like affiliated and all this. And I was like, I don't want anything to do with that. Like everybody's doing these skulls with lightning bolts and shit on them. And I was like, I want to do like my own riff on this style. And I was really obsessed with a lot of the sculptural art that I saw in Japan, specifically like protective characters, temple guards, the Neo, and the Okinawa Shishi dog, which is the equivalent of the Fu dog in Japan and all. I mean, excuse me, in China and whatnot. And I thought maybe I could make these characters like the centerpieces of my collection, you know, and later in cigar world, I was like, well, how can I translate these deeply meaning these characters with depth of meaning into two-dimensional art? How could I make this thing that I created in sculptural form into a piece of positive negative art that still communicates life and depth and dimension, you know and interestingly enough, not use any gradient or shading because it has to be stamped like a stencil on a cigar band.
Yeah, it has
And
to be a
so,
line drawing essentially.
yeah. And so I employed the help of a very, very dear longtime friend of mine from the tattoo world. His name's Chewy Quintanar, and he's drawn him and a dear friend of mine who's a professional illustrator, Jimmy, has drawn, between the two of them, they've drawn all the major character artwork that we've ever used on our cigars. Oh, and Franco Vescovi too, by the way. So but I always wanted the art to be hand drawn, even the lettering. I wanted the perfectly imperfect touch of the human hand to run throughout our designs,
That's
because
awesome.
that was
That's
exactly the way
character and
the
soul meshed. Yeah.
yeah. Well, and I mean that's the way the cigars are, right? They're handmade art, and no two are exactly the same,
Mhm.
And so I thought, well, obviously this has to be drawn by hand, you know. And fortunately, I had very talented friends that could do that for me. I was the jewelry guy, I wasn't the painter, the illustrator, So I hope that adequately answers your question. I'm just talking shit and forgetting
Yeah,
what I started
one
talking
hundred
about to
percent.
begin with.
So out of all the
I have no idea.
cigars that you've made coming
Hmm.
across from the jewelry, what has
Mhm.
been like? You have to have like one of your a little more favorite projects, right? What has that been for you? And
Well,
with
look,
Rimo 101 or
yeah,
the LSD, like it doesn't matter. Like what has been one of your most favorite projects?
I'm going to say this. My projects are kind of like my friends. I don't necessarily have a best friend. I have a lot of really dear, dear friends, that are like brothers and sisters to me. They're all my favorite, you know, and I mean, some are a little closer than others, but, you know, they also are on a consistent highlight reel in the back of my mind that, I'll be thinking about things that happened 20 years ago and like it was yesterday. And I feel the same about our brand and sub-brand propositions, especially as it comes to, cigars in general. I remember my catalog of designs starting out. I remember each one of them kind of has a special place in my heart based on timeline. Like, for example, if you said, "Hey, Booth, why don't you just, if you were going to, like, if you were given go and you just had to, like, and none of this had ever happened, would you just recreate Room 101 cigars as it stands?" And the answer is absolutely not, because each one of these things was built over time and in a specific frame of time, and they all represent, they're like tattoos. They all kind of like were created at a certain stage where they reflected a different, both, idea visually, as well as like a different level of my capability to participate in the process. I think one of my very favorites, since you asked, is Namakubi, because Namakubi was my third, oh my God, I was almost going to say professional release, for the love of God. Let's not apply the word professional to the cigar business, but uh, it
It's
was
all
my third,
applicable.
yeah, it was my third release, but my first good cigar. And I'd really gotten my sea legs underneath me enough to authentically participate at the factory the way that I needed to. I mean, I had so much, I mean, still every time I go, I learn, right? And but at the time I had worked, and by the way, for you kids out there, back then you only had one release every year,
Yeah.
okay? Because it took you a year, and by the way, it still takes a year to make a cigar, like from concept to sampling to, this and that. If you're going to start from zero, you could probably plan on that being something that you offer to people next year. And I remember I had already made some really good friends in the business, and I flew them all to Honduras with me. And I said, I want you guys to try this. And if you don't like it, I'm not releasing it. But this is, I'm really proud of this. I'm proud of the way that it came out. And I want you to give me your honest opinion. And they smoked it and they loved it. And Namakubi came to life. And it was almost like the relationships that I had established in the business finally had a quality of product to match up to the quality of relationship we had. And that's really kind of when the rubber hit the road for us initially, you know,
Matt, I've never
if that
heard
makes sense.
the name Room 101. Why Room 101? What's the significance there, and why the name?
Man, I'm a huge fan of George Orwell's work. And there's a specific story that he tells called 1984. And in this story, he outlines the man trying to maliciously and vulgarly stamp out all of humankind's freedom of expression and individuality and creativity. And Room 101 is a little component of that story that's significant in the story. And I didn't name the brand Room 101 because I wanted it to be very, focus on the darkness of that concept, but rather that I'm a champion for, the freedom of the human spirit and the freedom to create and the freedom of individuality. And so that's why I named it Room 101.
Nice, awesome. I've always wondered that, so I appreciate that. With all
Well,
of
now
the
you know.
different, with all the different media that you've gone through, as far as jewelry, cigars, now launching gin, spirits. What do you find is your biggest challenge from switching from medium to medium to medium, but still maintaining that authenticity of who you are, but also what you want to accomplish in that particular medium?
That's a cool question. So honestly, Room 101 works. It's always worked. It's always worked as long as it's been afforded a stage to perform on, and that's cross category.
Yeah.
So, the concept of tampering with tradition, but yet continuing to afford respect and like the tip of the hat to the tradition of each individual craft that we operate in, but yet inverting tradition respectfully simultaneously is kind of like the core philosophy of how we create products. And this has always been very possible with the products that I've elected to tamper with. Even our gin formula is very non-traditional, but yet very delicious. In fact, most people that can't stand gin love our fucking gin because you don't have to make gin, uh, you know, overbearingly laden with juniper. You know, it can be anything you want it to be, just like a cigar can be infinitely manipulated to produce all these different experiences. So can gin. It's actually quite fascinating, to be honest with you. Um, and I thought, man, how can I take this thing that's allegedly like the anti-spirit for a cigar pairing and turn it into something that's completely complementary to a cigar smoking experience? And that's what we did with our gin. And that's, in line with, making something that doesn't taste like you're getting face fucked by pine cones. And it's also in line
Right.
with
That's what I
making
don't like.
something. Well, see, you would love our fucking
Yeah.
gin. You would shovel it into your face like the sweet
Speaking of which,
nectar from my
I'm gonna
undercarriage.
pour some sticky icky right here. This was
Is that
background
milk?
pic that
You
these
got a
guys did.
fucking thing of milk? What is going on there? Is that a carton?
It
I like
essentially
that. Oh,
carton in the
it
glass.
is a. Oh, I thought
Yeah,
that was
it's a
straight up a
bourbon.
milk carton. That's
It
cool.
almost looks like it. This guy's missing, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that guy.
I like that sticky icky. Nice. Very
I
cool.
felt like it was an appropriate time frame.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah. One thing I will
wow.
say though, so you say Room 101 just worked, right? But there are so many brands that they have great ideas and they don't just work.
Well, it
So-
didn't just work. Is I fucking forcefully made it work.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we never had. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead, man.
I never had an uncle in the jewelry business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we never had a sponsor, so to speak, that would usher us into these spaces. In fact, we were younger, different, and we had concepts that could technically have been perceived to be threatening to people that were already well and established in those spaces. And I fought all those fights. The reason I love the cigar business so much is people that I came in, that questioned my intention in the business became some of my better friends. and people that I was like a fan of became my peers, and it's just been a wild experience. Other businesses, not so much. They'll saw your balls off in the other businesses, but in the tobacco business, I mean, they'll do it to you too, but it's almost like the cigar business has always felt like my home, and I've really been able to connect with folks in the business. I continue to connect with folks, you know, almost 17 years deep in the game. Like, you know, uh, I think a cigar lifespan is anywhere from 3 to 5 years for an avid fan. I've noticed, not that people stop being cigar smokers, but you know, it's a little fatiguing to stay this plugged into something, for a long period of time. And as people cycle through, there's always new people to meet, and I continue to try. I mean, like even even with the oddities with our login in the beginning, your Cleveland Steam Yard has given me a voice to however many people that, are watching your show and connect better with you guys. And, you know, after we're done, I'm going to go watch Despicable Me 4 with my son. I don't
Oh,
have to
there
be
you
on
go.
the
Nice.
road for a week to have this experience with you the way that I used to. I used to
Yeah.
live out of a suitcase for weeks at a time to
I
go
was gonna
try to
say, it
shake
seems like
everybody's hand I could.
I think in the cigar world, right? That's like a big thing is the time and distance in between people and how long it takes to get things rolled out. But what I've seen is it seems like there's a spot for everyone in the cigar world, and people are a little more welcoming than
Well,
other
most people.
communities. Yeah, most people. I mean, there's always that. We talked about it, that 80/20. Um, there's always that 20% that, can fuck off, but that 80%'s full of shit.
It's, man, one of the things that I was very enamored with by the cigar game, I remember I was standing at the time it was called Smoky Joe's, and it was in Alcoa, Tennessee, owned by a father and son that were very supportive of me for years in the beginning. And I remember we were there for a promotional event with my 5 boxes of one blend of cigars, you know, and I remember looking in the humidor and I was looking at Dion's brand, Illusion, which I've always been a tremendous fan of what he does, and um, have a lot of respect for him, both personally and professionally. And I'm looking at his brand, and it's all uniform. It's all very striking. And I remember thinking, man, like, could you imagine if someday, like, I could take up a whole shelf? Like, I could have my own section in a humidor? Like, that's crazy to me to think, like, because I knew what it took just to get that accomplished, what we had to work with. And but at the same time, I had to take a step back and say, look, my cigars are going on shelves that are very close to generationally built brands from families that have been in the fucking business, 50, 75 years or more, you know
Mhm.
and we can immediately compete if we have a product with enough merit, and show up and do the right things. Like, we actually have a fighting chance, and I always found that to be very enticing. um you know I still do. I still think it's very enticing.
What is
Not as
your
much as that
go-to?
mud wrestling scene in with Blue.
I was
Remember
gonna
our
say,
boy
man,
Blue?
you're my boy,
God
Blue.
damn,
Yeah.
Blue was a Navy guy. You're a Marine, but
man.
I was a Navy guy too. So
Nice.
the sentiment
Nice.
is there. Yeah,
We
yeah. I
we
was
won't
I
hold
was a
that
B.
against you.
I'll hold it against you though, Tommy.
Yeah.
He'll hold it
Aim
against
high,
you
bitch.
very,
Aim high.
very
Yo,
romantically. Oh, I was talking about. I thought we were talking about it. Something. Never mind. It's fine. You had a question. Somebody had a question.
Oh, we can talk about it. We can talk about it.
I thought you meant the hog. Just to be clear, not to.
the
I mean,
the
not to
glizzy.
dwell on the hog, but we should. I mean, we should address the hog at some point. I mean, it's you know, elephant in the room, something
you've
like
always
that.
got
I
to
don't
address
know.
Mm,
the room. Yeah,
I don't know. Huh?
Well,
you've always got to address the hog in the room.
You always have to address the hog. Always
That's how we
address the
all got
hog. It's
here.
good etiquette. It's good etiquette.
Exactly. The love is there, Tommy.
Cigars are about.
Sorry, Vic, we derailed you from your
I know.
question.
You
It's
had a
normal.
question?
No, I was gonna ask, what is your favorite drink to have with one of your sticks or any cigars when you're smoking?
Man, I got to be honest
Stick,
with you.
coffee.
Well, it depends, but if I really want to smoke, I want to drink water. Like I want to taste the cigar and I don't want any interference.
Yeah.
I definitely respect the pairing deal. Like it's interesting how things start to amplify little characteristics and shit. Like it's super cool. But, you know, I'd actually prefer to shovel caffeine and water in my face and smoke, you know, most of the
Nice.
time.
Nothing wrong
Or
with that.
Alizé.
Okay.
A
Alizé.
nice tall
Alizé.
bottle
Hey,
of
I was
Alizé.
saying.
Alizé.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Because no
Now
matter
we're getting
how
down
far
to
we
it.
take this, we're always going to keep it real.
There
Yep.
you go.
And if you haven't,
Yep.
had to cool your stomach off on the hood of a cold car on a nice fall afternoon before you empty out an entire bottle of Alizé into the parking lot out of your body, you ain't
There
lived.
you go. I remember those days. For me, it was MD 2020 and Papa vodka at some
Of
point.
course. I mean, always. You had the MD 2020, Boone's,
Look at Katie's
and
face.
Alizé kind of on a rotation,
Yeah, exactly.
And then when people got serious, they got E&J,
Ah, yeah.
That was the evolution of that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's back to the roots right there.
I
I
always tell
think
people when
everyone starts
people,
off at some point.
oh, they do. People ask me all the time. They'll message me on Instagram. They'll be like, "Hey, what do you recommend to pair with this?" And I'll be like, E&J, fucking E&J. And then they'll send pictures of it. They're like, "Boo, thank you so much for recommending this." And I'm like, "You're welcome."
There you go. There's the next
Enjoy
pairing
yourself.
right
A
there.
little thumbs up.
Fucking E&J
Enjoy
and-
yourself.
Yep.
Hey,
Well, there you
man,
go. Next pairing is gonna be
the Irk and Jerk, man.
Yeah, the
Get
Irk
with
and
it.
Jerk. Yeah,
They
cheers
actually,
to that.
they actually remodeled that. I was surprised. Oh, don't forget Carlo Rossi. Don't forget that big
Oh,
orb-like jug with the little finger handle. The thing.
yeah.
How are you supposed to?
That's
What
that's a shoulder thing. You got to put it up on the shoulder, tip it over. That's where you.
is
You
that?
just
How
gotta
is that? Fuck! I'm fucking this old. I just learned that tonight. Oh my god! Thank you.
Martini Rossi,
Thank
Aspi
you.
Spumante.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah,
you
man.
don't drop it. Is you got to put it on your shoulder. Do the hook,
That's right.
that little finger thing, and then kind of tip it back. There you go.
That's what I need to do. Is I need to make like a gator, like carrying case for the Carlo Rossi jug.
There you go. There's your
Yeah.
next shadow drop.
Yeah.
That was
That's the
going to be
next.
one.
There you go.
There you go. There's your next shadow drop right there.
That's
Matt,
right.
any future plans for other spirits, bourbon, anything else that you might venture into?
Man, I am interested in a couple different things, but first things first, we got to take a couple more steps forward with our current projects before we kind of splinter and evolve. But yeah, for sure. Um, I don't even know if I'd house them under the Room 101 moniker if I did. Um, I might get a little brand fantastic and kind of create something that flanks our product very, very politely. I do want to evolve our gin collection with more experiences too. A higher proof variant
Mm.
and some seasonal stuff. You can do a lot with it, man. You can barrel rest gin, and it
Mhm.
starts to adopt the characteristics of the brown liquid. But still, the thing I like about the gin is you continue to have like the lighter tail end of the clear liquid.
Yeah,
So it's like
the base comes out.
you don't
still
you
get-
don't have like that deep baritone of like the brown liquid in your belly.
So where can we find your gin? Because I'm in Cali. I never fucking seen it. I can't find it here.
So from time to time, Total stocks it, and then they don't. You can order it on caskers.com, straight to your
Okay.
door in the state of California. And then it's at, random, bars, restaurants, smaller liquor stores. Like there's a liquor store in Long Beach, Costa Mesa that support us and all that. So one
Okay.
step at a time, but Casker's straight to your door, man. Casker's and Flaviar actually carry it.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do it for this one. I think we cut it a little bit short of time, but definitely wanted to try it. Myself, I'm not a total gin guy, but I'm willing to try anything. I never close the door on anything. I'm willing to try it. Let's bring on something new. Let's bring on something different. I'm not quick to shut anything out. So,
Well, gin is
Ethan, I know.
it's such a neutral grain spirit, right? It's like a blank canvas for your art.
Yeah.
I mean, you can really do a whole lot with whatever you want to do because it's stripped everything down and then you put whatever you want into it in regards to flavor. So that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it has to have some amount of juniper
Mhm.
to be gin. It's one of the very few rules, but nothing says how much. And that was kind of my first focal point with it. I was like, well, okay, but like let's build up around that with a ton of like fresh citrus and some other spicy type stuff. And it really drives, all the fresh citrus really drives fire. So like I think you guys would dig it. Like you'll see. Like once you taste it, you're like, oh, I see what's going on. Like it's definitely not a beefeater or a Tanqueray or something like that.
Yeah.
It's very floral with fire is the best way I could describe it.
So there was so we were actually all out in Cali last year for a meetup, and we went over to Surf City, which apparently is now closed. But they had a gin that was super citrus forward, and
Cool.
man, that's so good. God, it was
It's the
good.
way to do it, man. I think. I mean, but what the fuck do I know? I just,
Yeah.
So
What do
I must have missed it earlier. I don't know if I did or not, but Rolex Luther, where actually are you at right now?
I'm in Washington State right now, brah.
Washington State. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's still
nice.
pretty light out there. So
Yeah, man. Yeah. This is
I
the
see.
background that they used for Duck Hunt. If you guys were Nintendo guys,
I thought I recognized it. I just can't
Yeah.
see the dog.
We used
We
to
all
live in
learned something today. Oh, what's that?
we used to live in Duval before we moved to Tennessee.
Okay.
So
I don't know where that's at. Is that like
Redmond?
southern? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Mountains in between Monroe and Carnation, between Highway 2 and 90.
Very cool. Yeah, yeah. Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no idea.
We're on the east side of the state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Left coast.
We've got some really good friends of ours who live out in Spokane, and
That's where I'm at.
it's
Tell them to
gorgeous
stop
out
by.
there. It's gorgeous out there. Honestly, if we had moved to the east side of the mountains instead of the west, then we probably wouldn't have left.
I spent some time up in Spokane, but not for good reasons.
Well, I don't know why you'd go to Spokane for good reasons,
Well,
but it's a lot of
Well,
fun.
are you in jail or
I was
something?
just kind of.
That's a common story. That's a common story up here, man.
Yeah, I was just kind of dropped there and then picked up at a certain period of time. The time frame in between was just kind of a memory.
Fever dream.
A fever
So
dream.
I see a Boothie Ranch somewhere in the horizon with all these different experiences within the confines.
Okay.
Wait, say the last thing. It cut out. The Boothie what? The
The
what?
Boothie Ranch
With all
with
these
all
experiences?
experiences.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Like a stripper pole in every
I'm going to
room or
have it
something
in
like that.
partnership with George Clinton. He and I
Oh
are going
yeah,
to
there
get
you go.
together and do a
George
full
Clinton, yeah.
funkadelic experience.
Funkadelic.
Yeah. One of my favorites, man. Yeah.
I don't know if I can't wait or I'm afraid, one or the other.
A little bit of both. That's what keeps the excitement.
Yeah, exactly. A
That's
little
the
bit of
whole
both,
thing.
probably.
It is both. Yeah. It has to be both. I mean, what are you accomplishing if you don't overcome your fear
Right.
in the name of joy? Yeah.
Maybe it'll be
Except
a better
skydiving.
experience than the last
Fuck
time
that.
I was in Spokane.
Well, don't be too sure, but yeah, I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Got a muzzle
Oh,
loader on.
oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I got up next too.
That's
You
the
So
guys
I
next
was
Sending
in-
that out to
anniversary.
me.
I'm still on the
I
15.
Yeah, me too.
I was in
Step out for a second, but I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
so muzzle loader. This is so all of our products mean something, right? And like I said before, we're baked at a different period of time, and muzzle loader came from an era of my life when I was really kind of fully inverted for a while. I was going through some things, and it was like there was, we were on the road, and it was kind of wild. In the beginning, it was almost like we were like the Motley Crew of the cigar business, which was kind of fun. It's not the stuff meant for longevity, though, So we had to fucking chill. But I was in this Japanese fusion restaurant. They have this. It's like a Nobu knockoff kind of place that they have in LA. Fuck, what the fuck is the name of that? The dude from the Blue Blocker commercials used to sit outside on next to Hollywood Boulevard. Uh, I'll figure out the name. Anyways, we're in there with a couple business types, getting super weird, and these two guys keep going back and forth about, they're kind of like, egging each other on. And I was like, enough. I said, this is what's going to happen. I said, you're going to take these chopsticks. You're going to put this entire wad of wasabi on the tail end of one of those chopsticks. You two are going to go into the fucking bathroom into one of the stalls, and you're going to muzzle load that wad of wasabi straight up his dick pipe. Then you're going to suck it out. And if it burns when he pees, you lose. And then they just stopped talking shit. And I was like, oh my God. And I email my attorney from my phone. I'm like, trademark muzzle loader in the cigar category. And muzzle loader was born.
Well, I like how the color on it is sort of wasabi-ish color.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you know about that, Tommy.
Was that intentional?
Oh, I know.
It's
Yeah.
all intentional.
Yeah.
Do they come in different sizes?
Of course they
'Cause
Why
this is a
you scared of
fat
that chorizo,
bitch.
bro?
This is a fat bitch right here.
respect the hog.
Yeah,
Exactly.
respect the hog. I was like, Vic, you ain't smoking this.
Oh no! I looked
Yeah,
at it.
this
I'm like,
this
holy
is too
shit!
big for you, buddy.
Yeah, Vic's afraid of the big chorizos for good reason.
Yes.
Well, look, I got despicable me time with my boy coming up
Yeah.
here, but I don't want to leave until I want to satiate the questions, if there are any,
That's too big
before
of
I
a
go.
word
But
for this.
I get
crowd.
it. Satisfying?
Oh, I think from what I've seen so far, it's been satisfying. I came late to the show, so
I think you're satisfying.
no, thank you. Tell
Thank
these
you.
fuckers. Tell these fuckers.
I just did. I made an open announcement.
Matt, it's nice to meet you. I'm Tommy.
Tommy, my
Tommy.
pleasure, man. My
Tommy,
pleasure.
motherfucking D.
Well, that's me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I was just say I just lit up the Daruma.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which one? The one with the new one with the black and gold band?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. There we
Yeah,
go.
He's bougie. He's bougie.
That's fancy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's fancy. Perfecto size format. You smoke it with your pinky up, you get extra points. It doesn't have to be on your finger either. I mean your hand. Your finger on your hand. You know what I mean. Fuck it. You
A
know
little
what I mean.
longer of a draw on the other
points
way.
the points don't matter for Ed.
Yeah. So Matt,
Just a longer
we
draw.
haven't even asked you. What are you smoking?
Johnny Tobacco Nut.
Nice.
One of my favorites of all time, man. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
It's
they're-
got-
I like that tobacco knot.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Be
man, I was changing it up and I had to create a new stable of blends. This was like 2017, right? And I was with AJ. He was one of the guys I'd always wanted to work with. And we had kind of gone through the sentiments of character traits that I wanted some of these blends to possess. And we got down to, the Connecticut. And we did need a Connecticut, And he said, okay, so, what type of personality are you looking for in your Connecticut? And I said, I want it to be the anniversary number 3 with testicles. And he looked at me. I said, okay. And this is immediately what happened. Because you have the seduction and the sophistication, if you so choose. And if you want put a little pep in your step, all the Nicaraguan filler will give you unrelenting retrohale all the way through the cigar. It's to me, it's like I love it, man. It's a regular smoke for me.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. When I wasn't typically a Connecticut guy until I
Mhm.
had that one. There's a couple of them. Family by Loyalty does another Connecticut that just has some depth to it, and that's what I look for in a stick. The Johnny Tobacco Knot did that. Now I can't wait for the 10th anniversary, which is coming up, right? So that one's on the pre-release. I
JT10,
saw.
bro.
Yep. Um, so
10
I
years
I
of the
was able
moon,
to
man.
snag the pre-release from Stir Louis.
Oh,
Man,
nice.
that guy's doing some fucking awesome work too, man. I love what he does. The work that you did with them with the Red Rocket was fucking fabulous. Fucking
Yeah.
They
on
get
point.
weird, bro. Those are my people. Freaks of the industry, man. I love
Yeah,
it. I fucking love it. Yeah.
I
No,
can't
I
wait to
love
get
it,
up
man.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there at some point later in the year, but I'm definitely gonna go out. I missed last year. I love those guys. I want to do something super weird, which we'll figure out how to do that, obviously, between the 3 of us. We
I'm
won't
sure.
disappoint. Something will be afoot. Or maybe we'll do it with feet. Who knows? We've been secretly working on a calendar of feet of the cigar industry.
Oh, there you
So
go.
be on the lookout for that next year. We've collected the images that we need,
Is that going to
to
be on?
include.
Is that going to be on OnlyFans?
Man, I feel like we should have one at this point, to be honest with you.
Say it.
I was gonna say, or is that the shadow drop?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't
I
know,
even
Tim.
have a picture of my boy Abe Froman, who had his foot amputated tragically in a quest for pain management after a long battle with some foot pain. And I actually had the pleasure of smoking a cigar with his foot, because I told him when he was going to have it done, and he and I are very good friends. And as you could imagine, my people are, they can receive my frequency. And I said, look, bro, you
That's a
got to
good way to
keep it.
describe it.
You have to keep it. And he's like, but they're not going to let me keep it. And I said, bro, religious purposes. Like, how could somebody argue that? You know?
Right.
And so he said, I need to keep my foot. And the doctor's like, oh my God, why would you do that? It's medical waste. And he said, religious purposes? And he said, oh yeah, no, that's fine. We'll prepare that for you. And he's like, he called me. He's like, Booth, guess what? So I have some really nice photos of me smoke. It's in a medical bucket. He has it in his
I was gonna
freezer in
ask,
his
was that
garage.
was that in a pickle jar or kind of?
No, it's in an open bucket.
Okay.
I got oddly very ill after that. I don't want to go see the foot again, but I saw it once. It's enough.
So when are you going to be back
Ghosted.
down in SoCal?
Uh, I rotate. I mean, our studio is there downtown in LA, so
Yeah.
I rotate through probably every 6 weeks. But I just go in. I kind of check in on everything, and I split. Um, I don't know, other than longer layovers, because I got a lot of shit cooking, man. We're going to be launching the cigar brand all throughout Europe this summer. It's
Oh,
going to keep me
nice.
over there pretty consistently. Yeah.
Damn.
So
And
yeah, man. No, it's
congrats.
pretty cool. It's
Yeah.
pretty
You
cool.
guys,
The GTN coming out. Is there any other projects you can talk about coming out?
Bro, we have the celebratory 15th anniversary humidor that is dropping at the industry trade show in another month. And this humidor, hyper erotic. It is a beautiful cabinet, LE Blue Plus quality level,
Wow.
and it has a drawer of 20 of every year of our anniversary,
Wow.
up to the 15th.
Wow.
And across the top, it has beautiful color coordinated coffins, and each one of them has a culebra of each year in it.
Shit.
Oh shit.
It's badass,
That's
man. It's
crazy.
fucking badass, man. Yeah, it's super cool. Be on the lookout for
That's
that.
what's up.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
I-
man, I got a question. You mentioned you're going to Europe. What about Asia? Are you guys out? Is there a cigar thing out in Asia? I'm going to be moving to Japan here shortly, and I'm
Well,
like
first
trying
of
to figure
all,
out if
I love
there's shit
Japan,
out there.
and
Me too.
there is cigar culture there, and cigar culture in Indonesia is exploding, and that
Okay.
is translating to and floating through a lot of Asia Pacific. There are some killer cigar lounges in Japan, but not anything like what you experience here.
Oh no,
So
yeah, it's probably
cigar
not for
lounges
Gaijin.
or bars. Yeah. No, they're
Yeah.
free. You can go. The Gaijin
A
can
white
go,
guy?
bro. Don't you
Okay.
worry. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't you worry. You know. Um, but it's interesting as you trip around the world to kind of like get a feeling for how their expression of this whole thing works. You know, like if you go into the cigar shop on the Ginza in Tokyo, like a dude will in a suit will literally present you a cigar you've selected with white gloves on. You know,
Oh yeah.
and
yeah.
you know, but there's a new. You know, it's kind of funny. Like the U.S. has been forever leading the charge on non-Cuban, which the rest of the world calls New World. By the way, they call it
Yeah.
New World
Yes.
cigars. And now this fever is finally hitting Asia Pacific steady, right? So there's a lot of cool stuff happening over there. You got to hunt. You must hunt. You must seek, but you will
Yeah.
find. Look, when you go, you're going to need to make a reservation, but you got to go to a place called Haguruma, which
Haguruma.
translates to gear, like mechanical gear.
Yeah.
And this place is fucking sick.
Is it up in Tokyo
Can't
area?
go. Yeah, it's outside of Tokyo. It's a little bit of
Okay.
a haul to get to it, but it'll be totally worth it. You got to make a
I'm writing that
reservation,
shit down.
and typically the owner doesn't make a reservation for more than 2 people because he doesn't want large groups to make noise.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to be moving to Okinawa.
Oh no shit.
So yeah.
I
My
was
wife's
stationed there
Japanese.
for a while.
Oh
Very
yeah,
cool.
where you at? You were on.
I was in
Well,
Camp
you were in the
Schwab.
Marines, so Camp Schwab.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was in Camp Schwab. Yeah. When
I
I
was,
wasn't in the NTA in the jungle there.
I was stationed at Kadena. I was in the Air Force.
Yeah. Very
We
cool.
lived on Camp Foster, which is a Marine base.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So we're going back.
My stepdad was stationed in Kadena in the 60s.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, maybe around the same time as you, Tommy.
No, not that
Oh
old.
my. You know what's crazy is, you know, I actually took him back so he could see it. In the 90s he came and which
was there.
was, you know, some time ago. And you know, but he was like beside himself because, you know, what is now Okinawa City, you know, used to be dirt roads and shacks
Oh yeah.
and shit.
Oh
you
yeah.
know? Yeah.
Yeah. My dad was in the Marine Corps, and he was on Zucron. He was a gate guard there, or whatever. But yeah, he was telling me about all how much dirt it was on Okinawa, and now it's you would not believe how it's changed. So
I actually haven't been back to Oki since I was last deployed there.
90s.
So I've been to Japan many, many times over the years. In fact, I'm going next weekend with my son.
Oh, nice.
But
Nice.
but I haven't been back to Okinawa since the 90s, man. So it would be tremendously different, I'm sure.
I was there from 91 to 2003. So
Oh yeah, we were there at the same time, bro.
yeah, that's cool.
That's Joe.
Cool.
You're the Marine.
Joe. Yep.
Yeah. What up?
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Joe. Yeah, I spent some
Oh,
time at Camp Shields out there in Oki. Not very much. I was rotating out a lot, but Camp Shields, that was the camp at the time. They since turned
Shields-
it over to the Army.
Is that there was a tiny one that was like 4 people that were rotating, right? And it was like there was a
Yeah.
little hotel. Was that was that Shields?
That was Camp Shields. Yeah, that was the
Ah.
TV camp. Yeah.
So I got my stepdad a room in that hotel barracks thing that people would transfer in and out of when he came to visit.
Nice.
Yeah, so they stayed there and kind of like visited out of there while they were there. Yeah. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen. Yeah, man.
I can't
Well,
wait.
cool, guys.
Cool.
Well,
Thank you so much for your
Yeah.
time.
Thank
Pleasure.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
no, thank you. Thanks for the invitation. Thanks for your patience with the login thing. I appreciate you. You know,
Oh no,
I do
I
other
apologize on
things
that.
actually decently, but some of the technology shit still eludes me. Trust me. So I appreciate that. And hit me up, man. I'm always around, you
Yes,
know?
sounds
We'll
good.
look forward to the
Cool.
Crockett or the Gator case too. So let us know when that shadow box is
Yeah.
going to.
The Carlo Rossi Gator satchel.
Yep.
Yes.
You know what?
Absolutely.
We're gonna do one for the group, and I'm gonna send one as a gift to E40.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
I think if anybody deserved that, it would be, you
Yeah.
know, E
Yeah.
40. Yeah,
Thanks
you
so
know,
much.
he's one dude I haven't met yet, but like he seems like, you know when people reek of themselves, like because there's always like, when I lived in Hollywood and especially as a cigar smoker, you smoke with like a lot of industry types sometimes, and they'd start chatting about like how horrible certain people were that you would never know were horrible, because of the way they present. And then other people like that were just straight up, however they were on whatever show was really just them, you know? And I feel like he is him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he just radiates like honesty in that regard. And I dig that. I think that's cool, man. So someday we'll parlay. Maybe I'll make him a cigar or something.
Yeah, that would
Are
be
you going to
awesome.
be at PCA this year?
I am. Are you going to be there?
Jake
I
is.
will be. Yeah.
That guy.
Should
Yeah.
we meet and like kiss or something, or like what
Yeah.
should we do?
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
do that if
I can
you might catch
I can
something.
hold it against you if you want.
Ooh.
The amount of dudes I've kissed in this business, I mean, it's just, I don't even know if anything's catching at this point, But
It just goes full circle. Just goes around.
it does. And then you kiss again and you give it away. This is like the
Right.
tribal idea with the AIDS, like you have to give it away, Yeah,
Mhm.
I think. I heard. I mean,
No.
I'm not partial to it. I don't want to try.
I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to PCA, but yeah, I'll definitely be stopping by. Hopefully, I get to meet you in person out there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Drop in, bro. I'll be around.
Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah.
keeping it
Hopefully
weird.
we'll meet up out here in Cali one day. Do a
End of
I think
hangout
June.
or
so.
something. Yeah.
That sounds
Well, yeah.
proper,
I mean,
man.
like we got our meetup in the end of June, so yeah, you're welcome to come to that. Well,
Let me know.
most of these guys are gonna be here, so we'll
Gotta
have.
get good food.
Well, the guy in the middle on the other corner, he's a pit master, so he's gonna be doing barbecue.
Oh, I like that. I do
And
like some meat.
And we smoke
yeah, well,
hogs.
Smoke the hog.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, I'll send you the info on that. If you could make it,
Perfect.
that'll be awesome.
Perfect. That's what's up.
Yeah. I
All right,
appreciate you
guys.
coming on.
All right.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
I
thank
appreciate
you.
the time, man.
It was
Thank
You
pretty
guys
you.
take
Alright.
it easy.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Have a
I'll
good
see
one.
you out there, man. Take care.
Safe
Cheers.
travel.
Later,
Cheers.
Matt.
Go
Ladies and
Hogan.
gentlemen, was that not awesome as shit?
Man, what is
Yeah, it was freaking awesome. You guys have gotten some great people on here, man. Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Dude, it's
No, I appreciate you guys.
it's his background. Like I didn't get to ask him all the things but his background, if you just read it and you hear about all the stuff that he's gone through from the Marines on till now, it just blows my mind. As far as, I mean, just talking to him, he's an intelligent person, right? I mean, you can just
Yeah. He shocked me from the get go. I said I don't got shit to say now.
yeah, he's
He's at another level for me. I'm like,
you know why he's successful, right? You can
Yeah.
see why he's successful at what he does, no matter what medium it is, and why people want to be associated with him. So, super cool dude.
Yeah, very outgoing and just like very open too. Like, to come on here and talk to us and have the time that he did, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah. No, it was cool. I mean, like, I never thought we were ever gonna have him on the channel. But
Fucking awesome.
That's cool. Yeah.
Things happen. Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Turk.
We're
Appreciate you
definitely
guys.
gonna have to get a hold of that gin and see what it does. Like I'm interested.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Caskers has it.
Yeah. Well, and again, if
Yep.
it's citrus forward, like it'll probably be delicious. So
We'll just
Yeah.
order it and send it to Vic.
yeah, we'll send 2 bottles because he's gonna open one.
Right, since they ship to Cali, so
Well, Casper doesn't ship to you guys? They should.
it's like $25.
No.
So
Come on, that's nothing.
it's nothing, but I mean, if we're going to be out there in June potentially, then
Yeah.
We can all do it at the meetup.
At the meetup, yeah.
Oh yeah, drink a bunch of
Bring me
whiskey
a
and
bottle
gin.
back. Bring me a bottle back. But
No,
Turk,
get your ass to the meetup,
for
Kelsey.
the sticks,
oh,
And-
absolutely.
great experiences with the 15-year anniversary. But
Yeah, I like
This-
the 15th.
this is the second time I've smoked the muzzle loader. The second time was way better.
What size is this?
Big.
60.
60.
Chorizo.
Yeah, it's a Gordo.
Chorizo?
Yeah.
Gordo?
And that one I'm pretty sure only comes in that size.
That's what I was wondering.
I mean, it
That's
makes
a
sense
lot.
after the story, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
total sense.
It's the hog torta.
I also think too that we didn't touch on this, but just for everybody listening, that just like whiskey, these experiences are made by the people that you're with, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why you
Oh,
experience it. So making that memory, making that experience even more of a meaningful, authentic thing is really cool. So appreciate you guys on the
Getting kind
channel.
of game here.
Cheers, Jakes.
Cheers,
Cheers,
cheers.
Jake.
Your shakes.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be doing this. So
No.
appreciate the support.
Yeah, it's been an awesome experience, man. I look forward to each Thursday and especially the pairings. You know, they've been super unique and be able to work
Oh, it's
with
been
you guys
fun.
on these
Yeah, it's been
projects.
fun trying to
has been-
figure out what goes with what.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's been freaking awesome. Like, I was gonna say, going from the 15th anniversary to the muzzleloader, completely different sticks, but man,
Oh, yeah.
back to back, it is freaking insanely good.
Right back.
I don't know if you guys switched. to the
I don't
whiskey
go
yet,
that
but
far.
The whiskey with the 15th.
Yeah,
was
you do all the
insanely good.
time.
No. I go further. Deeper. Deeper.
I'm surprised you haven't put a
Always
cigarette
Lots
in
of
the end of it.
fireworks.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie.
The border's not a barrier for Vic.
You're welcome. Vic.
Ooh.
Let's light up that muzzleloader, Vic. I want to see you puff.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Come on, Vic.
No, I'm good with that. I gotta talk to that chorizo first.
Well, go on. Take a few minutes, address the hog in the room, and then light it up. It's fine.
No.
Conquer your fears. Conquer your fears.
Turn the camera off. That's fine.
You know, I wanted to ask him, but I didn't get a chance. The Room 101s, do they do any barrel aging of their tobacco? I wonder.
Looking back, like he didn't talk anything about it, but looking back, I don't remember if any of them have. I don't think he's worked on anything like that. Unless somebody can correct me.
You know, it'd be
I don't
interesting
recall
to see
anyone.
if that crossover from the gin being barrel aged and then also maybe doing something barrel aged tobacco. That would be an interesting
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Especially, he said it was a very floral. You know,
Mhm.
for
Yeah.
for that tobacco to take on the floral notes, that would be insane.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump off, hang out with the Norsemen for a little bit. Thank you guys so much, Ethan and Katie, Vic, Jake, for the invite. Always hanging out with you guys.
Cheers, Kelsey.
Yeah. Cheers,
Cheers.
Kelsey.
Cheers, buddy.
Later, Jason.
I'm going.
Later, Jason.
Easy, Jason.
Oh, is he over there too? Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
He was ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, should we open this?
hell
Yeah.
no!
Absolutely.
I mean, like Tommy's here already. Might as well.
I know. I almost came out with a cowboy hat, but I didn't want to do that.
Oh, you should have. Matt was
shut up.
Dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
This-
funny, bourbon engineer.
Uh,
You gonna pin it or no?
oh no, nobody wants to see my feet, Brian. Trust me.
But you can buy my coffee.
I have many good aspects, but my feet are not one of them.
Like
Man.
coming over from the reloader community, there's a thing where people do with their feet and taking a picture of brass, and I think it's called the Goblin or something like that. And it's like the level up where you got to post the picture with your feet in the brass to get the Goblin tag.
That's
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, it is.
So what hats are you guys wearing, Ethan and
It's the
Jake?
Yeah.
Glizzy.
Oh, yeah.
So it's Boots' face on
On a glizzy.
a glizzy.
On a hot dog.
Yeah, it's a glizzy.
What's a glizzy? I never heard of that.
It's
A
what
hot
the-
dog.
That's the term
Yeah,
for hot dog.
yeah, it's a hot dog, but it's gotten a number of other meanings, as you can imagine.
It's Mojo.
What's up,
Hog.
Mojo?
What's up,
What's
Mojo?
up, Moho?
Makes sense.
Yeah, this.
So,
That's muffler.
Mojo wanted to jump on to keep talking to Jason?
Yeah, the muzzleloader is almost sweet after the anniversary. The 15th.
Very
Is it?
very fruity.
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
I smoked a ton earlier today while I was
Oh, nice.
contemplating life.
What you smoking?
How's it treating you, Ed? The Durima?
Good.
Took
Well,
the
you-
band off?
Lighter, so I imagine.
Yeah, I took the band. It was slipping up and down, so I
Mhm.
bugging me, so I took it off.
Take it off, baby. Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Mom and Bob. Get the
Mhm.
big ad, Tom.
No, not today. Today's gonna be an early night.
Lame.
I never knew about this rabbit hole of cigars, man. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whole
cigars have,
subculture, man. Whole subculture.
yeah, cigars have more history than bourbon for sure, right? Than a lot of whiskeys in general.
Yeah. Well, yeah, links pinned. So whoever wants to jump on, hit the link, y'all.
Katie needs to mute.
What's up?
Why?
Mute.
Why?
Well, if they're going off camera, we can still hear.
Huh?
No, Katie just said she was getting up. She wanted to see her hiney.
Oh,
She's very modest, you know, Katie.
I'm
Man,
buzzing.
this is
I'm
the
buzzing
Where-
over this.
We know we're gonna hear Katie. Hi, puppy, come here.
Oh, Vic.
Uh-oh.
you would hear
What Richie Z was talking about earlier
Yeah,
with the adobo.
yeah.
Yeah, you need to eat that. That's some good shit.
Yeah. Dobo. Yeah.
I
I
had
eat
it in the
adobo.
Philippines.
But not that kind of adobo. Like El Pastor is called adobo.
Mm.
Same thing. It's adobo.
Yeah, the Philippine
Like
adobo is
marinated.
different.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, I know.
Same thing, but it's some of the best food I've ever had in the Philippines.
And I found $5.
Applicable.
hmm
yeah. Man. I think that 15th was kind of stout.
That's good.
It's giving me a little buzz.
Yeah. Yeah. Had
Yeah.
some good nicotine kick to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it for sure.
Pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
It is going really good with the sticky icky, man.
Yeah.
Good with that.
I brought this out first, and I think it was better with this because it's a little lower proof.
Oh,
The
okay.
Sticky Icky was a little bit too stout.
Mm.
And I have it in the Big Vic Kenzie.
Oh,
I got all my shit packed away in a box ready to mail. All my Glens and all my Kinseys.
And I got Dusty Dan's coin Cover the Kenzie. It covers the Kenzie pretty good.
He was on the jerk tonight.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that they were going.
Yep. Man, this cigar rye, man, that's a great pairing too. Is that a
Oh,
bomb?
yeah. Old granddad.
Oh, it's the neck of a bottle.
That's the bonded.
The way he was holding it could have been a bong, you know? It's mojo.
Could have been.
I don't judge. I'm just curious.
The vase.
Oh man.
Were you having a moment or what? Oh man.
Oh man, that's it. Yeah, I was thinking earlier the other day I lost a fish out on the water. I caught one today, but I figured out how I lost it. It behooves me. New shit that happens, you know what I mean? How it happens. The line went in between like the swivel underneath the hook. You know what I mean? And when I
Yeah.
set the hook, it snapped off. Like if you put your keys in the fucking,
Yeah.
the line got caught in that. Like they happened a bunch today on the lure when I didn't lose it. And I figured out, oh, that's what happened. And I was just like, oh man, I'm just dwelling on it, bro. Not a big deal. You got to learn from your mistakes, though, or at least learn from what happens. I guess.
Forever learning. Forever
Well,
learning.
you don't have to, but you're better when you do, and more people.
Yeah, I'm better. Exactly.
A lot of people don't learn from their mistakes; they just repeat the same ones over and over again.
Yeah, or you got to adapt and make it, make it so the mistakes are a lot less possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what you got to adapt. But yeah, it'll be easy. But that's why I said, oh man, Vic, really, to be honest. You know what I mean? And then this Perfecto's mighty fun right now. I know you guys got the 15 going and different. Ed got his chorizo. Ed the Head, by the way, man, that was baller as fuck when you pulled out the new shit. And he was like, man, he's like, all right, Ed the Head. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Ed the Head, boy. Oh, that shit made me pumped up. I was happy. Oh, man, it's the little things. You got to be happy for your friends, too. They ain't all about you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Tommy D? Tommy D don't know. He don't care.
Nope.
Oh, he does.
Is he all right?
Who?
Peter B in the back. Okay.
I'm icing my knee as I'm doing it, and I moved the wrong way.
Oh, shit.
I was like, oh, I was like, nope, that didn't go good. So I just
Too
walked.
soon.
I
Too soon. You brought him on
I'm
too
lacing
soon.
my knee, and I'm like, I shouldn't have moved that one that way. I'm icing my hip all the way down to my knee. It's like, dang. Part of being old.
We're all banged up out here. I'll tell you what. Earlier, I had that encore because I was so just out of my mind. I was got real busy, and I was like, oh shit, we're supposed to do the April, and I was like, fuck, it's not April. What am I doing? You know, I almost like drank that Toro and then I was like, no, it's all good. So then I told Peter that I had that pledge last week or 2 weeks ago, and it was
That's
good.
such a good cigar.
It was great. I smoked that Encore tonight, and it was good, but I like the pledge better. But I will say that that Encore got a lot fucking better once I made some Guatemalan Z with it that I just ordered off you guys. I really like that stuff, and man, it made the cigar a lot better. Not that it wasn't bad, but
it is a good cigar.
It got there already though, Mojo.
Oh yeah. I already had my dad brew me some, and it's all good. I bought most of that so he could make it on Easter because he does the Lent shit until Easter. So he drinks tea until Easter, and then come Easter we'll go over there and have a big dinner usually. But at least he'll have a bunch of new coffee to try out. You know, so I did that. For
There
him.
you go.
Yeah. That'll be a
And I kept the K
coming
cups,
out of
you know
that.
what I'm saying? So I really appreciate it. I love the Action Jackson too. It's excellent. I didn't get to try it until now, but that's awesome.
Yeah. If one thing to look out for, y'all, Fratello blends some of their cigars out of EP Korea. So I know a couple of y'all are big fans, and so
Mhm.
I haven't had anything even average from Carrillo. Everything's been really good, like good to like the pledge. I think is it's one of my favorite cigars,
excellent.
period.
It's really good. I'll keep buying those. The Encore's really good too. They just have that like bitter note, or like it's almost like a little, like a dusty bookshelf note almost. You know what I'm saying? It kind of turned me off, but I know it's like, I don't know, it's a little bit heavier, I think too. But that
I
pledge, I
think
really
Ed,
do
you
enjoy.
got me Encore Black. I gotta get into. Somebody smoked one of those the other night. Who was it? I
It was
couldn't
Kelsey.
remember.
yeah, it
Oh,
was
it's Kelsey. Okay,
Yep.
that's it. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Those are really good sticks, man.
Yeah, the tobacco is really good in the construction. The draw, everything was great about it. Though,
Yeah. I've only
I
had
honestly
2
smoked it
pledges, and
downstairs.
it was perfect. And then the others I've had have always been really well done. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some couple room 101s too. I like that guy, and you could tell he had a lot of attentiveness to his craft. Like he had a lot of thought about the design and different shit like that. So I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
put
that
a
a
lot of
person like
passion
that
into his
puts out a
stuff. That's
core.
why. That's why I
Yeah,
like
he won't
Room
put out
101. It's
non-quality
really good.
shit. He's gonna only have quality. I bet a guy like that, you know. Like so, I'm gonna grab a couple.
I think like one of the biggest things is like what he was talking about, about getting kind of bought up and stuff like that. That's one of the brands that hasn't wavered, when it came to something like that. And he's been able to continue to have his whole hand in the whole process of everything.
Awesome.
And
Yeah, that's big. Yeah.
nothing is dropped.
That's nice to know. Vic, which Knob Creek were you sipping? I saw one of this.
The 12. I just cracked it.
Oh, nice. The other day.
Yeah, again, man, great freaking show.
It's really good.
I was surprised, man. I was really surprised when he agreed to come on.
Oh.
It seems like a lot of those guys, you just reach out to them. They're a lot of those guys don't have a problem coming on and talking, and
no, they don't.
Yeah, that's what I said about the cigar industry, man. There's a lot of great people. Like I said, there seems like there's a place for everyone.
I think he kind of spelled it out for us when he said that, like, it's kind of a if you build it, they will come type shit too. Because like he even said himself, hey, years ago I would have had to hit the road and go to a cigar shop and get a hotel and do all this extra shit to go and reach out and meet people. That we're doing basically the same thing virtually. Yeah, it's not the same as if you're in person, but like he said it himself, I think that's a big thing that is helping cigars and even whiskey in a sense is that there's
Well,
more
like
community.
I get that because seeing a lot of these other newer brands, and you got to get in the shops and you got to talk to people and you got to be on your feet, and you got to be very personable. You have to connect to your crowd, and they've gotten to that point, I think, where it's just it's beyond craft now. You know what I mean? Not that that's a bad thing, but I think that they finally that they have that footprint.
Yeah.
It's also a lot easier too when you can tell when somebody kind of believes in what they do and they love what they're doing. It just flows just so organically, and you can tell. He just loves. He's not working. That's not work to him. It's just this is what I love to do. He's selling something he believes in and he loves.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that I watch and I follow in the cigar industry, and there's the guys like Stolen Thrones is another one that guy just puts his heart and soul into everything. The guys at HDA, it's the same thing. The cigar clowns who we had on last week, they're cigar people first, and they know what it is to be in these shoes, and they just love it so much, and they put that forward into their business, but they don't waver, they don't take shortcuts, and they just kind of push to the limit and what they want, and they're not going to put out something that sucks.
Yeah.
By the way, Ed, thank you. Everything came in perfect.
Oh, good.
That thing was that could have survived orbit entry. That thing was so well packed. Funny, yours was so well packed, and the package wasn't even. I mean, it was like you'd never know it was any. It was perfect. Then the ones you're getting these other ones that are just crushed everywhere. It was perfect though. Nothing wrong. Everything came out. So tell me what I owe you. We're
Nope, we're all good. Enjoy.
we good.
$4,000.
$1 million. Dr. Evil.
I was just like looking back on the text. Yeah, sorry, Katie, for the derailment.
What?
The whole earmuffs thing.
Oh,
Come on, Katie's been around enough. She knows.
it's fine.
Put it this
Yeah.
way, if you had earmuffs, you would have been like literally from the first 45, the first minute.
I would've
Then you would
just
have
been like
okay,
this.
he's off. Let's go.
Now, when he started talking about hogs and all this stuff, I go, so much for the earmuffs. We're out.
We're done.
This was not a G-rated stream. Not that any
Oh
are.
no, he was still pretty tame.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He
Very
could really get. I mean, there was a few moments there, but still, he can. Yeah, he's not afraid to. And especially if he doesn't have his handler with him from the business, he can really get off. That's why he was kind of saying, so what kind of crowd do I have here?
Yeah.
So he knows how far he can go.
Exactly.
Nice. He was great.
And some great questions too, man. You guys kept them pretty engaged in his stuff. It was awesome.
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
Yeah, that 15 wasn't bad. I saw some pictures and other groups that had just like big time construction issues. One guy showed one. It looked like the damn thing just exploded on him.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What was that on?
What's that?
The stick?
The
El
Room
Quinceañero.
101, the
okay.
15th anniversary.
Really?
So
Okay.
yeah, I was like,
I've
I'm not getting the
had
same
very
experience
little
that guy had.
issues. Yeah.
Here's a little interesting thing for not you guys, but for people who don't take care of their cigars. So when I was golfing today, a buddy of mine's trying to light his cigar up, and he's like, "It won't light. The lighter." I go, "Lighter's fine." I go, "What do you do with your cigars?" He goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "Right around the wrapper. It was a little dry, and he put it on one of these cigar clamps, and it literally stripped the little section of the binder and the wrapper out, so there was no draw coming in." I'm like,
Oh.
"Your cigar totally up."
Yeah.
But it's not too bad. It's just this little piece. I go, so if you got your cigar, just, think of it this way. You got the cigar, and right about here on the band, just a little section all the way around was kind of ripped off because it was dry. And
Yeah, he
the
ruined
wrapper, the
it.
binder. Just
He
enough.
ruined it.
Oh, he ruined it. It wasn't a big cigar. And I'm like, you got to take a little bit better care of your cigars if you want to smoke them. So I gave him one of mine, and he was good. But something new, because you didn't even really notice it until I said, "Give me your cigar," and you just saw it. It was just a little wrap, little piece on both. But so you can't draw. It would come up, and then literally, it would kill your draw.
Yeah.
It hit me a bit. You're getting no draw out of your cigar. That's why. So I learned. We learned. That's why the wrapper and the binder are so important. It's got to be. You ruin the integrity of the cigar.
Yeah.
It didn't take much. So.
Yeah, when I cut this one, the caps all came out. There must be still one. It hasn't unraveled on me. But yeah, at the very top, while we were talking, the cap just, it was unraveling. I was trying to be like discreet and kind of just throw it off to the side and stuff but yeah, it was a little all over the place. But it's smoking great. I mean, and it's not unraveling at the top. So it's fine. I mean, the good thing is a lot of those cigars now, they triple, quadruple cap them. So, and they go for a little farther down. So kind of, if you run into that, it kind of still keeps them together.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't blame the cigar because I saw at first it was a little dry, but I saw what you did with it. I'm like, oh. So yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
You
It
definitely
was
have
just
to. Like I said, there's some stuff, as cigar smokers, we got to do some due diligence, especially, when we leave the shops, the lounges with stuff. You know what I mean? We gotta watch out how we take care of stuff.
Yep. I mean, they're
That's why
dried leaves. At the
Oh,
end
yeah.
of the day, that's what they are. They're dried leaves. So yeah, you
they
can,
are.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so funny. He's like, your lighter's broken. Your lighter's broken. I go, no, it's not. I just lit mine. It was so it was like, a little CSI for cigars. Let's go look at this. What's going on?
Did
No,
you do some cutaway scenes with that?
Yeah, almost like, no, this is good. But it's like, why isn't it lightened? It was funny. One, we know who does not take care of their cigars, you Momo.
Yeah.
Like,
I was a little worried about the 15th anniversaries because, we had just gotten them in. They hadn't been here, but 5 days or something, and then we were gonna ship them back out. So as soon as they came in, I put the 62% Bavita pack in there, and I was like, just stay.
Yeah, they travel perfect. For them shipping in that short amount of time,
you can revive so much if they're not if it's just dry but they're not too cracked or anything. It's amazing what you can revive.
Yeah,
mine smoke good.
Well, that was the thing. It was we were shipping him out because we found out Saturday that he was able to join us, and so now we're trying to ship him to California, to to Jake, to Ed, to Vic, to Kelsey, and Tommy, and it was like, well, we're gonna have to 2-day him in order to get there. They're not gonna have much time to rest. I'm sure they.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how much that costs, so I'll reimburse.
No. That's on us.
$17.
No. That's
$1 million.
$1 million.
That was our treat for you guys. So
did you see that?
Thank you very much.
It was the mini me to Vic.
The mini, yeah.
Because I honestly I pre-ordered a box for Ethan.
It'd be great to get a little a mini mojo,
But I'll tell you, I would say 85% of the cigars, most of them smoke really well right out of the box. Right when you get them. Now that's smokability, right? Now flavors is a much different thing, right? Because some, it just because it's smokable and burns well doesn't always mean that the flavors translate properly. So there's something about that too. But I always like to smoke it right out of the box, try one. And then as long as it's, not too, which most of them are not, because they're in a cedar box. So they're going to, if anything, they're going to be more on the drier side, if anything. But then, so try it then and then save it for later and see what the flavors are like. But that was fucking pretty damn good right out of the gate. So, and it burned real well too. So no complaints whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing, if I had to knock something, and it's not just his, because there's other people that do it, but those damn sleeves, those tubes they put them on. I opened up the box the other day where the Daruma was, so I wanted to at least have one, that. There was a lacquer note, and it's the fucking ink or whatever they use on those tubes. They still haven't aired out, so I pulled them out, put them in a separate bag, and threw them back in there. But just to the damn tubes. I was just afraid that lacquer
the tubes
smell.
is one of, and I think that's why a lot of people put the little cedar wrappers in the tubes. But when I got back into cigars and started doing this, I used to strip.
All right, what the fuck's
even
going
the
on?
cellos.
My internet's dying.
And I would take everything even out of the cellos, and I would categorize everything.
Died.
Habano, Maduro. You're good, Tommy. You're still
You're
here.
still here.
No, he's frozen.
He frozen?
No?
Oh no,
No,
he's
he's
there.
not.
I'll move.
He's
I'm
moving.
moving.
Who?
You.
Oh yeah, my shit just went. Everybody was. Jake was talking like that.
How's that go again?
Ow.
You heard me, bitch.
Why so much anger?
Well, hey, somebody's on his lawn.
Did you not get some last night, buddy, or what?
Don't worry. He's just menopausal, you know. It's his age.
Yeah. Brian just texted me ghosts. That's why my internet was going down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Bottle
radio
kill.
wave was interfering.
There you go.
I saw Mojo had a bottle kill, but his core was a little bigger than mine. I got OESF I just finished.
Oh,
His
okay.
little
Is that one of
those new riffs are
The
good.
sticks.
The malted rye. I love that
malted
bottle.
rye?
The malted hoe.
Yes.
Peter, was that one of the new 100 proofers that you just
Yeah.
killed?
This is an OESK. This is actually I was able.
You haven't had that very long.
I was gonna
No,
say
a week.
that was pretty quick.
I've had this one a couple of weeks. This is one I can get another one of it. It's actually probably my favorite. I like this and the O the best, the OESOs.
Cheers, James Morgan.
Those we finally started getting those locally, and when they first dropped here, they were putting them at the barrel proof prices, and they were just sitting. They finally put them to the right prices here.
So they're
what,
around
$100?
give or take.
They were listening for $100, and now they put them down.
That's
to
fucking
52 or
crazy.
whatever. I know, dude. I don't know what the fuck. I think they
Just
just
robbery.
fucked it up. They didn't know what they had.
Yeah.
I think they were thinking they were the barrel proof ones.
But you get something from your
Single
distributor
barrels.
saying this, you know, they're probably getting them for $35 from the distributor, you know, to 30 to 35 to sell for
If
50 to 60.
anyone, y'all can get that
And
walleye
that's the one that I've been wanting
rum
to try
10-year
too.
single malt.
No, I haven't had that one yet.
From Dragon's Milk from New Holland.
Yeah, New
Oh,
Holland, yeah.
I saw the 10-year single malt. It was sold out though. Unfortunately, we have the cigar blend and it's fantastic.
It is, yeah.
sample. No, just fucking with you.
They're like,
Yeah.
it's gone, it gone.
No, it ain't
It's
gone.
gone.
It ain't
It's
gone.
gone.
It ain't gone. It
No.
comes
Jake, your
Hey.
box is in Albuquerque. Ed, your box is in Arizona still. Vic, yours is in
Mine said it's
Santa
in
Ana.
Arizona
Yours
earlier.
is in Santa Ana.
Oh, so yeah, no, the Nets box should be in Santa Ana too.
Yeah.
They just don't update the shit, right?
Probably, yeah. Katie and Ethan,
Probably
your
next
two
to each
boxes
other.
are still in the system.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds-
I gotta get that tea box open up today. See how nuts
You bought
that
more tea?
smells. Yeah, so I did from a local person, Sorcery. I think that's how you pronounce it. There was
Oh,
some
you buy it from
interesting
local
tea
tea,
blends that they
okay.
had. So I got all that whole package in today, which was super fast because they just shipped it out yesterday. I know I'm only on the other side of the mountain, but yeah.
There you go.
Damn.
Pachow, pachow.
Start calling you Shooter.
Hey,
Call you
Shoot him a Gavin.
name?
hey. Gavin.
You want to go to Red Lobster, Shooter?
That's a great movie.
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore, no?
You got
Yep.
Chubbs.
Yep.
It's
Is it?
all
Yeah.
in the hips. It's all
Happy Gilmore
Oh, yeah.
2's coming out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that dude from Training Day, Sniper.
Yeah.
Mojo and Peter knew who I was talking about.
Yeah, Vic, you and Jake are positioned perfectly with your background so that logo pops a lot better.
Nice.
And
Uh-oh.
both of you guys are.
I don't know. It might look good on yours too, Ed.
What's
Oh,
up,
I got it.
guys?
Cheers.
Hey,
What's
T-Rob.
up, T-Rob?
What up, T-Rob?
Rob,
Let's see the bionic knee.
No,
How
no,
you doing
don't
with
make
it?
him lift it above his head. Come on now. He just
you guys are
No,
mean.
he ain't lifting.
First of all, T-Rob, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I went to the doctor today. They took the the bandage off of everything. I don't that and they tell you that that bandage is water resistant. It's not waterproof, so you may have a little bit of leakage here and there. Shit,
Yeah.
that some bitch was put on with super glue.
Oh,
I thought they were going to rip my leg open taking that damn thing off. It was horrible. It was, good Lord, it was unreal.
So how'd you do the first few days after the surgery when the stuff wore out? How was the knee feeling?
The first 2 days was the hardest thing was getting in out of bed, trying to let that leg hang over till it would touch the floor, and then having to stand up and just sit there while it just burns for like a minute while you're trying to put weight on it. It's painful. I'm gonna tell you that it's definitely more painful than the shoulder was.
And I heard it's.
But rehab's going good. They're coming to the house. They come Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Once you get through the first 4 or 5 days, the pain drops off a lot. You know, then it's the rehab.
Yeah.
You know,
my pain level. I did pretty good with my pain level, except for I think it was Sunday night.
What day
did
you get it done?
Saturday night or Sunday night. I had it. So today was 9 days. I had it done a week ago Tuesday.
Okay.
And so
you were good for like 4 days, and on the 5th day it was oof.
Oh my God. And I think what it was, and I had this happen to me. They did keep me overnight the first night, which I was glad they did, because that really was a help. But they would give me my pain medicine, and then they would come in an hour later and wake me up and take my vitals. Now I'm awake. And I'm hurting. And I got 6 more hours till I can have another pill. And I'm like, damn.
See, I love the hospital when I had to stay there for an emergency procedure, but it was great. Oh, but every 4 hours they come to take your vitals and wake you up. So I sat
if that thing's still beeping and I'm still breathing, don't wake me up, man.
I was going to say it's probably just to make sure that you're not all zonked out. Oh.
Now I remember what having a newborn was like. Every 4 hours, get up to get feed.
Yeah,
like,
I had that deal Sunday night where I could not get comfortable. I took the pill. It didn't do squat. I might as well took a damn baby aspirin.
My buddy told me that happened on day 3 for him. So it happened on about 5 for you. He goes,
it was
everything wore off. There was like a day or 2 where
I was tempted. I was definitely tempted, dude. It's you can't get comfortable. You can't stop it from hurting.
Right.
And you gotta lay around. You can't get up and walk on it because you're supposed to, but you ain't supposed to walk on it for 8 hours straight.
No, and it's gonna do. You're in pain, so you want to let it rest. You figure.
And they're like, and we want you to make sure that you bridge it. Well, you can put like 2 pillows under your calf and your ankle, but we want a open spot below your knee so that it tries to stay straight and not arch.
Yeah, you don't want to keep it arched for too long because then it screws your range of motion.
But then when you keep it straight like that, it's just pulling on you the whole time. It's like,
oh yeah. Well, it's probably just meant to stretch it, to keep it stretched, right? So that
they want to try to keep it as flexible as possible in the initial time, because the doctor told me when he came in the next morning, he said once they put did all the surgery and all, they were checking the range of motion and all. He said they actually went negative on my flexion. So I was below 180 degrees on my flexion. So, and when I went and had it checked today, she looked at it. She said probably 2 to 3 degrees above that, which is not a big deal. They just don't want people, because a lot of people will rest with a pillow directly under their knee
because that forces the bend, right?
Yeah, that's the most comfortable position, but that's the worst thing you can do for it. Yeah,
it settles in like that, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
A little.
When I had my ACL done, they put a cooler wrap around it with tubes
Yep.
that went into a little cooler with a motor that cycled cold water.
I do them on and off day and night.
Yeah, that really helped me.
That
So
helps.
T-Rob,
It does
dealing
help.
with a little pain in the first week
Just
or
the swelling.
two to keep
Yeah.
it stretched out saves you a ton of pain months down the road trying to
Yeah.
PT,
Trying to get
your
it
range
back.
of motion
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Right.
Deal with it a little now, and it saves you a lot. Well, just to let you know, I ain't that far away. Right now, my left knee and hip are having a race to see which one wants to get replaced first. The only thing is, I thought it was the knee still doesn't hurt, but it swells and it's just getting more stiff.
I was kind of worried about the swelling, but when I went in the girl that's doing my PT, she said your knee's not. I mean, it's swollen, and you should expect it to be swollen. She said, but yours is not bad. She said, I've had other people that is a lot worse, and even the orthopedist told me that today too. They said, the swelling, that's just, it's so hard to push through some of these exercises sometimes because you got all that swelling in there and you're trying to push or pull or extend, and you're like, it feels like they just pumped you full of fluid, and you ain't got nowhere to move. And Bo, I'm gonna tell you one thing, work your quads. You want to have top-notch quads when you go in for that surgery, because afterwards I had more pain in my right quad, and it's because I hadn't been able to work my legs for 6 months. And they drill a hole. Let me find this picture real quick.
Oh yeah, let's see some gross pictures. Let's see them. Oh, gruesome.
So
stop picking your nose.
That's today after they took the bandage off and they just got the steri strips on there.
Oh, nice.
But
nice
right
scar.
there in my thigh, and then right there in my shin bone, they drill a hole there and screw in the appliance for the robot that does all the measuring and actually does the cuts on the joints before they put the implant. Yeah. That son of a bitch hurts, son. I don't care how much pain medicine they give you. And it's right there in the middle of it. It's not down low, towards your knee. It's right in the middle of your quad. So when you're trying to stand up those first couple of days, that thing is sore, son. But the swelling, it really helped with the blood loss and the swelling. Because they said the next day, the doctor said my hemoglobin, he said, hell, you wouldn't even know you had an operation because my hemoglobin was high, or not. It was in the range, but it was in the upper range. And they put a giant tourniquet on your leg that will bruise the shit out of you. The back of my hamstring on that right leg is just all bruised up.
Did you get to see pictures of like inside your knee when they were doing it? Did they show you that shit?
They showed me just some still pictures from it today. But they got I'm gonna get the DVD, where it did the whole thing so I can look at it.
Oh,
yeah. Movie night. Movie night.
Watch that.
Movie night. Oh, that'll be a good one. Here it goes.
Yeah.
We'll do that on a Vic.
But it's wild how that machine uses, yeah.
Share your
screen.
Bottle popping, T-Rob, bloody
good to catch up with y'all.
There you go.
All right. Sorry, buddy.
All right, Jake.
Yeah,
have a good one.
Take it easy, guys. It was a great stream.
Take care, Jake.
Tomorrow's Friday, so.
Yep. I'll be looking for it.
All right, buddy. Good night.
Take it easy, guys.
Good night, Jake.
But I'm glad you're doing all right, T-Rob. That's good. You're on the mend.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be. I'm still using my walker a little bit just when I first get up or when I'm like trying to get into the bathroom or something in a little tight space.
So you had it.
T-Rob's using a walker.
Tuesday was a week. So it's not even 2 weeks for you. It's a week and a little over a week.
Yeah.
Okay,
they said probably, middle of next week, I'll probably be be to the
running and
using a cane,
running
and then usually
and
that's only
running.
about a week or two. So.
Squatting 250.
Well, it's nice to know I got a couple more weeks that I can outrun T-Rob. So
Yeah.
I do have some wheels on the front, but it's got tennis balls on the back, so it ain't gonna go too fast.
Hey, just to give you some hope, big dog. I know I'm younger, and I'm trying to empathize with you, and I couldn't even imagine, just keep your head up and keep fighting on. But
oh yeah,
like
man, yeah. I wanted to get right.
Yeah, it must have been like 3 days ago, and I was in the gym doing my normal thing, and I said, God, I'm gonna do a goddamn muscle up today, and I did it and didn't fuck my shit up, and my shoulder's still busted up, but I did it, and I ain't gonna keep doing them or nothing, but man, you'll be back sooner than later, T-Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep your head up, brother.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Already, you're in. Yeah, it's gonna come back.
It took me like a month and a half, Peter, being I at least had to do one. I couldn't be afraid of it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what fucked me up. So, honestly, for someone dislocated my shoulder, that's a fucking miracle, to be honest. For a month and a half, no surgery, just training. All I did was do hangs on the bar and do pull-ups on the bar. Not very many, just 30-second hangs, 5 of them. I mean, I'm 36. It ain't like I'm 22 or nothing, So I'm happy with that, man. So you just gotta be optimistic, bro. Be optimistic.
Well,
that's
T-Rob,
right.
the thing is, in a couple of weeks, it's going to be feeling better, and slowly, it's going to feel so much better than it did before the surgery.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can already tell it's moving better, and my gait's not as choppy. Things like that. And just it's kind of having to learn how to walk again, because I noticed the other day when we were doing one of the physical therapy drills, I was going up and down the hallway, and she punched me in my arm, like moved me over, and I said, "I'm favoring that side, aren't I?" She said, "Yes." So I straightened it back up, and started basically making sure I was planting my foot, let my foot roll, and push off with my toes, like you're supposed to walk. But I had gotten to that point where I was doing that hobble walk.
Right. So you have to relearn to walk correctly.
Exactly.
And
that's the biggest thing.
You got to learn to walk correctly, because you've been favoring something in a different way, and you got to relearn to do it correctly.
Nah, T-Rob had that cholo walk.
At the cholo walk.
I know that it would be good for you, but what do they say about like walking in the pool eventually?
Oh yeah,
you think that would be good for you at all? Walking in the pool, like real slow. Yeah. That's what I've
already talked to him. I've talked to him about that, and I've talked to him about both the regular stationary bike and the recumbent bike. They're gonna work out some stuff for me on that, because that's what I've been doing before, just to keep strength in my legs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you can't jump in the pool with your scar until it's healed. So
it'll be another week and a half before I can submerge it. Yeah.
Range of motion for range of motion.
You mean so Donna's doing the sponge bath?
Oh yeah.
No, I can actually get in the shower. The bandage I had on prior to today, I could take a shower. I wasn't supposed to submerge it, but I could take a regular shower.
Oh, you're doing it wrong.
Now
you're doing it wrong then, buddy.
Yeah.
you need to play that. You need to play that.
It's kind of tight in there, because
long.
Yeah.
And hard.
Power bottom.
Hey, I got to be careful. That floor's slippery, and I ain't got one good leg right now.
Better yet, you get in the bathtub and come on, Donna.
Yep.
Sponge bath.
Shit, I'll barely fit in the bathtub myself, much less anybody.
That's true.
I said, y'all not. I ate shit earlier in the river.
Yeah. There you go.
I ate shit earlier in the river. I felt like I slipped in a fucking bathtub. I fell right on my ass and right in the mud. But I was just happy I didn't fall too hard and hit my head or nothing, because I stepped on the wrong rock, fellas, and you know how that goes. I was, man, I said, I thought to myself, what a great fucking start. What a great, it was right on the way going in. This is great.
I remember we were up in North Carolina a couple of years ago on a motorcycle trip, and we had stopped on this little parkway thing there, and there was a little stream flowing, and they had, you know, big rocks, little rocks. You could walk all the way across there about a foot deep, and it was hot as crap. So we, you know, took the boots off and rolled our jeans up, and we're out there walking in the water. Man, it felt so good. Every now and then you hit one of those rocks that was a little slick, and you're like, no, I need to get her that next one right there. And this girl came out there. She wasn't with us. She was with another group, and she probably shouldn't have been in the water to begin with because she was a little heavy set. And
oh dear Lord,
she just took off across there, and about the third step she took, she hit one of them rocks, and it just, and boy, she fell right on her lower back, son. They had about 3 of them had to get her. Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit the wrong way, you could have really messed up, no doubt.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Dang right.
Absolutely.
Vic, you working tomorrow? You can notify.
Don't know yet. I don't think so.
Oh, there you go.
I gotta drive it.
I keep looking at Ed to think Vic's in the left-hand corner in his head.
What?
Oh, that's funny, man. Oh, shit.
You need to buy a Mojo computer.
Ed de la Cabeza.
La Cabeza.
I saw the light.
We all see the fucking light. Fucking Mojo's light.
Go to the light, Marion. Go to the light.
Yeah, go to the light.
Let me get my stand set up. Let me get my stand set up correctly, all right? That's all. So little technical difficulties we all have.
You're snap, crackling, and popping.
Like Vicar, I might be breaking up. How about?
So did we run through all our guest speakers now?
I know. No, I still got Rosa the Leaf, Govo, Brian, and then I have RD1, Barry.
You should reach out to Alec Rubin. Alec Bradley.
Saka? Alec?
Yeah, he might come on.
No, he won't come on.
I'm here. He'll come on.
Especially you here, he won't come on.
Oh no, he'll come on. He likes me.
I still need to reach out to Bob and figure out when he can come on. Hopefully,
Who was that?
Italian.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they're on Instagram right now. He's live.
But maybe this sometime this summer they can come on.
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Has anybody reached out to Saka?
Yeah.
Did you really?
No. I am not gonna make you happy, bro. No, I don't have his. I haven't.
Smoke this thing and you'll make him happy.
Yeah.
Bye, Peter.
Oh, I was looking away. I thought for sure Vic had dipped Tommy.
No. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like we could reach out to Saka and see if by any chance he would want to join.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be Turks. That's your job. You guys are the
facilitators.
Yeah,
What
you got
about Bradley?
you got those intellectual words.
What about Alec or Bradley? You could listen to them.
And I think we'll probably reach out to Bryce again from Silent Era because he has a new cigar coming out in sometime this June. It's at San Andreas. Potentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's his first stick that Ish has blended for him. So I'm really stoked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one I want to actually reach out to, Ish.
Oh yeah.
Ish would come on.
Yeah, we need to get Ish on here.
Yeah.
Well, I only see him on Instagram. I've never seen him on a YouTube.
Oh yeah, he does.
He does. Okay.
Black Pearl. He'll go on Black Pearl.
Yeah, I mean they're on Discord nonetheless, right? He'll hop on Discord all the time with them.
Well, he was on there live. This past
You're right.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah. But yeah, he'll be just any random like Tuesday or Thursday night or something. He'll hop in Black Pearl's Discord and be sitting there smoking a cigar.
And then reach out to Miyagi.
Yep.
From Blackbird Rep.
Yep.
Reach out to Aldi again because he has connections.
Yeah.
HDA.
Yeah, HDA would be good because their sticks are awesome.
HDA, Lore.
Yeah.
Maybe we could look at Crown Heads too, because Crown Heads is putting out good stuff.
Yeah.
Heck, maybe we could go to Crown Heads and stream from there.
Yeah, they're in Nashville.
Wow.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, they're on this side of Nashville.
That's why when I got the hat, it came from Tennessee. I'm like, who the fuck sending me this?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brookhaven
okay.
side or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, cool. I'm like, I don't know anybody in Tennessee besides the Turks, Eric Gunderson, Brian,
Adam. You know a lot of people.
Yeah. I don't know anybody.
Well, besides the
I don't
normal.
know anybody in Tennessee.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, there's a fair amount of people we could reach out to, but
You know who might be interesting? It's in the cigar realm, but not necessarily a cigar maker. Is that guy from Creekside?
I was starting an email, but then I said, I don't know if he might want to jump on or not.
He used to jump on with the junkies.
Oh, you said it, junkies way. We're not junkies.
Orale Vato.
Yeah.
Orale pues.
We got our own niche. We're good.
We're not in that level yet, Tommy. We're still fucking way down here.
Look, you're getting way down here. So.
Huh?
I don't know.
Got to level up, man. Got to level up.
Yep.
You got demoted. No, it looks on your background too.
Yeah.
Put me up there too. Oh, there it is. That's okay.
It works.
I mean, those cabinets are brown, so yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I can add a darker version of the logo too.
Yeah.
Hot pink, bitch. Hot
I
pink.
did it in about 4
No.
minutes.
What's up with you in pink, bro?
I don't know. Earmuffs.
What's up, Danny? Here, brother. Haven't seen you in a bit.
I'm not going to say it.
All right, go.
I like to sink the pink.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know,
fucking Tom.
in retrospect, that was really predictable, but I like it.
Think about it.
Really.
Oh.
Tommy, you got Alex's number?
I do not.
Or how? Yeah, see. I
can
think
get
I have
it
him
if
on.
you want me
I
to.
think I have him on Instagram. I'll reach out to him and see. What's up, big league?
I know he's in Discord every now and then. I think somebody else.
I don't do Discord, Tommy.
I know.
You should.
What's up,
Even
bro?
if you do, it's hard to do. So
Look at here, isn't this a mom?
Yeah, come on here,
Yeah.
Travis. We need to time somebody out.
oh.
Fucking Cheech.
What Cheech
What?
do?
What did Cheech do?
He timed me out.
So,
So the junkies
Yeah.
were going on, and I'm a mod, and then Travis came on and
Cheech
mentioned
timed
my
you out?
age. Yeah, he mentioned my age, so I
Yo,
timed out
fuck
Travis,
me.
and then Cheech timed out the mod.
What's up,
What do you
man?
guys? What do you guys all? What are you guys doing up?
Oh,
I
you're
don't know what shit,
we're,
too.
Just hanging.
we're talking about how much we love the Junkies.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know who the fuck is we, bro. You?
I
The
don't
number
know
one
about
whiskey
that,
channel
exactly.
on YouTube.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't think that's
Fucking
where the
Tommy.
conversation went, Tommy. I
Oh,
don't
well.
think we used the word love. We used
Tommy's
Tommy.
Tommy's
Yeah,
putting in
sure.
his vote for the Bourbon Junkies.
Tommy.
Whiskey tube
Sorry.
of the year.
Chris, did you see that extra window on the bottom? This is present or invite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's some new shit.
Yeah.
it is.
I
Yeah.
think that you updated the StreamYard shit now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep adding features, which is kind of cool. But yeah,
Interesting.
Well, if you're paying for it, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, for
Oh,
what you're
yeah, they don't give it
what
to me
you're
for
paying
free.
for, they better.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
So, Jerry Black.
Oh, holy
Hey,
shit.
Jerry Black.
Go Army. Go
What you
Army
sipping
of
on?
one.
Jay,
Huh?
what you sipping on?
I finally got the Backbone pick to release tomorrow, so I've been
Nice.
kind of going through the tasting notes.
Mm.
Sucker
So,
is
what is
it's-
it? Are you doing a raffle or something on that? Or
it's dark. No, there's 98 bottles. I'm not doing 98 raffles.
just saying? I mean,
There you
Wants
go.
to blow up that chat again on
yeah,
Patreon.
yeah.
Right?
Because you got nothing else to do. Why not?
What the fuck did Ed do? I heard some shit about that, but what did you do, bro?
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything. He was
Oh.
fine. No.
Who blew
What
up
did
the
they
chat?
do?
No,
I
it was Patreon. Like the way Patreon started sending out like marketing emails to the other tiers now. So if you send something to a specific tier at a specific time, they send it to the lower tiers and are like, "Hey, unlock this email because you know if you don't,
Nihongo.
you need to move up. You need to move up to up a tier in order
Oh
to
gosh.
see this email." So when they start doing that, they show like a blurred picture of the like the photo that I sent, but it actually gives you the link that you could just click on it. So everybody got links at like random times from the emails at different tiers because it was all underneath there. And I was like, what the hell is this shit? So
Yeah.
Jason,
so
I got
now-
one. I got one for you.
Yeah.
One for you. So when I go on my computer on Patreon for your like after parties, it tells me it's blocked. I got to upgrade and all that. But when I go on my phone, I can go right in. I click on the link and it goes right into your YouTube. It's weird. It's not
Why?
blocking me on my phone.
I was gonna say, why would it be blocked on?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a member anymore, buddy. But
Oh, that's why.
I mean, I'm a free member, so I still see the stuff, but I can't.
Yeah, so that makes sense though, because you could still see the link underneath to click into it and go right there.
But when I click on my computer, though, it tells me it's locked.
Interesting.
But when I open up Patreon on my phone, the app, and I can click on it, it goes right
Yeah,
in.
I talked to Patreon. They told me how to do it. Like they're like, oh well, yeah, well that's something we'll have to review. Because I told them like, look, like you're showing people the text underneath, and if they can get to it, then what's the point? So
Yeah.
So now I just have to actually import the link as like the main part of the email rather than putting the link underneath in text. This way, that part gets blocked.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Just
Yeah. So fuck you, Tommy. You ain't getting it no more.
Fine. My life will go on.
Oh.
Tommy's a free member. He doesn't get any more access to my OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
That's one thing you learn young. Don't give it away for free.
Yep.
Yeah, but that Tyrone B, that Venom's Viper, dude, that is funky.
Isn't it so crazy good?
Yeah, it almost comes across as like a finished whiskey to me.
Yeah,
in a way,
it's got some crazy layers of flavor to it. It is, yeah, I love it. It's like there's like an herbal tea component to it, and then it gets into like fruit, and then it gets into like cinnamon spice on the back end, and you get a little bit of the cherry. It's crazy. I love that. I love that pick.
Is this your
Is it churro friendly?
I had a Tyrone B from like a couple years ago. It's freaking crazy good. Every once in a while, they come out with a good one.
The Tyrones really hit last year in 24. So that's when we picked it. So there's a lot of good ones that went out there, but yeah. This is the one we're releasing tomorrow. Look how dark it is.
Yeah. What's the proof?
night.
The proof is
115.2.
115. Nice.
Oh.
Is it straight or is it finished?
And Scott messed up, and he only has his name on it.
My bourbon.
Oh shit!
Damn.
And I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised it's spelled right.
Yeah.
So basically, when they asked him what happened, he pleaded the fifth.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh no, I don't know what happened." So, oh no, so
plead the fifth.
Hey, I also appreciate this. He took the boycott personally, like Jordan. You know what I mean? I took it personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. This is actually it's so good. I thought it was going to be a little bit overdone with the finishing, but the finish on it is incredible. This is so dark and dense and rich. You guys, if one of you guys get this bottle, you definitely need to do a cigar pairing with it because it's crazy. It's Amaro, port, and rum and double oak bourbon all blended together.
What the fuck?
What? Yep.
What is Amaro?
So Amaro
is just a wine?
No, Amaro is it's a liqueur. It's an Italian like bitter. It's like a bittersweet flavor. It's a little bit botanical, but they use it a lot in cocktails. So you have like this bitter Amaro barrel, this sweet port. Then you have this sweet rum, and then you have a double oak bourbon. And actually, I don't know if it's double oak. I think it's a straight bourbon. But it's a straight bourbon. Then there's a finished bourbon in the Amaro, finish in rum, finish in port, and then it's blended together. It's crazy.
Wow. And what is that going to be dropping on?
Tomorrow.
80? 60,
it's 70. It's $74.99.
Dude, that's not bad. How old is that?
What is that, like Kentucky Fried Chicken? Fucking made with 25 herbs or whatever it is.
28 herbs.
No, it's Dr. Pepper, 23 flavors.
It's 11 herbs and spices.
Oh, 11 herbs and spices. Okay.
11 herbs and spices.
KFC, baby.
We didn't have all that fancy stuff back in the 50s, you know. We had to go with what we had.
Mojo's got the Wild Turkey 12.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Give me time. Give me time.
Give me time.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get a chance to get the Russells, but hopefully I'll get that one.
At one point, I had like 11 or 12, maybe 13, and drank all but one of them I gave away to my buddy who gave his away. Yep, they're good.
Sure.
Hey, Jason, are they still holding bottles back for damage and shit like that? Are they still doing that?
Yeah, they do. Yep.
And then, what are you guys doing with them? Are they?
Well, if there's a good amount of them, we'll just open it up for Patreon. To buy.
Okay.
But if there's anybody that was like either on the pick team that really wanted another one or a backup, then we'll let them have it in case. But it depends on how many bottles there are. Sometimes I hold back 6. Sometimes I'll have 4. One time they found extra bottles in the corners. So it goes. It's I don't know.
That works.
I feel like they just hold back a case just in case, and then they forget about it, and then it's like, oh shit,
you need me to go do a little trip to San Diego?
You can go check on Keg and Bottle and see if there's any backups laying around.
All right, they got 7 roosters. They got imagine they got 27 armies. Nah, bro, we need to fucking talk to these fuckers.
Ethan and Katie, that coffee is so good. Thank you so much. I drank 2 French press pots today.
Jeez.
Which one was it?
The cigar blend.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Damn.
Not the Bardstown cigar blend. This one, the one with the
cigar blend. I like mixing the Blitz and the cigar blend. Pretty much 50-50, and it's good.
Oh, I'll try that next time.
Katie, is that the one you send us on the K-Cups?
What now?
Is that the one you send us on the K-Cups?
Yeah.
Would Jason know anything about Old Louisville 8-year maple cask for 130
euros?
No, is that euros or is that
No,
That's
No, that's
that's
pounds.
pounds? Yeah.
So James Morgan, do you know? Oh, it's maple wood. Okay, that was my next question. Is it maple wood or is it like maple syrup finish? So maple wood I like better than maple syrup finishes usually, but I haven't tasted that one, buddy. Sorry, I couldn't tell you.
Bye, Ed.
Who left?
Bye, Ed.
Ed
I
left.
had to go
What happened to Ed?
Yeah.
He had to go drop the kids off.
Tommy,
It's got no kids
it ain't got a kid.
we know of.
Right over your head, Peter.
I know. It doesn't take much.
So, Jay, I got the pick.
Hey, it's a pick.
I don't know if
It's
you
a
got it.
Hey, you got it. Nice job, man.
There you go.
You get a whole truckload of them.
No, just one.
Oh, well, glad you went all the way there for one bottle. Good job.
Okay.
What up, motherfucker?
What up? What up?
We got a little echo or something. Where are you at? Are you in the garage?
I'm in the garage. Yeah.
I got no echo.
There's no echo. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
not echo. Not echo. I just hear other noise.
No,
Sorry.
it's just
It's just
the
noise.
heater or something.
I can put on my earbuds.
No, you're good.
No,
StreamYard.
you're good. No, you're good. You're good.
You're
Okay.
good. Fucking Tommy over here.
That's just
Oh,
Tommy.
my
Fuck you,
God.
Ed. Fuck
Tommy
you, Ed.
running.
Or, I mean, fuck you, Vic.
Fuck you, Tommy.
Sorry, Ed.
Oh,
Sorry, Ed.
God.
I apologize.
Tommy doesn't even know who he's cursing out anymore.
No, he just lets it fly, you know.
And back of the bus, motherfucker.
He's not even the oldest guy on stream yet. His ears.
Don't
are
make me
probably
get my hat.
Don't
Go
make me
get
get
your
my-
fucking hat, bro.
I got a hat.
Put some hearing aids in, and you're good. I need some.
What?
Old man.
What's
talk.
up, bro?
Hearing aids.
What's new?
Nothing. Working.
What's new? Yeah.
Working, man.
Mm.
Blitz Dave.
Trying to
It's
be
actually pretty good now.
Second
It
one of the
opened up
night.
pretty good.
So hey, you know the downstairs neighbor from Friends, the one that starts in F, Fecus or Finkus or something like that.
Oh, Mr. Fickles?
Fickles.
Pickles.
That's who Tommy makes me think of sometimes.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Sorry, it's Eccles. Yeah,
It's like think
yeah, that's who Tommy makes me think of sometimes.
Not the maintenance guy.
Fucking Ray Finkel over here.
Ray
Einhorn?
Einhorn.
Einhorn is
Finkel.
Keep it up, fuzzball.
Classic.
And they found Mr. Winky.
Or the worst case of hemorrhoids ever.
Yeah.
That was bad.
I think I'm going to go as Ace Ventura visiting the mental institution for Halloween. That's gonna be
Oh,
my
yeah.
Oh, with the tutu
Oh,
and the
yeah.
box.
Nice.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Yeah, Ed's gonna be dressed like a cholo.
I saw
Miklo.
He's gonna be Miklo, fucking sock check, compression sock.
Oh.
I'm going to be a caron.
Yeah,
There you go.
you didn't say that, carnal. What the fuck?
Carnal.
Oh, sorry. I said it wrong. Carnal.
More anger. More anger.
Wow. Second
More
bottle for
anger.
tonight.
Laces out.
Laces out. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Laces out.
Did you saw the whole thing with Matt Booth, Jason?
No, what happened?
Oh no, I was
He's on.
saying you saw their guest.
He what? Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I watched a little bit of it. That guy was pretty hilarious. That guy was funny.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
Oh, he's a handful.
So were you smoking his cigars?
Yes, the
Oh.
Room 101. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I saw that guy one day fucking on a Cigars Daily.
This is my
And
biggest
he's walking
finger.
outside, the guy from Cigars Daily, and this fucker pops out of the fucking trash bin. I said, holy shit. I fucking, right there, I said, I love this son of a bitch.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit.
Dude, he's fucking short as hell too. If you meet him in person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so then him and Jake are gonna fucking get along.
I was
So
gonna
great
say.
at PCA.
He's a tiny little dude, man. Like you see him, and you're like,
Throw Jake and maybe Brian in there, a little slap shot.
yeah,
Little
He
slap shot.
reminded
You got
me of
that
the
right.
more.
You got that
He
right.
reminded me of
yeah.
the more
He's like
trainable
5'3".
Little
Russell
Jake, a
Brand.
little bit of slap shot, sprinkle it in there, you know.
Wait, Slapshot's bigger than him? Holy shit.
Yeah, he's like 5'3", maybe 5'4"-ish.
Oh damn.
He's a little dude.
Oh, Jason's gonna be a beast next to him.
Oh yeah, well, I'll stand next to that guy all day. That'd be awesome.
So if you guys put a basketball team together, Jake would be their center.
Yeah,
Oh
Jay's
gosh.
feeling like the Italian stallion over there.
I know. I'd be like, "What are you doing over there, you little cannoli? Come here.
I'm gonna post you up.
I'm gonna post you up, baby. I'm gonna Shaquille you."
Shaquille you.
Shaquille you.
Kill you.
Jesus.
I refrained, but I wanted to ask a question about the fleshlight thing.
Dude, I was waiting for you to come out with that. You're like, no, please, no, Ed. No, Ed. Because remember before, because you were saying that shit in the pregame,
Yep.
and I'm like, fuck, and Ed is gonna come out with that shit right now.
Yeah, he made a fleshlight, but the head of it is his face.
Yeah. Yeah. And then whenever whenever people would go up to his booth, he'd pull it out and go like, "Here, I made you something."
Wait, so his face was the
Yeah.
entrance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Oh,
dear
good
Lord.
Yes.
That is that's haunting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Talk about a hog.
That boy ain't right. He ain't right, that boy. He ain't right.
No, Mojo,
Was
I
it-
think that might be it.
Was it Jake or somebody that said he had like at the PCA he had like a stripper pole, and if you wanted a free cigar you had to dance on the stripper pole or something at one of the events?
Yeah, I don't know if it was PCA or one of the other trade shows, but yeah, yep.
I would have done that for a free cigar.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
T-Rob's up and mobile. He's up and mobile.
There you go, T-Rob.
Come on, T-Rob, use those knees.
Straighten this knee out for a second.
Do some
There are
squats, buddy.
some
Do some
people,
squats.
though,
Let's go.
That if they say,
No,
I
we
want
do
to
no
dance on
squats
stripper
right now.
pole for a free
So there's-
cigar, you just give them a pass and say, you don't
Yeah.
need to dance on that stripper pole. We'll just give you one, you know?
Yeah.
It was like a couple of guys in this stream included.
I thought T-Rob was reaching for his can of oil, start oiling his knees like the Tin Man.
Well, I got it fixed now, so it's newly lubricated with the old synovial fluid.
Yeah.
T-Rob, I might be close behind you. Possibility it
T-Rob.
might happen this fall. We'll see.
There you go.
10% metal.
10%.
He's going to be the bionic man, you know?
Yeah.
Remember
There
the
you
$6
go.
million man?
Well, that's the only thing
Make
that
it better
sucks. So
than
now I've got enough
Better,
metal.
faster,
I've got
stronger.
I got enough metal that I'm gonna have to get searched every time I go to work. So I'm gonna have to get
Yeah.
the full hands-on search.
What about the airport? What about the airport? You're setting off
Oh
all the
yeah,
alarms?
I'll
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
set them off. Yeah,
Yeah.
Just bring some rub with you.
yeah, because we
Yeah,
have explosive detectors and metal detectors and all that
They give you a
X-ray.
card for that saying you have a new knee, you know,
Yeah,
and all that.
And an
How long
address
are you out
book
for
so
work?
you can get their numbers and shit.
Actually, how long are you off for work, T-Rob? How much time did they give you?
about 8 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So,
That's pretty good. That's standard.
yeah, that's not bad.
No,
Paid
some
though,
people
right?
take
I
a lot
mean-
more.
Yeah, I'm on short term. I had to take a week of vacation, and then I went on short term disability.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it all depends. Everybody's is different. The HR, when I got the hip done, I could have literally no issues gone back in 2 weeks. I was driving in 2 weeks and I couldn't come back. HR gave me some stuff about paperwork. You know what? I'll take the month.
Yeah.
I ended up in 5 weeks. I said, I'll come back in 5. Then you want, you know, I had
There
plenty
you
of time. So this form's got to be filled up. You know what? Screw it. I'll be back in 5.
Since we're talking about old guy shit, I had to shit in a box today.
Okay.
Well, okay. Yo, congratulations,
You know what?
I think.
Hey,
Jason, whatever works for you.
sometimes you're in that
Shit
spot
about that
and you
dude.
got to
Don't
do
even
what you
know.
got to do, man.
I had to do the old. It was time for Cologuard, so I had to shit in a box.
Yeah, so I was gonna
Oh,
say,
so
have
for
you
example.
seen that? Have you seen that short that they did about that?
Welcome to Master Drum.
Oh, dude, there's an
Shit in a
amazing
box.
video about shitting in the
Shit in the
box.
box.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a shit in a box. A shit in a
Uh-huh.
box. I was singing that the whole time just to try to get through the process.
Dick in a
Did
box.
you look at him and go, "Hey, excuse me, do you have a bigger box?"
So Jason, you could have done like the Saturday Night Live skit, dick in the box, you know, cut a hole in the box,
Yeah.
put your shit in the box.
It comes with
Box.
it's crazy. It comes with a whole setup. It's nuts. Like
Oh, I've done it. I've
you
done
open
it.
the box, you're
Yeah.
like, what the hell is this? It looks like
Yeah.
It's good. It's good for early screening. So
well, that's what my doctor's like. Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, you don't have to go in for the whole shebang, but just
That's right.
do the Cologuard. I'm like, what is that? She's like, oh, it's you know.
Shit in a box.
He's like,
Shit in
you'll
the
see the
box.
directions when it comes, and I open it. It's this whole contraption. I'm like, I got to shit in this thing.
and then you
They
take
say
it to
it's
UPS and you're like, here you
92%.
go. Would you like to declare a value on this? Yeah,
That's a
it ain't
Kodak
worth shit.
moment. That's a Kodak.
Oh,
Yeah, I felt really weird like bringing it to UPS because they obviously know what's in the box.
Here you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
it's
a sample. There's a
labeled?
fecal
Oh, the
sample.
shit's labeled?
Yeah,
Does it
Yeah,
say
you see
the
the whole thing. It says Cologuard on it.
Yeah.
It's got
Oh,
the
yeah.
advertisement on the
I'm not,
box.
I'm not stripping Skittles.
when I have to do that shit, they send you a little tube and a fucking discreet white envelope.
Hey, if they
That's all I
run
got.
over it with the same forklift they ran over Tommy's package I got, that thing will be all over the place, dude.
That would really be a shit show.
If UPS screws that one up.
I could see Jason. He pours a glass of cheesy gold foil, goes into the bathroom, lights a candle, sits there, gets some mood lighting. All right, let's go.
I'm like, let's do this thing.
Dude, you should have ate some corn before.
Just throw a few kernels in with it.
I was just saying, should have put corn.
Corn
kernel. Here you go.
You guys are dicks.
Yeah, I actually should have fucked with the doctors and actually threw like some Skittles in there. Like, what the hell does this guy eat?
Like whole Skittles and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Whole Skittles.
You don't chew these motherfuckers.
Sir, you need to chew your food more.
I'll throw like a Lego piece in
Are
there.
you not wearing your dentures when you're
Lego piece?
Well, what you do is you throw 2 dimes and a nickel in there, and they ask about it. You go, well, shit, I remember swallowing a quarter about a year and a half ago. But
Turned into change.
Son of a bitch made change.
There's the nickel I lost. I use that for my scratch off.
Damn.
Oh shit!
I haven't been able to get a buggy at Aldi's for a month.
Sometimes that's a chess game. Sometimes.
Now,
Oh fuck!
I'm sure that I wasn't there, Jason. I haven't seen one of these. Hopefully, it's what happens if you have the loose stool, the diarrhea that covers that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to send that one.
They actually tell you in the directions, like if
Yeah.
you're experiencing stomach issues, wait until
Okay.
it gets
Yeah.
back
Yeah,
to
it's gotta be
normal.
solid.
Normal. Yeah, they
Yeah.
want a normal sample.
Yeah, normal.
Exactly. You want to be regular.
Regular. Yeah.
They don't want a box of cream corn. They just want,
Yeah.
the
They
whole
don't
kernel.
want a Tommy motherfucking D in there.
Do not drink the mag citrate before you do it.
Volcano there,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I was
Don't
like,
do it after going to Taco Tuesday.
You know what you should have done?
I felt very vulnerable today, sitting on the toilet. Like, this is what it's come to. I'm so sick again. Jesus.
With my
Next time-
science
next time-
project out in the bathroom here. Yeah.
Next time you get one, just
Trust
dip
me.
it in the dog shit and then send it in and see what happens.
Oh, jeez.
They'll come back, sir. You kind of have some issues.
So you're fine. We didn't find anything, but you seem to be half canine. What's going on?
Is Alpo
we got some
steady
DNA
part of your
issues going on
diet?
And then you play fucking Who Let the Dogs Out in the background and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
You look them straight in the eye and say, "I got that dog in me." That's what you tell them. I got that dog in me. Come back.
Dog in me.
I got that dog in me, exactly.
I let that dog out of me.
There's the way the world
conversation.
ends.
I'm tired now. Holy shit.
Now with a bang, move with a box.
With a box.
Oh shit.
Doctor looks at it. What's in the box? What's in the box?
What's
It ain't a dick in the box. That's
Oh, I mean, they know exactly what's in the box, what's coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
They
and
know
it's
what's
kind of, it's like, it kind of sucks because if I didn't know all the guys at UPS, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
But I'm in there like every week dropping shit off. And I'm like, this is not what I usually drop off.
No.
Yeah.
This is not a part of my life I wish to share with you, gentlemen.
These are not scented candles or olive oils like I usually say it is.
Dude, I think I just put when I did it, I just put it in the post office. It was
It's
post
not
office
the
mailing.
sample you normally drop off.
Yeah, this is not the this is not a lava lamp. I
Yeah,
promise.
just start sending all your samples in color guard boxes,
you know what?
and you'll be all right.
Next time Tommy
Same
G
shit,
wants one of
different
his samples, you can get one of those.
No.
Travis Rosen, that's funny.
I'll give you one of these.
Oh,
Dude, so because of the issue T-Rob had and because of the issue Vic had, I changed my my sending address or my sending name to what was it? Organic Cleanse. So it's an organic cleanse now. Is the name of the company that's sending samples.
Send samples, awesome.
Wait, what is the,
Tommy,
what is the
you know
issue?
this shit's live, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what is the
I know.
issue that what is the
So-
issue
so-
that what is the issue that Vic and Rob had?
Still the damaged boxes. So Vic had a
Oh.
UPS box that was damaged, and T-Rob had a USPS box that was damaged.
Oh,
And it wasn't just damaged. Yeah, it was ran
No,
over by a
it
forklift.
was like run over by a
Like they
forklift.
ran over with a
barely got their
forklift. Yeah.
box to me.
But so I was sending like oils. I had
Grace
oils
of
on there,
God,
like
nothing happened.
infused oils and stuff. So I changed it.
Infused oils.
I should
Yeah,
go
whenever I
organic
get a
colon
whenever I get a
blends. I should
box,
do
whenever I
that.
get a box from Marty, it's always like the beard oil, some beard oil company he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which he doesn't even use.
Drifting Drams has the perfect front for alcohol.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can just throw a couple samples and a pile of beans. They're good to go. Nobody will smell it.
Just no.
Yeah. What you smoking?
And then
Chris?
if it does break, you get infused beans.
Well, you guys had Boothie on, so I got a Johnny Tobacco.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up some Room 101s now and look at buying those.
I'm gonna
I
have
think
to,
this
yeah.
is the first one I've had.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Just wait till you get the barrel aged in, Jason. If you think the cigar blend smells,
Oh wow.
Mm.
What, the barrel aged the barrel
Yeah, I'll
aged.
have to
Wait,
keep that at home. I won't be able to take that to work.
Oh
So
my
so
God.
speaking of that, are you guys doing a blend for the fucking on meetup douche?
we can.
Douche is what we're calling it.
Douche. Dose. Douche.
Dose
Not
or
douche.
douche?
Not douche,
Dose.
pendejo.
You said
No,
douche.
not-
You didn't say dose. You
Speaking
said
of,
douche.
speaking of douche,
Part duh. Part
speaking of
duh.
deuce,
Tweak the
did I tell you I peeked in the
pronunciation.
box today? Speaking of deuce,
They got a slur, a stutter. He pronounced it wrong.
Everybody just wait for the Cologuard sticker on a new barrel pick.
that's right.
There you go.
Oh.
That's it.
Sample. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got an idea for a new hat, Jason. So
there you go.
No, motherfucker. No. No.
the hat, right?
No. Fuck you. No.
I want one.
You realize he could just text me, right?
We're
All
gonna
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you did.
version.
So, wait, you're gonna do a what version?
a Big Vic version.
Uh huh.
So we're gonna put a churro with
Okay.
sliced avocado and Vic's face.
I'm in.
And then there's
Sign
going to
me
be a
up.
little button on
I
the
don't even wear
side.
hats. I'll wear that one.
And it'll say avocados from Mexico.
With your voice.
There you go.
You should put.
I
You
buy
should
that.
like. You should attach a little loop on the side of the hat, so that's where he puts his cinnamon sticks to hold.
Oh dear Lord!
I don't even wear hats, but I'll buy that one.
Oh, you guys are
Or put
fucking
or
crazy.
hang a net from the back of the adjustable strap, and then you put 2 avocados in it, so it looks like balls.
Oh, like truck nuts.
So when he
Yeah,
walks,
Rob, you doing all right?
when he
Yeah.
it just swings back and forth.
Swing free. Swing free.
Swing free,
Oh
swing
my
free, homie.
god. You guys are something else.
I mean that could be another hat. You could just have the avocado truck nuts with Vic's face on them.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying. That's
Chris, fuck, you ain't helping, bro.
Hey, I'm the one you usually asked to draw this shit, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh my God, how have we not had a pick yet from Big Vic
Cheers,
called
guys.
Truck Nuts?
You know, that's exactly what I was thinking. Right?
Well,
That is
when
what
we
you're
go
talking
do a
about.
fucking when we do the Knob Creek pick.
Can you hear me
There you
now?
Oh yeah,
That's
Vic,
what I
you
was gonna
got to be
say.
on that.
Come on and say those are
Call
big
it Truck Nuts,
with
but the
avocados hanging back
photo should be avocados in there. Yeah, Travis Robeson nails it. The ball avocado hat.
Fucking Travis.
Balls of fury.
Did Mark go live?
Travis, I just got a notification. Your samples will be delayed for another month.
Oh.
I'm in on that.
Peter, you're not helping with that shit. Trying to fucking buy a hat already hasn't even created.
I don't even wear hats, Vic. I'll wear that.
I could probably whip this hat up right now and get it
Oh
on my
my
site in about 10 minutes.
That shit gonna-
Create the prototype.
Lo siento, mi hermano, pero yo pongo eso. Yo me voy a poner
I could work.
Yeah,
I
you
could work
can't
on
mess
a-
up that hair, man, with a hat, dude.
I could work on a
Yeah.
prototype right now. Let's see.
If they don't look good on me, I got.
Yeah, let's see that shit.
Rob,
Let's see that
honestly,
shit.
every
Let's
hat I
see
get, it comes out. It's too small. You have to just get the right size. So I've had
Yeah.
visors fit better.
Oh yeah.
You know. Yeah, it just looks like
this.
a
Right.
hat on a big head. I got to get the hats that gets. You know.
There you go.
Speaking of heads, nice
Rifles are a
haircut
little
there,
too
Mark.
wrinkly. What?
Nice haircut.
Thanks. Did it myself last week with a little help.
Starting to look like T-Rob.
Great to see you, Mark.
Cheers, T-Rob. How's your knee doing?
All right.
He's
It's
standing.
doing.
It's in
I
pain.
just had to stand up. It was starting to throb a little bit. It's a little stiff today, but I just got my
That's what she said.
bandages taken off,
Yeah.
and ooh,
Missed an
good
opportunity
Lord.
there.
If you've ever seen the 40-year-old version of Virgin, where they do the waxing scene, that's about how it was.
Oh, that's a great.
Mm.
Kelly Clarkson.
Literally. Right over my kneecap, where your knee bends.
Yeah.
It was like gum. I mean, it was like they would snatch and it would just rip hair and just snatch. And
They
it,
didn't shave your head
Oh
beforehand.
shit.
they did somewhat, but
You
They
know
didn't
what?
have enough
When
razors.
I get mine done, I'm shaving it all. Then
yeah,
tape-
go ahead and do that. Yeah,
Probably
just
oh,
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna beat them to the punch. I'm
Yeah.
not risking that. Hell
Near
no.
that shit.
But that stuff was so
There.
sticky. It was like a gummy gel. I mean, it was
Yeah.
crazy how sticky that stuff was, man.
A wax before the.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah.
I had an EKG a little bit ago, and they put those little things on my chest. And I'm
Yeah.
like, and it's just one little thing, and that hurts like a SOB.
Yeah, when they're pulling something that's, like that long on this glued all the way around, it's pretty painful.
I'm gonna shave my legs like a bodybuilder. Which
Didn't you tell me to do it the fast way? Just
I don't.
rip
I'm
it
gonna
off of
do
there.
that. I'm gonna
One
minimize
pull.
the pain. I don't care how.
No, they
fist-funny I
couldn't do it in
look.
one pull. Even the
I've had-
smaller ones,
Yeah,
even the
the
smaller
incisions
ones
under
where
there, so you don't want to. Yeah.
where
I've
they
had
had
broken
the-
bones and all this other
had the
shit, but the
exposed
worst
stitches.
shit for me was
Yeah.
getting the stitches out of my fucking head. Not the
Yes.
stitches, the staples.
Staples.
Pulling the fucking staples out. I'm like,
Oh,
fuck
Yes.
me back.
Well, the person doesn't know how to use the staple remover then because they just unfold. And of
Yeah.
course, if they're in there for a while, it's kind of not real.
Vic, is that a
comfortable to pull them
challenge?
out of your scalp.
No, dude. Hey, Vic. I'm gonna tell you worse than the staples. I've had those. Those are horrible. I got
On the
bit
head?
by a spider on the back of my head,
Yeah.
Oh,
and I woke up like I had the mark. I woke up the next day and I had a half softball on the back of my head.
Look,
And I had to go
look.
in, and they did the lancing thing, but I had to go
Yeah.
back every day, and they
Hmm.
stick the swab
Packing.
inside
Oh,
the
yeah.
incision
To repack.
and clean it, and then repack it. That's the worst because I had to do that for
Roll
8
the
days.
packing on. Flush
Yeah,
that shit out of there.
that was the
What kind of spider
that's the
bit you?
bandages right there. If you can wait.
It's
Whoa, bro.
Damn, bro.
Oh crap. Hang on.
Oh, it's the
Damn
leg.
it.
Angle it. Angle it.
Yeah. Let me get the angle down a little bit.
Oh, it's a right leg. It's not a middle one. That's good.
So it's,
Yeah,
I was gonna
it's
say,
one
dude. Hey, this
drop
is a
It's a
lot.
right
and then a
leg.
long one, and then that one at the bottom. So there's three.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that son of a bitch right there was stuck like hell.
What was that for?
God damn.
That's the right leg, not the third leg.
That covered the main incision where they'd actually did the surgery.
Oh, the little ones on the top. Was that the robot holes or
The
something?
one
they
on the
got there?
top and the one on the bottom are where they drill a hole into your bone, and they put an anchor in there to put the robot, the sensor for the robot.
to be there. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
And
More holes
anytime
in
they're
the leg.
drilling into bone
Robot
at all,
surgery.
Yeah. Let me
that's
drill
painful
holes
as
into your
a
shin
mother
bone
effer.
and your thigh bone.
Wild Hunt.
Yeah.
Speaking of mother effers.
Oh, yeah.
Oscuro.
Oscuro. Duck Dynasty over there.
Hey, Cheech, happy birthday, motherfucker, and happy
Hey,
anniversary.
cheers, Cheech.
Happy anniversary.
Hey, Cheech.
Time my
Tommy's-
ass out.
Tommy's
Look at
still
the
a little bitter.
Look at the dedication of this fucking guy creating that fucking hat.
Yeah, he is. He's into it, man.
He's in the zone right now.
AutoZone.
Got a knife.
Happy birthday, Cheech. Hey,
Yeah, you gotta
this-
put that knot on there somewhere.
This hat. This hat.
You
Yeah,
can kick me off if Cheech comes on, bro. Kick me off if Cheech comes on.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, shit.
No, just fucking.
This hat.
Asking you shall receive.
This hat is gonna be so fun now.
No, I don't care. You gotta be humble, man. If Cheech wants to come on, by all means.
I can't hear your audio. Sucks.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. Hey, it's good to see
Don't
everybody
jump,
tonight.
Got your knee.
I'll try to
T-Rob.
catch y'all over the
Keep
weekend, man.
well. We're
I will,
gonna keep
Bill.
talking because I'm
Feel
better,
I'm
buddy.
about
Feel
8 months
Love you,
behind
man.
you.
Yeah.
We're getting the
Feel
same thing. Be well, my friend.
Thank you.
Feel better.
He's hanging in
All
there.
right.
Feel better. Feel better.
Nice try, Tommy.
Oh.
Hell,
Bada
Oh.
That was good. Butter pecan. I like that.
Butter.
My favorite.
Chris, you just dropped the match, buddy. Hope you don't burn yourself. Looking out for you.
Hey, Tommy, you hear
How
me
you
good?
doing? I ain't seen you in a while.
I got
After
rubber
you,
floors.
Tommy.
I'm
After
good.
you.
F you, Mojo. What'd you say, Chris?
I got a rubber floor. I'm good. It's a stall mat.
Oh. How you been? I ain't seen you in a while.
Good, busy.
Hmm. Life's good?
Yeah, it works, man. Starting your own company and doing it from scratch and like trying to make it fly. It's always fun.
What are you doing?
I started my own sports publishing company.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So instead of working for everybody else, I'm doing it myself, and it's been fun. It's been good. There's
That's
been a
awesome,
lot of
man.
fucking bumps in the road and pissing other companies off, and they all want to sue you.
Are you done with everything else?
And so it's been glorious.
Are you done doing everything else or what?
I'm doing this right now, just rocking it out. And Forgate, I don't know what we're doing. I talk to them every month, and it seems like we're moving forward, and then we stop again. So,
What about the cigar world with Battalion? Are you still doing that?
Cigar World's a cigar world.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Send me a text.
Consulting.
Hopefully
for a
June
couple
time frame, buddy. I'll be back there.
Okay. I'm consulting for a couple other brands and a couple stores. So, like right now for store picks and shit, I have, I think, eight different company stuff here at my house to do store picks.
And the one store in Rockton?
Piling up a little bit, yeah. We rejected a bunch of stuff already.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know. Jason, I don't know if you tried any of the Augusta samples they sent out. We tried the 15-year. Not good.
Which one?
For the Augusta, the 15-year.
Oh yeah, I went to the distillery and grabbed 2 barrels, but they didn't have much left. So if you got stuff recently, you probably got some of the barrels that were left over.
We got it like 2 months ago.
Yeah, they didn't have much left.
It wasn't up to snuff for the price.
Yeah.
So then they sent us the 8-year, and
that's their Barton stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't good Barton stuff. Once again, for the price, so like it was all right, but nothing that stood out and made you go, "Yeah, I want to buy that." You know.
Yeah, we tried. We also tried their 10-year beam, and there was nothing that stood out.
No, that came with our 15-year, and we rejected that too.
Yeah, we didn't like any of it, and they kept like giving us barrels to try. We're like, none of this is. I'd rather just get a Knob Creek pick than pay the $150.
Right. Pick that Knob Creek cast strength. I got some Whistle Pig samples that are 10-year that are actually really freaking good. It just depends on the price point, you know. And I think as long as we can get them for what I saw them at a couple other stores in Wisconsin anyway. Illinois, they've been a little pricey, but in Wisconsin, I saw them at a couple places for $79. That's okay for a 10-year for what they were. They were really good for the price, but it depends on the price. I got a 9.5-year Jepson MGP coming.
Really?
That thing's dirty. Yeah. That one's really good. It's 125 proofer.
I like Jepson bourbon.
Nothing wrong with some 36% MGP at 125 proof. That's 9.5 years old at a cheap price.
Yep. Have you ever done anything with Few? FEW?
Yeah. I picked with them before when before they got bought. I did stuff with them.
Oh, I didn't really got bought. Okay.
Through the baseball group, and
okay.
Dude, it was a killer. It was a killer bottle. I really liked it, and then they kind of fell off. Like they just started really coming back out in the market here, and advertising and getting back out in the Illinois market.
I know they did the pick with Smashing Pumpkins, but
yeah, they had really good stuff. But they wouldn't bottle it at cast strength when we did it back then. And that was and that was almost 4 years ago. It was really good. I liked it. So that'd be something I'd do again. We're doing Green River Wheat, Barton. We're doing 2 different ones at Barton. We're doing we got offered a Penelope X barrel, so we're supposed to go down there and do that. Dude, the list is long. It's fun, but Jason knows.
Wait, so when you say you're going down to
so I mean, you keep on doing it and keeping on doing it, and it's just kind of like, okay, it becomes a job in another day, you know.
So when you say you're doing a pick for Penelope, are you going to Ross and Squibb, or are you?
That they do those at whatchamafrick?
Lux Row.
Yeah, Lux Row.
Oh, I Lux.
Oh, Hasbro, the Lux Row. Yeah.
Okay. But and if Mike and Danny, they're out in Maryland, aren't they? Or
yeah.
Maryland. I thought they were in Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah,
Okay, okay, Jersey. Okay, I wasn't sure.
I knew it was East Coast. One of those damn places.
I only remember
that's not cool like New York.
Yeah,
that's right.
Accent. He's got that thick, Joyzy accent sometimes. Sometimes though.
I definitely love my New York way over Jersey.
Agreed.
Then again, my Jersey time was in Newark, and if you ever been to Newark, you know.
Newark.
That's being kind, Jason.
I mean, yeah, Newark. The only reason why you go there is if you have to fly to the airport. That's it.
That's it. And even then, you're like, could I have gone to JFK?
Yeah. I was there for the hospital at that time, so.
Yeah. My wife's family's all in Jersey, and so.
My condolences.
Some of the worst driving, northern New Jersey, some of the worst drivers on earth.
What?
Only
2 or 3
outdone by
years I
Boston,
went.
Providence, massholes.
Yeah, I don't think they're necessarily bad drivers. They're just crazy.
Bad people.
Oh, that's enough.
Well, some.
I've never been cut off.
It's
so
too
much.
crowded.
Oh,
It's too crowded.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Shit.
That's why I'm out.
Especially Cali.
Well, at that
Yeah,
time,
but
and might still
Cali's
be,
different, bro. Cali's
Jersey's the
different.
most densely
Jersey,
populated state.
Jersey, you could go everywhere 30 minutes. Like everything's 30 minutes away. Cali, everything's 2 hours the fuck away. It's way different,
Minimum.
bro.
Yeah.
Not if you have Vic driving you though.
All right, that's it for us.
All right, guys. Have a good one. See you later,
You're
Katie.
not
See you
waiting
later,
for the
Ethan.
hat
so.
reveal?
That's gonna take some time. It's not. I gotta put a churro
you,
and avocado
Jesus.
together. Come on.
It'll be worth the
Is that
wait.
like a chupacabra?
that magic
Churricado?
takes time. Call him, Jay.
A chupacabra?
Cabra.
Yes, Turks.
Have a good night, guys.
See y'all later.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night, Jay.
Thanks for running it tonight.
Churricado. Yeah, that guy's kind of out there, isn't he? He's like, Mike was funny.
Back of the buzz,
I
bitch.
was just listening
I
to
knew
it.
it.
I
I saw
heard
your.
you.
I saw your.
You good, Ed?
Yeah.
Oh.
What are you drinking now? Sparkling water?
C. That's Spanish for yes.
Oh,
Ed's
Uh-oh.
tore up. Ed's
that's
tore up.
Filipino for yes.
It's one of those ritzy people drinking the spark.
Gotta get rid of
Senator.
some bottle. This one's getting
Wow.
pretty low.
I've never
down.
tried the senator stuff.
Wow, the
That's,
senator.
I
Those
have
are
one.
good,
Almost
man.
nice.
Senators are good.
It's a pretty, it's a relatively low proof pick.
They used to have
That's
some
pretty
really
dark.
good picks of those out there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's 95.5. It's pretty good in 95.5.
Oh, it's a rye?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
right.
Right.
The junkies had a pick of it. The junkies had a pick a
Alright.
long time ago. Long time ago.
Most, not
Oh,
all,
ten.
most are picked.
Tommy's had it, but he doesn't remember now.
6 year.
Nah, he's old. He's just old. You're right. You're right.
Where's mine?
I have a hard time. I have a hard time remembering if I take my medicine. So
I mean, to be fair, dude, we all drank a
I got
lot
one
of
here.
shit in the past 3 to 4 years. We drank a lot of ball. It's hard to remember all of it.
What year was this?
it's really sad seeing all my bottles in boxes.
6 year 106.
It's nice.
Bottled
Yeah,
on
the
5,
6
12,
years. This
21.
one, actually, Doc, this is pretty close. 105.5.
Distilled in 2014. Bottled 5/12, 21.
I don't think I'll get another one of these. This is
Wait
like
a minute. When was
weird.
yours barreled, Doc?
5/12, 21.
Mine
So
is
you're not
6/9.
finishing it, or
No, I'm gonna finish
We're
it.
almost
It's just
we're like a month apart. Yeah.
was what I was hoping it would be.
Yeah.
I threw away some lasagna noodles today that were from Best Buy 2020. Cleaned out the
weren't
pantry
Give
today.
a taste.
I had dry noodles.
Yeah, they're dry, so it was okay. But
You
I
could
threw
use a
them out.
noodle.
Oh,
You
good
actually made
noodle.
lasagna?
No, I haven't made lasagna in years.
that's why the pasta was still there.
Yeah,
Probably 6 inch 21. 20, whatever you said.
You send that shit over
20.
to Japan, that'd be contraband, dude.
We wouldn't have
no,
heard
I
nothing.
can take it
To
over.
Japan, yes, he could take like 5 bottles or so.
My wife used to make lasagna for me at least once a week. So about 5 years ago, I said, "Why don't you make lasagna anymore?" She goes, "That was a long time ago."
It was for the kids.
I can't do the soft cheeses anymore. So
I can.
Uh,
I got no problem.
Wow.
My wife
did they
doesn't
just
want to
change
do-
color in your
doesn't want to
system
do
and
lasagna.
exit the same way?
no, I'm lactose intolerant.
He's old.
I can do the
Oh,
hard
she'll
cheeses
cook for
like
my
sharp
kids.
cheddar and shit.
Oh,
So
my son will
Also
come
ball.
home and she'll like, if they want lasagna, she'll cook it. She's just like, "Oh, but that's the boys. For me, no."
Yeah. Yeah.
I know where I fit on the totem pole.
Jason, what is your
Whole-
best
whole fits.
Italian dish you fucking create?
Wow.
All right, that's a good question.
Yeah, there's
Hey, when are you
SpaghettiOs.
cooking it for us?
Spaghetti.
Yeah. When you cook it for us. It sounds simple, but my sausage and peppers were pretty legendary in the neighborhood back in New York.
All right.
And you know, I mean, honestly speaking, lasagna, probably my lasagna and my meatballs. Those are probably the two things that are my best dishes. But I also make a veal ossobuco. That's insane.
Oh, I like ossobuco.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say some ossobuco with some grammatella.
Yeah.
My wife's Italian, and I still say this: she can cook. She just doesn't like to. She really made a great marsala, chicken marsala.
Oh yeah, love those. Look at I actually
really good one.
I just made Kim chicken franchise a couple weeks ago because she likes lemon. She likes lemon and chicken, so I figured it would be a perfect dish.
Yeah.
She can do that.
I like using the hammer on the chicken, freaking pounding it out.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, take
Is that
it easy.
Why did that person at work tell
Is
me
that what
that
the kids
today?
are calling it now? Hammering the chicken? Is that what it's?
You gotta pound the chicken, Ed. Pound it.
No, we just
pound it, and then put it in a box.
The kid crackers and nuts, and he says can of peas, and I said bring out the peppers and sausage.
Best
It'd be a lot easier to
Mexican
understand if you didn't have so garbled audio.
Best traditional dish I like to make.
That you cook. That you say if hands down.
Don't say
you
prison
think
salad,
comes
Vic.
out the best that you do.
The best that I babe. What is the best dish I do? Mexican.
There you go.
Churros, probably.
prison salad.
Prison salad.
Stuffed
It's not
Rolando.
prison salad, motherfucker.
No.
Prison
That's
It's funny because it's true.
Which one?
traditional Mexican.
Churros.
Really,
and-
fucker? Prison salad? You're gonna come out with that too? That's not Mexican.
Oh, gracias a Dios.
Yes, it is.
That
I beg
was
to
the biggest
differ.
hit. Oh.
They made it in prison. It's
Yeah, you throw some avocado
Which
and a little
one?
bit of jalapeno. You're good.
Oh, no. She says tinga.
Okay.
Oh, chicken tinga.
Now
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Why? Now here's the other thing. Why do you do that best? What's the best thing about you do that? What do you do different?
What is it? I don't even know what it is.
Tinga is oh shit. It's
He takes a
chicken
little
shredded.
cinnamon stick.
You,
Puts a little finger on top.
you do it with chipotle,
Yeah,
peppers
chipotle.
and sauce, and you just let it fucking cook down.
You just cook it. Yeah.
Season it,
So
and then
you
she
go
says
to-
the other one is mole.
Mole. Oh,
She
yeah,
likes my
mole.
fucking mole.
Now, how
That
often
takes
you
a while to
cook
cook,
it? What,
doesn't
just
it?
once every once in a while?
I have years I haven't cooked that.
Oh, okay.
I showed her
Mole
how to
takes
do
a
it,
while,
and that was
doesn't
it. Mole? No, see, the thing is, the way that my mama how she taught me was, you get the cans, the little cans of
Oh, I
the
bet,
mole
yeah.
paste, and then but you add you add the abuelita chocolate in it, and you put the chicken broth in it, and you fucking just start building it up.
Low roll
I
on that
love
shit.
mole.
Building
I think
layering and
mole.
layering.
Yeah, I think mole
Yeah.
was like my favorite.
Everyone does one. So, Vic,
Huh?
my best dish that I do, it's a
I can't hear you.
frozen
What?
shrimp chowder. They call it chupe de camarón. And
Oh yeah, and you put peanut butter in it too.
No, I don't.
I do in the mole.
Oh, that.
You put
You
peanut
like
butter in your
nuts.
mole?
No.
Oh,
You like them nuts? No
Yeah.
Is
worries.
it creamy
Get
or
the
nut,
nutty nut.
or is it crunchy?
Creamy,
Back
puto,
to the
creamy.
nuts with Vic.
okay.
You got hey, I love
No
my nuts.
avocado,
though.
huh?
There you go.
You don't put avocado. You dress it with avocado slices on top.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everything has to have avocado on it. Or it's not.
Everything has to have avocado.
It's a garnish. It's a lovely
can.
garnish.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful garnish.
They can. Yeah. Absolutely.
I used to, I'm not even joking around. I used to date girls in the Bronx that were Puerto Rican just to have their grandmother's food.
Yeah.
Like, no joke. Like, I would stay in a bad relationship just a little longer to get more of the food.
Oh.
I'm like, listen,
what do you
I'm
guys
like,
having on Sunday? I'm gonna break up. Wait, what are you having on Sunday? All right, I guess I can wait.
I'm like thinking all day. Am I going to break up with her today? Am I going to break up with her today? I'm like, well, let me ask her what her grandma's making first, and then I'll break up with her next week.
And if she's making pernil, you're gonna go out with her another month.
Yeah, pernil.
She's making pernil, or if her grandma always liked. She also used to give me the pagao, which is the crunchy, rice.
Pegado.
The crunchy rice on the bottom.
There's so many different ways to call it. It's right at the bottom. Some people call it the pegado. My mother, she used to. Oh yeah, everybody calls it something different, but it's the crunchy stuff right at the bottom.
Oh, I love that. When she made rice and beans, the crunchy rice at the bottom of the pan. That was my favorite.
Arroz con andules.
I love that. But yeah, but we go up skiing every year. My buddy Gustavo makes an incredible pernil, and that's all we shoot. I don't care if I had high blood pressure, everything. I don't care. I'm doing it for that. You know, it's gonna kill. It's gonna send your freaking cholesterol through the roof. I don't give a fuck. It's so good. We put it in for like at least 12 hours, like 250. He puts it in. We season it up. Oh, it's so freaking good.
Oh yeah, the holy
Paying
moly.
for a chocolatey pig. Holy moly donut shop.
I like most of the Puerto Rican food.
Yeah, the best places to go were a couple of, there were like these in the Bronx, there was like these diners. They were all Colombian food. So you can go in there. You can go in there at 2 a.m. You get a giant piece of chicharron over a bed of Spanish rice with two fried eggs on top.
That's the bomb. The eggs on the rice.
Oh my god. I definitely I can't eat that anymore because forget about shitting in a box. I would just blow up my whole ass.
Hey man, that's worth a trip out to the Bronx again though.
Yeah. Those were like the best Colombian places, like late night food when you're like a little bit hammered and you eat that, you are good to go.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, we used to eat curry rice.
I used to bring it home. And like put leftovers in the fridge, and my mom.
Cheers, Angela.
My mom would be like, "What's that?" I'm like, "That's my chicharron with the thing." She's like, "Oh my god, you ate that?" I'm like, "Yes, mom, I ate it."
Chicharron,
oh man.
Yeah, you gotta use the chicharron carnal.
Oh, it was so good.
You gotta say it angry, man.
I love almost all the Puerto Rican. The only thing I didn't like, I still can't tolerate, is their bacalao. It's freaking.
What'd you call me?
Bacalao.
Bacalao. Basically, it's their version of. It's almost like basic. I don't. It's just bad seafood. I don't care. I don't care if all my Puerto Rican friends hate me for this. They all love it. It's just bad seafood. It's fish. It's like salted and partially cooked, and it's just.
Yeah, it's super salty fish.
Bacalao. And it's not cod. It's not good. No.
Yeah, what is the fish they use? I don't remember what it was. What type of fish did they
Whatever
use?
one they got.
Honestly,
I guess so. Yeah.
Whatever it is doesn't want to be called bacalao. That ain't good.
I think it's salted cod. I think bacalao is salted cod.
It's like a salted, partially cooked cod. I had friends that were like, "Oh, my mom made this. It's so freaking good." And I'm like,
was it like?
It has to be an acquired taste because I didn't acquire it, and I refused to.
You ate raw snapper?
Bumblebee tuna.
I'll have that any day over that. But everything else is great.
Chicken of the sea.
Yep.
I mean, it could have been that shit. Who knows?
No, and if you had bacalao, you'd know it. Other than that, oh god, the rice and beans, the pegado.
Yeah, now I want to go back and visit some of those old grandmas and see if I can get some food.
Hell yeah, dude.
They're those are the ones that cook the best.
Do you remember me back in the day? Can you cook me some? Can you cook me some stuff?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Well, that's the thing.
Man,
That's a good idea, Jason.
When you go to these
That's a good idea.
families' houses, it's not if you want to eat. It's you're gonna fucking eat.
You have to.
If you say no, it's
you
like you
insult
fucking
them.
slap them in the face and shit.
It's an insult.
My grandmother.
Cooking sucks.
My grandmother would get so pissed if you didn't eat. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an insult. If
It's
you
like
don't
you
eat
slapped
that
them in
food,
the
you're
face or
insulting them.
something.
I just had dinner and eat this.
You gotta eat this. I spent all day making it.
No, my grandmother was raw. If you said no, I'm full, you don't like it, she'll fucking double up on the meatballs and put them right in front of your like boom, like eat it. She didn't care.
No, yeah.
That's why I don't visit family. I don't want to fucking stuff my ass. I'm like, nope.
You don't want to bless them with your tinga?
No.
It's so
They
good.
They cook better than me.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep. You need to know. Yeah, exactly.
I want to go to Vic's family's house and eat. That sounds good.
No shit.
Well, there's
Tinga,
a non-meetup
You've
coming
never
up
had
in the
tinga?
summertime. You might have to.
I love mole. Mole is one of my favorite
Mole is
Spanish
shit.
dishes. I love it. It's so good.
See, the other thing I do is it's called enmoladas. Basically, you make your
Use a
mole
mole
and
sauce
you
on
soak the
enchiladas?
tortilla. Yeah, like an enchilada style.
Yeah.
But then you just put fucking fresh cheese in it. That's it.
Simple.
And
That
yeah,
sounds good.
simple shit.
Those are the best
I
dishes.
fucking
Simplicity.
I love that shit. I love to fucking eat sopes.
My favorite was the arepas. You guys ever have an arepa?
Arepa, like an empanada, yeah.
Oh my god, that is my favorite. And it almost makes like a little pocket. You cut it open and then you stuff it with maduros. You put pork in there, onion, and oh my god, I could eat that for days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we call them
gorditas. I call
gorditas.
them pizza rolls in San Juan. It was like this fried puff thing and with like pizza stuff in the middle of it.
There's actually one place here.
They got pupusa.
Oh yeah, pupusa. Yeah. Columbus has one place that makes it's called Arepazo, and they just do all arepas, and they're actually really really good. But when you guys go to Kentucky and you go to the and you're in Louisville and you go to that Cuban place.
Oh, the Cuban place is the shit, man.
Yeah, so if you go in there, if you sit in the back, there's a little storefront right in the back that actually makes arepas that are incredible. So
yes, that place is legit, man. That's the hidden secret in Louisville, right there, man. Oh my goodness.
No shit, buddy.
Bobby told me to take the family there. We went there, and man, we tore that place up.
Samoan.
Engineered raw.
Need pineapple way.
J-Max. What's new?
I love it.
I said, good thing you're not live. You'd get dipped for that one.
He is
I am
live.
live. What are you talking about?
No, if he was on screen.
The comment.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
You can get timed out too. For what? Fucking 300 minutes or some shit, seconds or 30.
5-minute major.
I got
Ed,
40.
what is the best dish you've done?
Picanha.
Hey, bro.
That's
Your
good.
brisket,
That's
your
meat
pulled
right
pork, your ribs.
Brisket. I mean, the one that I'm most requested for is brisket.
No, I'm saying you. What you think is your best dish that you enjoy. That you'll fucking eat it every day if you can.
Kraft mac and cheese.
Burnt ends.
Burnt ends. Shit.
I want to hear what Ed says.
Texas style beef ribs.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
Highly underrated. Highly underrated.
Yeah. Brisket on a stick.
Dude, you know.
Style.
The best thing that I'm up, and I don't want you to get mad, Ed, or think.
Well, here we go.
The best shit that I've had from
Buckle
you.
up, Ed, just in case.
No. Those bacon wrapped fucking shotguns, I think they're called. Or
Shotgun shells.
The one with the brisket in it that you fucking made.
Oh, those were the ABTs.
The ABTs, those ones, dude.
What is that? What is that?
Atomic buffalo turds. It's you asked the question. You got to be prepared for the answer.
It just sounds like what I put in the box today, but go on. You keep.
I gotta hear this.
No, all it is cut a jalapeno in half. You obviously scrape the seeds out, and then what you end up doing is I do cream cheese, shredded cheese, and brisket. I'll take leftover brisket, chop it up, mix it in there, put that in the hollowed portion of the jalapeno, and then you wrap bacon around it, and then smoke it.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Nice.
and if
Best
you go, if
jalapeno
you do the
popper ever,
whole,
sounds like.
if you do the whole jalapeno in Texas, and I've done that too. It's a little tougher, but they call those Texas Twinkies, and it's basically a whole jalapeno, same mixture. I mean, people put all sorts of stuff, but brisket
Of
usually.
course, Vic likes the thing with the goddamn jalapeno way. You know what I mean? Of course.
Hey.
You mix the cheeses and the
I love
briskets so it's like a
jalapenos too,
paste,
bro.
and you just
I love
pipe it in there,
jalapenos.
stuff it in there.
I love spicy food. I love spicy food.
So do I,
smoked
man.
stuffed jalapeno.
Honestly, yeah, I count on you. But I'll even cut up jalapenos, or like when I have slices, I'll throw them in my pickles sometimes so that the pickles get hot.
Yeah.
Like I make my own spicy pickles.
And then you eat
know
the
what I mean?
pickled jalapeno.
But moink balls are good too. I can eat a shit ton
Moink
of
balls too. Holy shit.
Yep.
You need to add one of those too. I'd
Expand.
rather have you have those fucking.
Expand on moink balls.
It's
You had them last year, bro.
They're
so
What is a moink ball?
It's a beef meatball wrapped in bacon and then seasoned and smoked. So the reason they call it moink balls is because there's the beef meatball, moo, and the bacon that's wrapped around it, oink. Moink.
Nice.
Those were good. Yes.
Moink.
Those were good. Yes.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify the word moink. I'm like, what the fuck
Damn
is
it,
that?
Tommy. Now you're hip. Now you're hip, old man. Get with the program,
That-
old man.
So
That
it was
that was
funny.
that was Jason last week. Jalapeno on the stick.
Jalapeno on a steak.
So we went to an event a couple years ago, and it was a big green egg event. And they asked us to come down and cook and stuff. And I said, okay. And these guys are doing all sorts of fancy stuff, right? They're doing, I mean, some of them were grilling alligator. They were doing some like foo-foo chefy stuff, And the guy asked me, he goes, what are you making? And I go, moink balls. And he goes, what? I said, oh, yeah, I'm making moink balls. He goes, that's it? I go, yeah. And I made something like 1,000 moink balls. So, and we all had a booth. And I'm telling you what, dude, I had a line of like 50 people, and I was the first one to sell out. And the guy looked at me and he's like, moink balls? And I like, dude, I know what people like, dude. And everybody was going nuts for these things. I said, yep. So I was done halfway through. I was done. We had already gone through 1,000 of them out the door.
Yeah.
Pack up.
So I'm sorry. What's exactly in a moink bowl?
It's just a beef meatball wrapped in bacon and then smoked. And then you throw a little barbecue sauce on it if you want or whatever.
Yeah, that'll get a line going for sure.
And were you using the good bacon, the Berkshire bacon?
No.
Did you smoke your own pork belly into bacon?
Cheap bacon.
What's that?
Cheap bacon?
Yeah. You want to use the thin bacon and stuff.
Use the
because
thin bacon.
The meatballs, I just go to
the meatball.
store and buy the
Pre-cooked
frozen
meatball.
meat. Yeah, pre-cooked meatball, 1 ounce meatballs, and you wrap that. Because then all you're doing is cooking the bacon. It cooks fast. You're talking like 20 minutes.
Dude, I love a good
You
meatball.
just went down a notch. Frozen meatballs, you just went down a notch.
No, dude. Those
This is
fucking,
profit.
dude, I don't know if you had the
profit
Costco ones. Those
profit
fucking
for
Costco
each.
meatballs are fucking actually juicy, dude.
They're
After you
good.
fucking defrost them. They're good.
Juicy? They're juicy?
They're juicy.
They're moist.
They're moist.
Juicy. They're moinky.
Moinky.
Yeah.
I love a good.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm tired of looking at
They're
fucking Mojo's head
moist.
and all that fucking hair.
Oh, I thought there was a cat on the stream or something. What the hell?
It's actually
Oh,
close up
shit.
Actually, close up of Vic's ass.
In a box.
Chia in a box.
Oh,
That
man.
box needs some work.
End up with dingle moinks on there.
Like it's gonna fall off.
Dingocados?
Now, Jason, do you go to town and make your own pastas? Because that's one thing we do here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do it all the time anymore. I used to do it a lot more when all my friends came over for dinner. I would make my own pasta, make my own ravioli.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't do it as much here anymore, just because it's usually just me and Kim eating, and to go through all that trouble is for the two of us. It's like I'm not gonna. Yeah. But yeah, if I had to, I could. I made it so many times. But I got pretty. My lasagna was pretty famous too, because I make my own homemade ricotta cheese, which actually isn't that hard to make.
No, it's not, but it's damn good if you do.
Yeah, and it makes such a difference. And I put it in like a piping bag, and I would like pipe it through the lasagna.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
And plus, you do when I make my sauce, I do beef and pork sauce, obviously with some. I put some pancetta in there, get it really like deep and rich.
Oh, pancetta's
then I'll cover. And then I'll mix a little bit of the fresh ricotta with the sauce, and then that'll be like my base. And then I start laying out the pasta, and then it's basically ricotta cheese. Then I do shredded mozzarella cheese. Then I do.
I'm sorry. Can you say that right? Can you say that right? It's ricotta.
No, it's
ricotta
not.
cheese.
No, he's saying
No, it's not.
Go back to Japan.
Konnichiwa, bitches.
So it's like it's the ricotta cheese.
Ricotta cheese.
It's ragu.
Yeah, it's the ricotta cheese, and then it's then I do the Parmigiano Reggiano cheese in there. Then I do.
There we go again, Parmigiano.
Then I do grated fresh mozzarella, and then I take clumps. Then I take clumps of like fresh mozzarella, drop that in there, and then I pipe in the ricotta cheese, and then I start my other layer, and I just build it.
Hell yeah, dude.
What's up, Zach? Happy birthday, motherfucker.
Happy birthday,
It's your birthday?
Happy birthday, Zach.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday.
buddy.
Get a fucking haircut.
Yeah, the big one I do here is once a year, and I do
Tommy.
it at Christmas time, and I do the pumpkin moon.
Come on, man.
Pasta.
Yeah.
So,
Then if I'm
Just
feeling,
kidding, buddy. Happy birthday.
Then if I'm feeling naughty, I'll make some meatballs. I'll slice them in half and put them on top of the lasagna.
Nice.
Oh.
Zach, I smoked a ton earlier and it was awesome. It's better than this shit.
It's a fan-freaking-tastic cigar, isn't it?
I did. I enjoyed it.
It really is.
The band is a little bit big, but I enjoyed it.
I'm gonna hold my comment on that.
Did you notice that you can flare the wings out?
Oh yeah, the eagle was coming off.
Eagle's like out, you know?
Yeah.
It's got wings.
Kind of the purpose.
Fuck that designer.
Oh yeah.
So haven't come to the bourbon stream, drinking scotch,
Thank you. Come again.
Thank
you.
Which scotch?
Or shot at 10.
Oh no. This is the PMC 01.
PMC. Oh, sad. Nice.
I'm not familiar with that one.
You know what? I can't remember what the actual wine makeup on those casks were because I threw away the 10, and the 10 had all the info on it. That's the only thing I don't like about that, because I have to give up the 10s for space. And on those, they list out everything, but they don't do it on the label. It's my only gripe.
You know what you got to do back, Jason? You got to bring cousin Tony, or what's his name? Tito.
Oh, Tony's Pizza Secrets?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that was.
You need to bring that shit back, bro. That's just fucking hilarious as shit.
What do you say? You just put it in the microwave?
No!
Oh no!
No,
Lord.
I'm trying to set you up. And I reheat pizza like Tony said. It's ever since.
Cheers, James.
It's the best. It works with everything. You can do it with chicken tendies. You can do it with anything. Yeah, when I talk to David and Kira, they're like, "Oh my god, we heat up everything like that. Anything goes in the ovens." Tony's Pizza Sugar. We use it for every heat up trick. All right, looks like my bracket's still ready to go. Duke.
Did they win?
They're about to.
All right.
So I have the winning bracket in my office right now. I'm number 1. So
nice.
There you go.
I can't wait to win that $25 gift card to fucking Dunkin' Donuts or some shit.
Ichiban. You are Ichiban.
But the bragging rights, Jason.
That's true. I can just walk around with my little trophy and be like, I'm better than you.
You know what you can bring?
That's a lot of donut holes right there.
You can bring in like 4 or 5
Or
coffees
some
with that.
snacking bacon.
That's a lot of Timbits.
Do you have a St. John's shirt you can wear?
Hey man, that's just messed up, dude. You don't need to bring that up.
That destroyed my wife's bracket. Her bracket was 100% on until they lost.
Yeah.
And that fucked her whole bracket. She was winning her office pool. She's still right on, except for that part.
Dude,
I was on the phone with like all my buddies from St. John's, like my fraternity brothers and stuff like that. And we're all talking, and we're just like, how does a team make it to the NCAA that can't, like, nobody on this team can shoot?
They couldn't fucking shoot. They couldn't shoot. The one guy was 0 for 10 at one point, and the other one was 1 for 11.
And the worst part, Jason, Patino's got to be killing himself. The one guy he can't lose to, Calipari.
I mean, it is what it is.
I can't believe there's two college teams that have gone into triple digits. Duke and Alabama. Holy shit.
Duke hit 100 points. Arizona scored 93. Crazy.
Jason, what frat were you in?
Sigma Alpha Mu.
Okay.
He's a Sammy.
Sigma fucking what? Sigma
he's in a frat.
Sigma.
I'm not
Sigma Alpha Mu, which is it was
Sam.
It was a Sammy. Yeah, that's what we call Sammys.
I was in
Sigma
baseball.
Alpha Mu.
I've seen that movie,
Jason.
Monsters
Sorry,
Inc.
Jason. I'm in a
Beta,
thing.
and Omega Mu.
I'm in a thing. I gotta get out of it.
I just never saw where I could join lambda, you know, and like that always pissed me off.
Lambda.
You know,
Lambda.
Should have been a try.
Zach wanted to be like LeVar when he grew up.
We had try.
Hey, listen. That javelin was made specially for me.
we had
my specific throwing style.
Dude, that's what happens when you're a soccer guy. You gotta have the specials javelin.
We had Lambda Phi, but that was like the hot sorority, so we called them Lambda Fly back in the day.
Oh, those were always the tri-delts because everyone else had.
Oh, the tri.
You had the Akai hose. You had the Alpha Delta Pies, which was the apes, dogs, and pigs.
We definitely had the Kai-Hos, man. Holy shit.
And the straight Kai-Hos. Yeah.
The Kai-Hos and the AO
no idea what you're talking about.
So here's a funny sorority story, and it's absolutely 100% true. So one of my college roommate, Mike, his daughter is in a fraternity, and he was a sorority, and he was telling me,
Allegedly.
Yeah. No, but he was telling me, he's like, oh, Pete, I got to talk to Phyllis. You know, I got to use some different names because this is live. I got to talk to my wife, Jean, my daughter, Karen.
Barbara.
She's gained a little weight. Just got to get her to drop a little weight. You know, I can't talk to her about that. So I talked to my son, Chris. Oh, Chris, so you guys deal with any sororities? He's like, yeah, this and this. Oh, my friend, my old roommate, his daughter goes to this fraternity. He goes, yeah, Dad, that's the fraternity where all the big girls go. Right after he was telling me his daughter, trying to get his daughter to lose weight.
Ooh.
Dude, it is.
Welcome to the segment of Monsters Inc.
Peter was at 5 Moon.
Eminecker, tell your wife I said hi.
I was not in a fraternity,
and I hope she's doing well.
But when I was at Texas Tech, I did date a girl that was in a sorority, so I did get some of I did get some of that life, and honestly, I was like, I don't belong here.
You dated a moo?
I don't belong here.
Yeah. Listen.
Hey, more
listen. I was in Lubbock, and listen, I was lucky enough that the girl that I was dating, actually like knew some like actual cowboys, and when I say cowboys, I mean like they were the real deal.
So she was a heifer.
No, she was a little big, but I don't mind a little weight, dude. Like
She like
a little
moink
cushion for the
balls.
pushing.
Oh my
But hey,
god!
but hey,
That was a good one,
listen,
though.
listen.
He likes
So
them
so
moinks
so
girls.
we would go to the one like
You
you
wasn't
know
sure if they
like,
should moo or oink. Is that what those girls like?
hey man, whatever they want to do at
Doesn't
that point,
matter.
at that you know.
Whatever.
But like I learned that like, oh, these cowboy dudes, like the real ones, not the fucking fake ones where their jeans are fucking just starched and everything's like fucking perfect, like, but the real ones who are like cool as fuck and like, you know, with like, they're like,
Do they
oh, you
wear
listen
hats
to
and shorts?
fucking they were like, oh, you listen to Metallica, yeah, we listen to that, cool, like okay, cool, you know. And these dudes were awesome, and you know, I heard stories about them like running cattle from like, you know, one end of the country to the other, and I was like, oh, you dudes are fucking badass, like y'all are.
Yeah, I've
Okay,
seen Yellowstone.
but listen, I had only like grazed that surface with like the couch cowboys, the ones that act like they are. And then I met the real ones, and I was like, oh, so that's like the difference about being like a real dude and like you're like a fucking wannabe.
No wannabes. Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Hey,
Well,
me and
listen,
Tommy went to high school with the real farm boys
When
that showed up smelling like shit.
when we would go to
4-H,
the
buddy.
freaking
4-H.
when we would go
Where's
to the
your hat?
freaking
Go get your hat,
No,
motherfucker.
no.
Come on.
no.
Listen,
I'm not a cowboy.
when we would
It's
go on
bad.
Friday or Saturday night to the freaking, you know, the fucking whatever it's called, the rodeo
hoedown?
dance
The
club
hoedown?
or whatever.
A rodeo?
And hey,
Square
hey,
dance?
listen, there were a couple of times listen,
What'd you call it?
Jason, I'm not kidding. Jason, those
I don't think you should say hoedown
kind
anymore.
of that's the kind of shit I did to make fun of
I
some
love
of
that
these dudes.
screenshot, Jason. Thank you.
And the cool thing was is the real cowboys thought that shit was fucking funny because they knew I was making fun of the dudes who weren't cowboys. So when these dudes would come up and try to fuck with me, the real cowboys would step in front and go, "You trying to fuck with our dude? Oh, you got a problem? We'll take that shit outside."
Oh, fuck, Zach, you
And
went
the-
all
and-
broke back with them?
Hey, listen, man, listen, they were cool as fuck. All I had to do was share.
They
a
were
little
cool to
green.
fuck?
We don't want to know what the fuck.
No,
you had to
no,
do,
no,
bro.
no, 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 no. They were cool as fuck.
I know what he's
And
trying
listen,
to say.
Oh,
I just shared my green, and you know they were down with that, and like we all got along. You know.
Tommy, I hate when my label's too big.
yeah. Try putting your fucking mouth on that.
Tommy don't have that issue.
Fucking
That's what she
horrible
said.
designer, man. What the fuck was that guy thinking?
I don't know.
You know what?
Should have been
Honestly, Chris,
embossed.
It's a
Should have
cool
been
label,
embossed.
but to be
Well,
honest, if
you
the
know,
eagle was a
somebody asked for
little
that,
bit
and
smaller,
somebody, you know, we won't get into that conversation.
if the eagle was a little bit smaller, I think it would work better. Because well, you guys, it doesn't get glued either. It doesn't get glued around the cigar, right? So
No,
Tommy,
It
ask
sticks
your
out.
wife about that same comment.
It's been too long, Chris. Don't go there.
I can't. She's in Japan.
She'll be back in May.
It's
All right,
gonna
guys,
be
I'm out.
May.
Have a good
Later,
night.
Jay.
Later,
9:30,
Ed.
bro.
Good one,
Night, Ed.
Later.
Later, Ed.
All I'm saying, Chris, it is a beautiful label. It really are a beautiful band. It really is. But if the eagle was just a little bit smaller,
I get you.
It
you
actually
know what?
I don't know
should
if
have
it
been
would work
placed
better.
on the cigar a little lower. It was placed too high.
Yeah.
that
That
too.
was the
Yeah,
issue.
that too. That too.
Mm.
But the
That was
tongue's
the
not that
issue.
big of a cigar, so I don't know.
It's a Robusto. Yeah.
It is.
You're gonna burn
Nitpicking.
quick to the label or to the band.
Man,
so I
you
don't
know what? You know what? It was.
I'm not trying to be critical. I'm sorry.
It was
I don't give
more
a
like
shit.
it was more
Too
like,
late.
There
Never.
were people
late,
that
Tommy, you
like
were.
you could kind of make people excited to get to like show it off, you know, when they showed off the cigar.
Oh, like I said,
you
it's
can
a
kinda
cool
fold
band.
out.
It's a great design. It is. I just think if it was just a little bit smaller, it might work better on that size.
I think if the wings had been tilted just slightly upwards a little bit more, it might have just fit the cigar better, and it wouldn't have fallen off of the cigar quite as much.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's hindsight, dude. It's hindsight. Like I love the band on that cigar. I love the band on the freaking.
Let me ask you this though: the tons, they don't make them in any other. You guys don't do them in any other sizes, right? You don't do them in like a Toro.
No.
A Toro would be great for that in that band.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Actually, the band for the band size, yes. Smokability, we had it in a Toro, and it was terrible.
Really?
We were like, you need to cut a freaking inch off of that cigar, and it'll be phenomenal. And when it was the testers that we got were all Toros, and we were like, this one needs to be a Robusto.
Okay.
We were fine with the ring gauge, but we were like, this is gonna smoke because you smoked an inch of it and nothing happened. It was boring. It was not exciting.
Really?
There was not a lot of flavor coming.
That's interesting.
It was kind of just generic. And we were like, dude, if you cut off an inch of that cigar right where it starts, and Ish listened, and we cut off an inch and it went to a Robusto. When we got that cigar back, we were like, oh, holy shit, we made the right decision.
Jason, have you had that ton?
Yeah, that's a good smoke.
Have you smoked that cigar?
Nope.
Oh. I got
sorry.
you. Come on, Zach. Hook up with brother.
I don't have no more.
I think I have one left. That might have been my last.
I really don't. You want an uncommon valor? I can
one.
send you. I can send you a bunch. But
I'll send him a set.
I don't have any tons.
I'll send him a set.
Spring and fall are my favorite. This is like the time I like to sit on the porch, just have a nice cigar.
So Manny.
Hell yeah, man. You're nailing that. Tomorrow's supposed to be a nice day here. 75, a little windy, but a good day to sit in the garage with the door open.
A lot of windy.
That's what I'm doing right
on
now.
The back porch, but man,
when they
30
tell
mile
you
an hour
less than
winds.
50
J-Max
miles
knows.
I've got shorts on.
40 mile an hour
I still have
winds.
shorts on.
The back porch ain't working tomorrow.
Oh well, I leave my garage door down most of the time. So
Yeah, we don't want anybody to steal that damn
Heck, you hot box.
GT500.
GT500.
It was like it's supposed to freaking rain, like all light rain, like all weekend.
Hey, that's not
too.
fair, dude. You know, like
rain
some of us
/ snow.
just can't help it.
Where'd Jason go?
Oh, he bailed. He said, "Fuck you guys."
Who?
He Irish exited Zach's style on Zach's birthday.
Oh,
boom.
That's okay.
Zach, you and my nephew share the same birthday.
That's because we're fucking awesome.
There he is.
Right?
Whoopsie.
He's a little younger though.
That's cool, man.
Close
it is pretty cool. I know quite a few people that actually have my birthday, and I think it's fun. I think it's funny to see the different like we're not all the same. You know what I mean? Like it's
They
wild.
not like me. They not me.
Oh shit! You're gonna start that shit?
I didn't. I didn't. No.
That guy's a lyricist, not a performer.
Listen. I'm just excited that Anson woke up this morning and goes, "Dad, it's a month till my birthday." That was the first thing he said.
Not happy birthday.
That shit, Alabama.
Cool, dude.
Okay.
All right.
So, how old are you now?
Old enough.
75.
He's like 40,
he looks like he's 30.
47.
He's at least
Trust me, you
35.
ain't the oldest guy on the street.
What is Zach 47?
Not with that mullet.
47.
Really?
47.
You're making 48 look good up over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah, guys. Well, I'm almost 12 years older than you.
Hey, man.
That's all right.
Almost.
Hey, I'm all excited. I'm all excited for the cigar
I'm 10
blend
years
I
older.
did to come out
I'll be
for
10
my
years older
birthday
than him
party
today,
next
this year.
year.
Not today.
Oh, there you go.
3 months.
Which cigar blend, Chris?
I have one coming for my birthday next year.
From Nancy?
Chris is gonna do one for
No,
anybody
no,
that
your own
shows
stick?
up at
actual cigar, yeah.
Anybody that shows up
Oh,
at the birthday
shit.
party is gonna get one, dude.
Nah, that's
So,
bullshit.
I will drive to your house to get one of those.
I
Chris.
can't.
Let's go, man.
Dude, it's like 40 minutes.
I mean,
I'm
It is
fly-
not.
I'm
It is-
fl-
it is
I
more than-
still got the black hair, and I'm turning 50, man. I'm good.
I do not have any black hairs.
Davenport.
I got
Come
plenty
You
of
barely
hair.
have hairs, fucker.
Well,
Dude,
South
it
Boy.
is more than 45 minutes. I bet it's an hour and 45.
What's
at-
up,
at
Beetlejuice?
Where are you at, J-Max?
Mojo's got the
Davenport.
most hair we got here.
Davenport.
Davenport?
Look at Mojo.
Yeah, you're an hour and 45.
Yeah, Mojo and very little gray. If I
All right,
if
let's
at
be
all.
overcritical.
Well, no.
Jesus. Yeah, if he
It's
takes
Quad
the Highway
Cities,
2
right?
up through
Quad
Byron.
Cities.
Yeah.
You're about an hour and 30, hour and 45. Yeah.
Tommy don't got a fucking hair in his head.
2 hours, 2 hours and 13
Better
minutes there, Chris. If
different
you live
color.
where I think you do.
You know you
Yep.
make up a hell of a lot
More
of time
hair
on
on his
88,
knuckles
bro.
than on his head.
Oh, I just got a turbo Subaru
You
Outback.
want to see the hair on my head?
Oh, then you're good, because I used to make hell of time on 88 when I used to go out there. I know.
No, there's no cops on 88. Never.
I'll show you the right head.
Well, the
Hey,
one
hey,
time
I am
did
not
get
gonna
busted
lie.
One time
And then I'll
on
show you the
88.
left head.
Freaking hair on
I was doing like 125 on the way back to Rockford.
That sounds like
when
when
going the other way on 88.
when
I
when
just
you
pulled
when
over
you
and sat under the ramp.
Yeah.
I waited for him. I had all my shit hanging out the window. He pulled up. He's like, "You didn't run." I'm like, "Oh, I knew I was cooked." Dude gave me a warning. I was like,
because you stopped. Because you stopped. Listen, man.
I did.
Listen,
I stopped.
there,
You know what? I
there,
knew I was cooked. I
you're the
pulled
man.
over. I
You
stopped.
got
I
me.
had all my shit hanging out the window, and I waited for him to
That was
cross
all right.
the highway and come
There-
back.
And Chris, you
There's
said
a-
you got
there-
me. I'm yours. You know
Yeah.
what?
when you
There was
drive
no
up
way of
out of
faking that
Texas,
shit. I
when you
was
drive up
cooked,
out of
man.
Texas
I
into
was cooked.
Louisiana,
He was
and
looking
you
for
cross the
Beetlejuice,
Red River,
Beetlejuice.
dude. Everybody adds like 25 miles an hour to their speed limit, and they were already doing 75. Okay.
So what's everybody sipping on? I got a little fucking Puff Torque. There's a 129.
That's all.
Blitz day, baby. Blitz day.
Boo Rye
Or
from M&J.
barrel
Just had
seed.
some of that Senator.
Bastard.
It's taking me half
Tommy,
half
the
the
new owners
bottle.
of Everett's put out a full proof pick today.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's taking me half a bottle to finally get it.
and you
to
got to
enjoy
buy
it.
another 70.
Plus, you had to buy the other.
barrel pick.
Yeah.
Dude, I found the fucking Mixers 10 from 2023.
Ooh.
They want 300 for that because it's a bundle with a fucking shelfer.
What
I'm
shelf?
fucking. And you pick whatever the fuck you want: the American, the rye, the sour, or the bourbon.
Oh, a Michter's.
Yeah, on Mixers.
And it's 300 for both.
Yeah.
That's 50. So 250.
I pay. Honestly, I paid $350 for my fucking bottle in 2023.
I
You
paid
know, that
150
makes
for my
a
Michter's
price.
10.
A little high.
I paid
but not
150 for the 10. So.
And you know what?
Out here,
These are good
it's not
shelfers.
bad. But that 20, the one he has is the 23F. The one I had, the one that Darrell fucking loved was 23A, and that was a banger of fucking bottle. So
Can I just say I know this isn't like off, this is all off, and maybe people have gotten to say this to Jason before, but Jason, seriously, congratulations on this shit, fucking you coming to getting to do your own shit.
Drum key.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so fucking proud of you. I'm so proud of you, dude.
Thanks,
like,
man.
Harry.
I don't know
Harry's
if
at the
you
bottom.
actually remember the first time we ever met.
I remember it was in the liquor store.
Hey Vic, if I Venmo you 300,
Dude,
you
I
can get it tomorrow?
walked around he walked around the corner at the freaking the Specs liquor store.
Yeah, it was a
right
Specs.
outside
That was my
La
first
Quinta.
time. That was my first
right,
time.
right outside of La Quinta, and and I just was like, hi Jason. It was like I felt like such an idiot just even like saying hi to you and like even like interrupting you and like what you were looking at, you know.
Interrupt me. I was just looking at I was looking at Scotch shells
And
with
it
you.
was I was just so fucking excited. You know what? You know, and
I was there with Dan
Another
and Sean.
Brokeback moment from Zach.
Because we were there. I was there with Dan and Sean. We were there for the whole Bastards Bowl thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the top dog pick, bro. That's the 129 proof.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So,
dude, I just, you know what, man, I'm just proud of you, dude. I'm proud that you've gotten to do what you wanted to do, and you've manifested this shit into, you know, something bigger. And I'm always supporting you, dude. So
I appreciate that, man. I mean, it's been a whole collective thing.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, James Morgan. I got to put a lot more clickbait videos out apparently to get 100,000. Because
you want one, Tommy?
I like that. Just Bruzel that shit. Buy it. Come on, man.
Oh, good lord!
I'm not doing it that way.
Jason works hard.
I made about that at the garage sale, so I'm like,
Oh, Mojo.
Flexing.
Yeah, I'm actually excited. Yeah. I get to see my first. The designers are pitching the bottle looks tomorrow for the first time. It's the first time I get to see them. So
okay,
nice.
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
Like. Yeah, once I go through it, I'll post them on Patreon. You guys can take a look.
Cool. Pick a good one. I'm gonna head out of here, guys.
Somebody send me a
See you
photo.
later.
Speaking of that,
Well,
not
Hey,
this
tomorrow night, if you
Friday,
wanna
but
see me
next
lose,
Friday.
Go on Independent Joe and watch me lose tomorrow. I'm battling that. So
Okay.
It'll be a tie. It'll be a tie. It's always a tie.
I'm gonna battle for a
be a
draw.
tie.
Yep, go for the tie.
It's always a tie.
Unless
So
I
next,
win, then it won't be a tie.
not tomorrow, but next Friday. Hopefully, we are dropping
luck,
the cover and cast for everybody.
Oh, cool.
So stay tuned for that.
Is that one of the Florida ones?
Yes, sir.
Does it taste good, or does it taste like Florida asphalt?
No, it tastes fucking delicious, bro.
Okay.
To me, it has a little fucking like a dusty note on it. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. The
Who said Beetlejuice? Oh, bitch.
Nobody.
I did it 3 times.
Oh, okay. Well, here I am.
Jason said dusty asphalt.
Because that's what I see this
tell everybody it's
profound
dusty asphalt.
proof hound person.
Thought it was just dusty ass, but okay, I guess that's different.
This is what I'm breaking today. Just see, it's still got a seal on it. It's the Remus single barrel cast strength.
Nice.
Is that from 1922?
114.2.
Poor bastard. Jesus.
You know what?
This here's 114 as well.
I have one of these in front of me, but I'm going to go one of the old ones.
I don't know. I think I like Fat Eric. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
You might like Fat Eric, but you're
Fat Eric with a ponytail.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Remember the fucking ponytail?
What
I don't remember the
ponytail?
Okay, it was a mullet.
What's wrong with the ponytail, man? Like sometimes you gotta pull that shit
Here we go.
back.
I got one with you.
I don't know.
All
Cut
right.
your hair.
Well, this is a fresh crack. So
Zach, that's not a ponytail. That's a fucking mullet.
It is not a mullet.
That's a nice pull.
This ain't no mullet. All right, here you go, Tommy. This
Mojo.
ain't no mullet.
Mojo.
Listen, Tommy's jealous of anybody who has any hairstyle. All right.
And I am. For Christmas, my mom got me 2 of these. These are 1927 Waterford crystal goblets.
Nice.
God, that's a fucking Russo porn. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That thing.
But it looks
Fucking
like
guy's
it
gonna
normally
give himself
would
lead
look if it was-
poisoning for us.
That's some Game of Thrones shit. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Ain't that pretty? Ain't that
That's
pretty?
that's some Cavatier.
Exactly. Like the ladies' man.
Yo, it's Zach's birthday, so I'm gonna do Zach's pick with Scotch for Dummies.
Oh man, the old Andalusia. I remember that bottle.
Dude,
What?
dude.
Ooh.
Jason, did you get one of those? One of those chocolate malts?
I did. Yep.
I didn't.
Oh,
fuck.
That was a
Hey, Chris.
Say it, Vic. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Sample.
There you go. I got you, bro.
I normally
think I'm
see all
probably
these
the only
other
one with
people
one
on, but
still, so I got
nice
you,
to
bro.
see you, Jason.
You
listen,
too, man.
Listen, man. That
I'll throw it in your box, buddy.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. That was
It's a banger,
to be there and to like bottle that with everybody and to have
it's got a nice ass color, dude.
Listen,
For a single malt.
Yeah.
Well, but more what you need to
2020.
understand is Ty
I don't
rolled
think I
out the
call it
red
magic.
carpet.
Yeah.
Ty rolled out the
dark
red
magic.
carpet for everybody.
Oh, at Andalusia?
He bought everybody's food.
Mhm.
He made sure that we got the full tour beforehand. You know, they were doing a distillation run, so you got to go stick your finger up on the line arm, you know, and taste it coming off the line arm. Like, and then we walked back to the barrel house and we got the barrel
Do not
out.
buy those barrels. Zach stuck his finger in them.
Yeah. No.
You don't want to know where the
You
finger
stuck him
went.
in the bunghole?
Oh, totally stuck him in the bunghole. But man, that was like I just appreciate Ty for everything he does, and you know he treats everybody the way that you should be treated, and I can only wish all of the success that Andalusia ever has to. You just want them to win. You know what I mean? Like you just want them to win.
Yeah, they're good. They're good folks over there. They really are.
They're good. They're good folks. They're making really good whiskey. And you know what? They're not worried about the amount that they're putting out. And the amount that they put out is the amount that they put out. And who gets it, gets it. And then they make more. You know? So they're not hung up on the last thing they did.
Mm-hmm.
And that is so refreshing. They're not trying to recreate lightning in a bottle. They're just trying to create the next thing. But I will say that chocolate malt is something. That's hilarious. Now you know how I am at work, right? And why people respect me at work.
Dude, now you know why our gas prices are so high. Because he works for Chevron.
And then you take it down. And you're like, "What's up, dude?" this like how I go to a metal show, you know.
There you go.
I was totally gonna say he's headed to ZZ Top.
Jason, I got a band for you. Dude. Little band out of Houston, Texas, called War Lung, dude.
War Lung,
dude. You need to go check it out.
I'm looking up this shit right now.
Heavy. They're on. They are on Heavy Psych Sounds Records, which has like Conan, Pentagram, Orchid, a lot of doomy kind of metal bands. But listen, these guys out of Houston, some of the coolest guys writing some of the coolest music, man.
I'm always looking for new songs. I'm always looking for new songs to drum to, so I could do that.
What is that, Tommy?
Split safe.
Oh yeah, baby.
Dude, I got it down to like here, and it finally opened up.
Yep,
and it's phenomenal.
So Jason, I'm gonna mention one song off the new record, White Light Seeker. Okay, White Light Seeker. I'm honestly, it's my son's favorite freaking song off the new record. It's phenomenal.
And your son's how old? You got to tell that.
He's 6, but he has good fucking taste.
Raising your kid right.
Hey, listen, dude. Listen, when I walked up to the guys at the last time they at the record release party, and I was like, hey, listen, off of Vulture's Paradise, I was like, my son's favorite song is Runes, and they were like, for real? Because that's like a deep cut, you know. And they were like, his favorite song is Runes. It's like yeah. I was like, they were like, that's just rad.
When I was a kid, my favorite Rush song was Necromancer. And nobody knew that.
Come on.
Nobody knew that song.
Hey, listen. When my eldest daughter was growing up, her favorite her favorite Pink Floyd album was Animals.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like she listened to all the other stuff, but she gravitated to that more like visceral type stuff. And
you said eldest, but I heard Elvis.
Elvis.
My Elvis.
Elvis daughter.
Now, if I were gonna mention a record that like my middle one was like it would probably be because I mean honestly her first show was to go see Social Distortion for their 25th anniversary of that record.
Nice.
And you know she's a big punk rock fan, which is crazy.
I love Social Distortion.
No Tay-Tay? What?
But you know, like I'm just glad that like my kids are like all over the place with what they like, you know.
Yeah, that's
honestly
also
it was,
so much different types of music. That's really cool.
honestly it was like eras like what I was listening to. I mean listen, there's stuff that Anson wants to hear, and he's like, "Hey, Dad, can I hear the Interrupters?" You know, and you know he wants to listen to the freaking Interrupters, and all of a sudden, like he wants to listen to Stick Figure, freaking World on Fire, you know, like roots reggae stuff.
Yeah,
and
dude, that's like my kids. You know, Zach, we talk about that all the time. You know,
all
like
over the place.
Those are the best Beastie Boys for me.
Oh, dude,
Sure shot. I love it. That's fucking badass.
It's a great album. It's a fucking great album.
To be rocking the Sure Shot.
But yeah, dude, that's like my daughter, you know, like listening to Korn and Hollywood Undead, and then
that's all
old
fucking
school shit.
Jeff. That's Jeff.
Look at that. That's a good picture. Damn, that's a good picture.
I don't know what fucking.
That's so fucking awesome.
Damn, that's a really good picture.
That's listen. That's my wife's favorite band, fucking Beastie Boys.
My
you would never.
We used to
You
listen
would
to
never
that in
look at my
college
wife.
so much.
You would never look at my wife and go, "That's her fucking favorite shit." But she is a fucking diehard Beastie Boys fan.
My last ex, we took her daughter to her first concert, and it was an Atmosphere concert. But Brother Ali opened for Atmosphere.
Oh,
Brother Ali.
Atmosphere is cool as fuck, dude.
Dude, that was, and he came out before the concert, took a picture with her, and talked to her for about 5 minutes. That cat is so cool. He is just a really good artist.
Yeah, dude.
He's just really good at what he does, man.
Yeah, when I was up in the Quad
This is what I like when I was a kid.
those guys all the time. Bam.
Hold on.
Dude, put Junior up against that picture. Yeah. Put Junior with some sunglasses on there, bitch.
Wow.
I love that shit.
That's
fucking A,
fucking Jeffrey.
Copper and cask, I love it.
I'm gonna have a nightmare about that shit. My God.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm
That's
gonna give
fucking
Jeff
awesome.
shit. Your arm's missing, bro.
It will haunt your
It was,
dreams.
it was no.
That's
It's the Ducks jersey for me.
Right?
It's the
Dude, he
Ducks
could have picked a
jersey,
different
man.
fucking color, bro.
It's
Like,
so
white,
awesome.
green. It's orange and black.
It's so
Yeah.
awesome.
So check out what I got for $60 today. I got 2022
Walkers.
4, but it's a 2022 4. I got it for $60 at a Walgreens.
What's the name of it? What's the
It's
name of it?
Pinky's Back.
Pinky's Back.
Yeah.
Nice.
$60
one.
I
bucks.
don't-
I was like, I'll
I don't
take
think-
that.
I think that would be worth $60 bucks. Yeah.
That was good.
I don't think there's
For
a book
60
that you
bucks,
can
Hot
ever
Nuts
get
is
that's
good.
not worth 50, 60 bucks.
Absolutely.
The other day I watched Mash and Drum's review of not the latest one, but the one before, and you're right. It's just they've gotten to the point where the quality control or whatever it is just isn't as good. They're not as good as they were 5 years ago.
Yep.
They're just not. They're a little acidic. They're a little harsh. But I remember Pinky's batch. I mean, it ain't Granny's batch, and it ain't biscuits, but but I think that's a pretty good one. And for $60, I was more than happy.
Dude, my favorite blend ever was blending some of the country ham with the beaten
Country
biscuit.
ham.
Country ham and beaten biscuits. You got a head
blended,
biscuit.
if you blended country ham and beaten biscuits together, it made a fucking amazing Booker's. It was so good.
Never had either.
I think I might have a sample of beaten biscuits.
I'll admit
have a
I've
country
never
bottle.
owned a Booker's, but probably the best Booker's I had was up at the Junkies deal when Blake opened the one he bought for his dad way back in the day. That was in 1990.
Oh, last year?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when we opened the 91, that
those
shit
old-
was
those-
amazing.
Those old ones are incredible.
My my favorite
thing
recent
was
one is
stupid good, man.
is Little Book The Infinite. That was a good bottle.
No,
Some
to
of the
me,
little
Little
books are
Book Chapter 8.
I like Chapter 8, but I liked The Infinite. I really did. I thought it had a really
Was
just the
Chapter
flavor
8 the
of it.
one before Infinite?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
8.
got that one.
Yeah, the
that
path,
one's good. That one's
The
good.
baby
path
rye.
not
The
taken.
baby,
Yeah,
the
that was
baby
a
rye.
that would have been a rye if they hadn't put the high rye bourbon in it, and it was delicious. That's really good. But I really
Chris,
like.
I found
like the
2
Infinite.
country hams on the shelf for $99 each in Rockton,
Yep.
and I bought
Those were
shit.
there before AK bought the store. I remember I saw
you
them there all the
bought
time,
shit.
and I never bought them
I bought them.
because dude, I'm not a Booker's guy. I'm not gonna lie. I've never owned one.
Really?
I've never felt the need to own one.
On all that shit you got in the
Fucking
basement,
Brian,
you don't have a
crack
Booker's
that
down there?
bitch. 2016 Bookers.
That's not his profile.
They're good. The last one I like was Lumberyard. I like Lumberyard. That's what I bought like 3 of. The last
Yeah,
bottle
because
I
you're a
bought.
fucking lumberjack, bro.
Vic,
Hey,
time his
man.
ass out. Get the engineer out of here.
What?
He's a lumberjack and he's
There
okay.
we go.
He's just fucking ball busting. That's all he's doing.
Crack that back.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I got work in the morning. I'll talk to you guys soon.
There, Jay.
Mojo,
Right,
please
Jason.
tell me that's a mini Glen.
I seen you,
Please
Zach.
tell
Happy
me-
birthday again, bud.
Later, Jason. It was
Later,
good to
Jason. It
talk
was
to you,
good to see
buddy.
you, man.
For real,
Oh,
man.
well,
dude.
see you too.
Seriously, so proud of fucking everything that you're doing.
Yeah,
So,
man, wait till the whiskey comes out, but it's gonna be good.
honestly, just
yeah.
keep doing it, man, dude.
We're gonna keep going as long as God willing. So, thanks, man.
Yes,
Thanks,
sir.
guys.
Well, good.
Take care.
Cheers, bud.
Mojo, please tell me that was a mini Glen.
No,
Yeah.
that's a big ass Glen.
That's all he
No,
does.
Mojo doesn't do
All he
the
does.
minis very
He only
often.
does minis.
Okay, because it.
I still want to see a
I was
Mojo
if that's a
mini,
normal
you
size
know?
Glen. I didn't realize what a
Bald,
giant Mojo was.
miniature Mojo.
See, Tommy,
Yeah,
what you gotta do, you gotta
he's
call out
compensating.
Blake. You gotta call out Blake so he can fucking do that.
Bro, listen, I'm just
Or-
gonna say this, like,
Or you could just change some settings.
You love that shit, huh?
I wouldn't abuse it.
oh
Well,
man,
I'm barely just 6 foot, but I'm like 205 now. So I got that.
He's
Yeah,
6'4" with all that hair.
I ain't that giant. I'm not eating Turk.
we gotta get him off of Obama's internet, dude.
Zach.
Yeah, we did the best we
Zach,
can
I love
with
you,
what we
man.
got.
It's true.
I was
It's all
supposed to
you
be
can
gone
do.
like an hour ago.
You get a pass because it's your birthday, motherfucker.
Wait, it's your birthday. What are you doing on here with us?
What other crap can I drink for Zach's birthday? Zach, what should I drink?
Whatever the
Stag.
fuck you want, dude. Hey,
Bookers.
listen.
Buff
Listen,
turkey.
no. I'm like, you know what, guys?
Sexual
Listen,
chocolate.
Oh, you motherfucker.
That
Yeah.
might be out here.
Broke ass.
we don't have that one. At least I don't anymore.
Chris, I sent
Mecca
you a
like a
text.
high, Mecca hiney ho.
Oh, dude, come on.
Mecca,
that
I
was
sent you a
high
text.
Mecca,
that was
high
that was
low.
that was a great bottle.
I reminisce.
Zach
I-
hasn't even had that fucking multi-ho, have you?
The
Which
multi
one?
is great.
That's a
The
that's a
Westland?
good ass bottle for real.
the what? Which Westland
Mixed
single malt?
multi-ho.
First
Zach,
pick
you would
I
like
did
that.
with
You would
Jason.
like that. You would like that.
Man,
It's still available.
This cast strength
No, I'll send him a sample of that.
cream is
I
good.
got some.
No shit, there's still bottles.
Yeah, there's still bottles
Really?
of that fucking multi-ho. Yeah, and
Where-
that's what
where-
2 years.
From
Taking a
where?
bottle. It's a Jason. It's a matching journey pick. We did
Take a bottle.
about 2 years ago, I think.
Okay.
3 years ago. Keg and bottle.
It's a good ass
So-
pour too.
Okay.
It's a Westland single malt finished
dude,
in
I just
port. No,
I mean I'm not. Oh, it's in a port. Is
it's
it like
finished.
heavy?
It's toasted.
Is it
It's
heavy
toasted,
port?
finished, and it's port finished.
Tawny or Ruby?
Ruby, I think it is.
So
It's a
okay,
Ruby's a
okay, but
much
so
sweeter.
so let me ask you a question. Was the port cask the one that was toasted?
No.
Boy,
Yeah,
that
see,
would be
that's what-
so good. Oh my god, a toasted port cask would
Not
be
that I know of. I don't know,
so
Jason.
good. To,
Hey,
to
listen,
barely
listen.
caramelize those sugars on the inside.
I'll send you a
Listen,
sample. I'll send you a
Eric,
sample so you can try it, bro.
Eric, I went into Specs tonight, and my wife was like, "Okay, birthday boy, you can go in." All right. So I walk in. I'm like, okay, there's a Springbank 10 on the shelf at cost, right? At current cost. So I'm like, okay, cool, because I don't have a current one. I buy another Campbelltown lock because, as far as I'm concerned, those are the best value that you can find from Campbelltown right now.
Which one?
So the Campbelltown locks.
Okay, I've not had one of those. I've heard of them.
Listen, if you want Springbank 10 profile, but don't want to fucking pay $80, buy the fucking Campbelltown lock at $55.
$80 ain't bad for a good scotch.
No, shit.
It's not.
Yeah, it's
I've been getting
it's
some
not.
Motherfucker.
Okay, okay.
Let's go
Listen.
barrel picks for 90. So
There you go, Kingslayer.
Okay. But here's the deal. I walked in. I saw a single
Dude, it's
Cask
104
Nation.
bucks.
So
I saw a single
they're
single
on par
Cask
with,
Nation.
Springbank 10?
Single Cask Nation.
Yep.
Alta Vanier. Okay. You don't really ever see Alta Vanier, truthfully.
No.
Alta
That's a rare
Vanier.
cask.
And it was a recharred red wine barrique for 6 years.
Oh,
wow.
So it was ex-bourbon for 5 years, recharred ex-wine barrique for 6 years, getting it to 11 years. Guys,
Let's play ball.
I listen, I love my ex-bourbon stuff, but when you rechar a wine cask, you've got my attention.
Yeah.
I haven't had
Yeah.
This
What it does to the sugars. Oh my god.
This presented those wine notes in a way that you still tasted the underlying distillate, but then you still got like really rich, really honestly for a second fill, it was really rich wine notes. And that's been one of my favorite bottles that I bought in a long while. And I'm not one to freaking hype up a freaking big wine cask, because I
How is
I
that
like
a rise?
ex-bourbon.
Still, I ask myself.
I really like ex-bourbon, just stripped down, like nothing to hide behind. But this was fucking phenomenal.
Nice.
And honestly, it was. I think it was about the same price as my freaking Springbank 10. So
About $80.
it was $80, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, hell yeah. I was like, I saw it sitting on the shelf. I was
Dude,
like,
single cask
oh,
has been dropping some huge bangers lately.
dude. And you want to know what? It's a fucking twist top. It ain't a fucking cork. It's a fucking twist top.
I don't have any issues with that. I really don't.
I don't have any issues with it either.
Yep.
So have any of you had scotches that were bottled by Vintage?
Yes.
They're a bottler. I got a Kalila last year that
In fact,
was
that might be what I have.
Kalila. That was 14 years and 11 months old. It hadn't been peated, and it was ex-bourbon barrels.
Let me see. I might.
It was
That's what I have.
it was 56% alcohol.
Bro.
Which is
You mean signatory?
If you found a freaking Kalila that was unpeated,
Yeah.
you just found the holy fucking grail.
Dude, I drank that and I had like the first sip of it and I went, I've got to put this down. I could kill this tonight. I've got to put this down. I put it down.
I haven't had vintage. I got a Gordon MacPhail 13 Kalila. Outstanding.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
I've seen that.
A lot of those older
Peerless Loch-Ness,
a lot of those older Kalilas that you saw just kind of randomly
Peerless.
flushed out to to single barrelers
to go with a multi-hill. Are you blending it?
they were almost acidic.
Mojo,
But to
you're
find
rocking
an
that 12-year turf, bud.
but to find an unpeated one,
God bless, bro. God bless.
And I didn't expect it.
Well,
I've drank
ladies and gentlemen,
Kalila, I've drank the Kalila peated stuff, but when I opened it up, I was like, doesn't smell like peat. I put it in my Glencairn, didn't smell peat. I drank it. It was, it's the best unpeated Kalila Scotch I've ever had in my life. I had to actually call my best friend up and say, I know you don't like Scotch, but I promise you are going to love this bottle. And so I brought him in and I had him. We did
definitely.
We did an Offerman first, and he liked that all right. And then I said, okay, now let me show you I don't think I called it the Holy Grail. I think I called it the Holy Water of Scotland or something like that.
Good call.
And we got 2 Glencairns of that, and he and I ended up not being able to leave the office that night. We had to sleep at the office because we drank the rest of that bottle, man. He wasn't a Scotch fan until then, and I've improved upon him. He likes some peated as long as it's not real heavily peated. Although I told him, I said, I think you'll like the Ardbegs. I really think you will because you like barbecue.
The Bizarre-barbecue?
The Bizarre-barbecue.
Fucking Eric is
an interesting bottle.
Eric is another fucking Lincoln lawyer and shit.
I don't
sleep
love
in
it,
the
but I do
fucking
like
office and shit.
If I had to, yeah, I'll sleep in the office. I'm not driving home. There are a lot of cops out there that love to catch me in a DWI. I'll tell you right now. I've represented a lot of drug dealers in this town, and there are a lot of cops out there that like to fucking get me in jail for the night.
Yeah.
Oh man, like I mean that's the thing, right? You know, it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
We all have a job to do.
Yeah.
Mine is to make the state prove their case, and if they can't, then somebody should go home. If they can, then somebody should go to prison.
Exactly.
I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't do anything to get my client off. I just make them prove their case. If they can't prove their
whether
case,
or not they can fucking
Eric,
prove
I'm
it.
glad you don't try to get your clients off.
No, I do try to get my clients off. I just don't cheat to do it.
Who's got a K&B discount code?
Yes. Yeah, I don't cheat to
what?
do it.
Clarification is everything, my friend, and you know that.
Chris is being funny.
Match and drum.
And it made me grin. So yeah. But yeah, I just
dude, I love you, man.
Yeah.
I got to give you a little shit. Just for
I'm
fun.
glad. I love being back.
Missed you, man.
Yeah, I've been
missed
on
the
your guys.
banter.
I've been on Battalion Cigars.
Hey,
a couple
your
of
Chiefs
times.
were in the goddamn Super Bowl, and we didn't see you for almost a year.
No, it's only the Super Bowl was in February, and it's only
I know, but I haven't
March.
seen you in a long time.
A little over a month ago.
No, you and I've been on Battalion Cigar a couple of times.
Yeah, but it's been 6 months or so.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it seems like a long time. 6 months when you get older, it's a long time.
Yeah. Especially for what's left of your life.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
What's up, guys? What's up, Bobby?
I've been hanging around. I have a.
Not much, man. How you doing?
Chilling, bro.
Oh, I'm same thing. Was on earlier, and I'm like, man, I ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah.
So I was just creeping around, like, who's out there?
This Remus, this George
They had
Remus
Booth on
craft
earlier.
strength is delicious.
Yeah.
I mean,
How was that?
One.
How was that? Was he was
It's
he
underrated.
It's underrated.
Crazy.
It
He's
is.
crazy.
It's a
And
really
it's
He's
worth
a
the
handful.
$60 I paid
get
for
one
it.
of these.
He's a
every
handful.
50s.
Yeah,
It's good.
yeah.
Handful. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
wish and they have the
he is a
stocks.
handful.
I wish they would come out because these are like 5 to 6 years. They have no issues. It should be easy for them to put this out 7 to 8 years.
Hey, Peter,
just
they're
kill it.
releasing a 9-year in this month.
Are they?
This next month, yes.
Oh,
There's
Who?
a new Remus coming out that is a 9-year blend.
Oh.
Just a pick or just
No
shelfer? A shelfer.
Shelfer at like $80.
I can live with that because I think once you get 5 to 6 year Remus is fine at $50, maybe
Yeah.
60. But if you could get 6 to 7, 7 to 8 is when they start to really get good MGP.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
And then if
the
you get
new
a 9
releases
year,
are 9 years, and they're supposed to be around $80.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah, if I can
sold.
find a 7 to 9-year-old that's like at about 107 to 110 proof, that's the sweet spot for everything.
Well,
Like
you also
here,
have to remember
if they
with
would do these
MGP
and just instead
and
of 5 to
Luxico,
6, do them 7 to 8. Yeah, bump them up instead of 50. Put them in the 60s, even 70. They go crazy over this shit. They have the stocks. Don't know why they don't. Maybe they're all going to Penelope. I don't know.
Hey, Peter, I'm gonna tell you, if you looked at their stock price, okay, after after the acquisitions, they went way down. Then they got sued by their investors because their CEO lied
Yeah, he
majorly about
Yeah.
what they had and what they had in stock and what they were shipping out.
And
he
he
said it was
artificially
way
inflated
lower.
the stock price.
Yeah, he said it was way lower than what they actually had. So now they're in a position they have to release. They have to start rolling shit out because he got fucked. He's out. He did
He's
it
a
to
fucking
himself.
piece of shit.
But
who was just
they're
looking
trying
out
to
for
fix.
bucks.
They're trying to fix what he did because he was saying that they were not able to
Send guys like that to
shit.
prison, not for
Yeah,
like 50
well,
years. Send them rich
Peter,
guys like that lie.
he was
go to
telling
jail for
everybody
like
they
4 or
didn't
5
have
years, and then
anything old left.
Then they stop lying.
Yeah, that was the thing. He told,
You don't got to
he
send
told
them
them there
for
was
20
nothing
years.
old left,
Send
and there
them
was
for
a lot
3
of old
years,
stuff.
and they all stop lying. Send just a couple of them.
Yeah.
You're going to jail. What? But I'm a billionaire. You're going for 3 years. Done. And these guys would stop lying.
Is that a bottle I sent you?
134.6.
But Chris, you are absolutely right. You know, I hope they bring
100%, buddy.
because we all know they have great stuff.
Long time, buddy. Was not seeing you.
Hey, Eric, nice name.
Calling it, y'all.
Good night, J-Max.
All right, J-Max. You have a good night, man.
Have a good
Later,
one.
buddy.
Hey, Max, be well. Be well, my
Cheers.
friend.
All right.
Is Zach's gonna pull his fucking Irish goodbye?
Usually there wouldn't even be
He wouldn't even be on there. Yeah.
It would be gone.
I just had to take a leak, dude.
Dude, I haven't fallen asleep online in so long.
A whiskey
That's what I'm doing.
I used to fall asleep all the time, but I don't have that comfortable chair anymore. So
I got a great comfortable chair, but I still got to pee every few minutes. You know, I'm old.
I've got a goose down chair that is just the easiest thing to sleep in.
The hair's tight. Oh, I know that.
Oh, Compass.
Is that a Compass box?
Oh, he's going comfy.
Damn, bro.
Which one?
He's going comfy box.
I love
number 3.
Oh, okay. I bought their the Spaniard, and I was so disappointed in the Spaniard.
They do such a great job of blending. Oh my god.
The Spaniard though had no finish. I got the Spaniard and it had 0 finish.
Well,
it was nice and fruity up front, but it had no finish.
Yeah, you know, it's a $60 bottle.
All right,
so's this.
I gotta go.
So's
to bed.
this. Well, this is a $60 bottle, and it's got a hell of a finish.
Later, Tomas.
Tomas, sleep well. It's past your bedtime. Buenas noches.
Tommy, are you gonna go get a
Ass,
haircut?
Tommy.
I haven't had. I'm due for a haircut.
I don't need a haircut.
Tommy doesn't need one.
Tommy don't have no hair
Unless
to
you
cut.
want
He
to
cut
cut
it
my
all off.
balls. Unless you want to cut the hair on my balls.
Can I use a straight razor?
Maybe we'll take a little poll to see who wants to manscape you. I'm off. I'm out on that one.
Who's that? Spirit Walker?
Oh shit.
I'm out.
All right.
out.
Ciao.
Later.
Ciao.
Tommy, sleep
Later,
well.
Tommy.
Oh man.
When the fuck you guys are gonna come on the channel? Talk about this. Bobby, Zach.
Whenever you ask.
We asked you. We just whenever you got chance.
Now.
Dude, we have time. I have time. I always have time.
It'd be cool to do it kind of like earlier in the evening so we could all sit outside and sort of do a virtual herf.
Yeah,
we do it at 5
I know
p.m.
that
my time.
Chris and Zach have
Which
a
is
lot of
8 o'clock
stuff going
my
on with
time.
their busy life.
So somewhere between 5
Oh, yeah.
California and 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Yeah,
5
that'd be-
California. Yeah,
And I'll
dude,
get
I'm-
on. I'll
And
get on
8
and
o'clock
order
Eastern
some
because
from
me.
Battalion Cigars.
they are usually like those guys. Chris and Zach have a way busier life than I do. I don't have kids at home,
Neither do I.
but
Yeah,
I'd rather
that's-
it be a
Well,
time
but they're-
where we
they're-
could all be there because I think that's the important part of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter's volleyball is 4 days a week, and the boys with lacrosse now is anywhere from 5 days to 4 days a week. So.
Oh, lacrosse is big. Chris, what state do you live in?
I'm in Illinois, man.
So you know what lacrosse is? There's pockets where it's freaking rabid, and then there's nothing. So if you're in a pocket where it's rabid, it's huge. Yeah.
It's starting to pick up in the
It's a great
burbs
sport.
outside of Chicago. Where I'm at, not so much, but like we have a group here that plays in the burbs, which is nice. There's about 60 kids in this lacrosse team that we're working with. But we had to go up to Milwaukee to get gear for them because there's no stores anywhere close to us. But dude, I'm gonna tell you the store we went to in Milwaukee. It was outside of Milwaukee. We were there waiting before they opened. Like I had messaged them. They're like, yeah, we'll be there Saturday. We'll be there at 10. We drove up early. You know, it's an hour and 20-minute drive, depending on traffic. We were there. The owner showed up. He saw us sitting there. He's like, you guys haven't been waiting long, have you? And I'm like, no, man, we just got here. Man, they walked my boys. You know, I have twin 9-year-olds. They walked them through a personal fitting with everything. They took them outside because they have the goals and rebounders and stuff and worked with them on stuff and showed them stuff. Fit them for everything. Hooked us up with all kinds of extra shit for them because they were like, dude, your kids love this shit. We're like, yeah, they really do. You know, it's new to them and it's something they picked on their own. Like, they were all about, we wanted to play soccer. We want to, you know, Dad, we want to play baseball. You play baseball. I'm like, okay, we're going to do that. And then,
but here's the thing:
one of their friends was playing lacrosse.
Doesn't it contradict with baseball?
It does, but I don't care.
Good.
But one of their friends said, "Hey, I play lacrosse. You know what lacrosse is?" And they're like, "No." And he gave them a card from it, and they gave it to us. We're like, okay, we checked it out. They had like 3 days to come use the equipment and come check it out. We took the kids 2 weeks in a row. They did it. They came back. They're like, we love this. We're like, okay, if you want to play it, we're all in.
It's a rough game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my kids are my boys are rough,
it's
man.
not unphysical.
They're bigger than the rest of the 9-year-olds you see, and they love it because you know they're rough, but they like being physical. They like being
running,
able
they're
to
moving. It's an active game. It's a
Yeah.
cross
And-
between soccer and hockey.
Yeah, and they haven't
Soccer,
complained about all the
basketball,
running. They haven't complained about the sprints. You
So
know,
my kids played it from I started them out in t-ball and baseball, and they were just so bored, and they begged me to stop, and I said, I can't force you. And I said, let's try this. And they loved lacrosse. They took it, they went into it. Where I live, it's very popular. We're in the suburbs here. It's huge in Fairfield County in Connecticut. I'm talking about, that's like one of the hotbeds in the U.S.
Yeah.
Fairfield County, Westchester County, New York. It's like one of the hotbeds in the U.S.
100%.
We're a little off that, not quite that hot, but
okay.
So it's big in a few of the towns around here. We're the town north of us, Simsbury. It's very big, but we're pretty close. They played it all the way to 8th grade, and both kids said the same thing. Dad, I love lacrosse. All the kids are half the kids are fucking douchebags. I can't play with them. And that's the rap lacrosse has. It's the douchey rich kids. And they in this area, I don't know about other areas.
It's the same here. It's the same here, but like when these kids come up to my kids and try to do the push off and the shove shit, my kids like the physical shit. And like they buried kids today when they were doing the 4-on-4.
Yep.
And after like my one kid buried a kid and then took 2 steps and shot and scored, and he stood over the kid with his stick going like that, and I'm like,
that doesn't go well.
Oh, they're in. They're in. Fuck, they're in.
Fuck
well, there's only so many different sports you get to beat someone with a stick.
It's got the
this kid had whacked him 5 times with the stick.
Great sport.
He
I didn't
took
have
his
it in
stick
high school.
cradling and jacked the kid, and then shot and scored, and he was in love. Like they hadn't got to that point yet, but he did that, and he was like, on the way home, he was like, I like this.
It's a great
sport. When these kids talk crap to me, Dad, I can just knock them on their ass.
Yep.
I'm like, yes, you can.
Speaking of the devil,
he goes, Dad, you're not mad about it. I'm like, no, I'm
What's
not
up, Blake?
mad. I'm not mad. That's part of the game. He goes, so when they talk crap to me, I can just knock them over. I'm like, yes.
Within reason, you can.
I'm like, as long as you follow the rules of the game you've been taught. He goes, well, yeah, I know. I know I have to keep my stick up on offense or on defense, but if I knock him over, you're not mad. I'm like, hell no.
If you guys, if you're going to the same place and he's trying to get in your way, knock him over.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. And when they learn that's okay. Today they both played completely different because we're on like week 4. But like this is the first time they put him 4-on-4 instead of 1-on-1. Oh man, they ate it up like no tomorrow. They were like, we want more. We want more. We want more. I'm like, okay. And like they come home and they're so tired, especially because practice for them.
Oh, you run a lot, especially if you're a midi.
Well, it's kind of crazy too because practice for second graders. They're in second grade. Practice is at 7 at night. They don't get done till 8:30.
Oh, they're done.
They're in second grade?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 years old. Second.
What the fuck?
It could be.
My kids got held.
Where there's
We
lots
held
of
the
white
kids back
people.
here.
Second graders play that game.
We held
my
the
kids
kids
played
back
by
here. I'm not
second
gonna
grade. They
lie.
were playing because they couldn't do it after first grade baseball. They were so
Yeah.
bored.
Yeah,
they begged me not to.
Hey, we did the sports thing. We held them back here, and they're a little bit bigger and shit. But
my
but
fucking
like
crazy ass
Stetson,
is 11 and he's
Stetson
in
is 4'10" at 9 years old.
Vic, what month was he born?
What?
February.
Your son, what month was he born?
They were both born in February.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's okay.
Everybody.
So you see,
So
I'm playing the
there
hockey
should be
game. I'm playing the hockey game with lacrosse and all the other shit.
Yeah.
For birthdays
Chris's
and holding
boys are
back.
big boys. Chris's boys are.
Yeah.
They will literally fuck up other little kids.
Yeah.
They're big kids.
Yeah.
Well,
no, my boy fucking today he started playing soccer at school. I'm like, where'd this come from? Like I'm taking him to learn how to fucking ice skate. and
Yeah.
you got him into fucking soccer now. I'm like, what happened?
All the
Dude,
more sports
I
is
didn't
good.
I didn't start playing soccer until I was in Germany in the army, and
Well,
the worst
Vic,
concussion
all the
I've
kids
ever
here
had
playing
was
lacrosse
soccer.
are hockey guys. This is what they do in the off season.
Mm-hmm.
They go from that to this, and like my kids didn't like skating at all, but goddamn, they love this. They loved hockey, but they hated skating and trying to skate and do what they had to do.
Yeah, no, I'm taking him on the weekends right now for 4 weeks and see if he's gonna learn it. Then I'll fucking dedicate it
pay
into
for
that.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, then it's out.
Yeah, I tried to put my youngest into t-ball, and he was out there like looking around and spinning around. And he was not
No, but this
interested.
My guys love baseball, but right now they're in the portion of baseball that they want to go hit with dad. They want to go throw with dad. They want to throw. The games, they don't like it because the other kids can't catch when they throw and shit. So they're like, this is no fun.
It's football. It's football.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I remember because like when I played Little League, my first year in Little League was second grade, and we pitched. But that was way back in the 70s, way back when we only had wood bats and cork-filled balls.
Right. But they hate the fact that when they go to practice and stuff and they throw with other kids besides themselves because they get split up, they throw the ball and nobody can catch the ball. And kids yell at them because, oh, you hit me with the ball.
No,
They're
you
like,
didn't
Dad,
catch the
I
ball.
don't like doing this. Everybody bitches at us. I'm like, all right, well, we can wait a little bit.
The
They
more
play
sports
this,
they do,
they're like,
the younger the
hey,
better.
They're
Let them
like,
try
hey,
it all.
we get to be rough
and then figure out what
we
they
get
like
to throw
and what they're
things
best
hard.
at.
They're all in.
Yeah, and that's lacrosse. I mean, you get to throw things real hard, and man, the hand-eye coordination it takes to use that, whatever that thing's called,
stick.
The stick.
call
They
it
just call it a
stick.
stick.
Because I live in New Mexico, and there ain't a single lacrosse team in this entire state, from the north to the south and the east to the west. We don't play lacrosse. We either play football, basketball, baseball, soccer, or stab you in the back of the school. That's what we do.
Right. Yeah, dude,
But
it's the perfect
Chris, the more
sport for my
sports your kids
boys
do,
that makes them run.
It's the best,
and they can be physical.
Yeah,
kids like to, as long as you do that. Like my kids tried every sport. Probably the only sport they didn't try was soccer because they played football. But in winter, I started them with basketball. They ended up gravitating to wrestling. They started with baseball. They gravitated towards lacrosse. And then the physicality, they ended up liking football and wrestling more. And that's what both my kids were wrestling captains and one wrestled in
tomorrow because they're off school. They're like, can we go do some baseball and then we'll do lacrosse? I'm like, we can do both. It doesn't matter.
Do whatever you want.
They're like, well, we want to hit. We love hitting. Hitting is awesome.
At this
They're
age,
like,
they can do both sports.
But can we
and then
still
they can
do
decide what
lacrosse
they like the
after? I'm
best.
like, yeah, we can do that. You know,
At this age, they
still
can do
love
both
baseball,
sports.
man. There's no doubt they love it. They just don't like playing with kids their age because there's that gap of kids who can catch and can throw and can hit.
Yeah.
And it's not fun right now. But in lacrosse, they found kids who can do that because you either find you can do it or you can't. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that weeds kids out in a hurry.
It does.
And in baseball, everybody just gets to play and like they're bored with it because it's not something they want to do yet.
Well,
And
they
I
don't
get
want to
that.
wait on. They don't want to wait on the kids who are late to the party.
Right.
Freaking figure out how to, like.
Oh, dude!
Hey, you gotta throw it.
If
Hey,
my kids hit
you
someone
gotta-
in baseball, when they would throw the ball and hit somebody with it, they were trying to play catch with. They would go up to them and like stand over them and like, coddle them and be sorry. Lacrosse, they know they got their gear on and shit. They throw the damn ball and they hit the kid and they're like, dude, you got gear on, catch the damn thing.
Right. You're protected.
Yeah.
I'd say sorry you suck.
Yeah. Different time and place.
Yeah, I grew up in we had first, second, and third
But
place
I'm going to tell
trophies.
you,
We didn't have
We didn't
anything
get
else.
participation
that's on
trophies
them.
when we grew
That's
up.
on them. We go hit all the time, and they can hit like no tomorrow. They love it, but they realize they're a little bit ahead of shit, so they don't want to do it. They want to do it with Dad, and they're like, "Dad, we want to practice with you with baseball, but we don't want to play." I'm like, "Okay."
I was good in
So
baseball.
I do
because
that, and I don't give a shit. I'll practice with them all the time, and we'll do that shit and have them ready for when they're ready to play it.
But you know,
But right
Chris,
now they want to play.
remember-
They want to play lacrosse.
I can remember when I did that with I coached when the kids were when Bryke was little.
Yeah.
And we had coach pitch.
Yeah.
And if they couldn't coach pitch, they hit off a tee. And a lot of people didn't have people because like when you're coaching, you don't have time to focus on that. You know, the stuff I did with Bryke was on my own. And you have parents that were involved and you have parents that weren't involved. And the parents that weren't involved, they wanted their kids to get treated the same. I was like, well, you're not spending the same time.
No.
I said, I can spend, if you want me to coach pitch your kid, I will, but he's going to strike out every time because you're not spending the time. They're like, well, that's your job. I said, no, I can't do all these kids and spend the time with them to get them to hit. I can try, but when it comes up to time to hit, I have to put the ones that can and the ones that can't. I put on a tee.
Yeah,
yeah. My
That's
dad,
because I can remember Bryke being really frustrated. Bro, hit, he could do everything. The other kids couldn't. They would literally pick fucking dandelions in the field.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and that's how they are right now. And they're like, we love baseball.
It's the same thing. It's
fun.
the same thing, right? You know, your kids are advanced in baseball. So until they catch up, until they get to the point that they're with kids that can do what they can do, it's boring.
When I was a kid, my dad, I actually ruined my dad's life because I got conceived when he was in high school. My dad was being scouted by the Yankees to be a minor league player. My dad was a really good pitcher in high school. And so I ruined his life by my mom becoming pregnant. Anyway, I
fuck everything up for your dad, dude.
How did you
I
have anything to do
really
with that?
didn't. But my dad, I started doing catch with my dad when I was 3. He got me a little glove, and we went out, and it was with a hard ball. We played catch, and so by the time I was 6, when I first started playing little league ball, because in Albuquerque you could play in 6, I was good at catching the ball. I was good at hitting the ball because he'd pitch to me. And even then, I was ahead of most kids my age because they didn't have. But I did play my second year in little league ball. I played with George Maloof and his brother because Albuquerque, the Maloofs they had the Coors distributorship for all of New Mexico. So I played with George Maloof, and we won the city championship that year, and we had a party at the Maloof house. And
I mean, now the Maloofs only own casinos and the Sacramento Kings and everything else. But
right, yeah. They own a lot more than they did when they were just the Coors distributor, because their dad married Adolph Coors' daughter or granddaughter.
Well,
so that's how the Maloofs became rich, is because dad married a Coors.
Yeah.
And then Maloof got a Coors distributorship for the entire state of New Mexico. Nobody else had a distributorship. If you bought Coors, you had to buy it from Maloof, and so then he carried everything else and became very wealthy. But yeah, me and George played baseball together.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, my kids are having fun. I fucking love it, man. I love it. And
That's all you want. You want them to have something where they have fun. That's why.
Well, I'm
fucking birthday boy. And then they'll tell you what they love.
I ain't gonna lie, dude.
But Peter, I'm gonna tell you
I've had
this.
too much to drink.
The beauty for me.
Cheers, buddy.
They all know I
Happy
played
birthday,
baseball and I did what I did.
Happy birthday, Zach.
This is their sport, and
Happy
it's
birthday,
exactly right.
Feliz Navidad.
Hey, listen. I'm just fighting it, dude. So,
Zach attack.
When I leave, dude. So.
Oh yeah, we know.
Don't get angry.
They'll tell you what they like. You know what's weird? My 2 sons had completely different abilities. My older son literally, if I looked at what was his physical gifts, he would have been a much better football player. He loved wrestling. Ended up wrestling in college for a few years too. My younger son was much more gifted for wrestling, but loved football more. You know, and he was an all-conference football player. Chose not to. He could have gone Division III, but that's fine, and all that. And it's weird because if I were to sit there and go, just switch, you guys would have been so much better. You know, but you can't go. You have to go with what they do.
You can't do that.
You
can't do that as a
You
dad.
can't. So
You
my
can't do
oldest
that.
There's no doubt about it. My son was
he was a very good wrestler. He would have been a little better football player. My younger son was a really good football player, but would have been a better wrestler. But they did what they did, and they loved what they did, and they loved it. And that's the most. They both played football and wrestling. They should have played lacrosse in the spring, but I get it. They said, Dad, all the douchey kids do that. But they loved it, and that's the most important thing, and they got a lot out of it. You know,
and my son was very similar. My son was really, really good at football, but he was a better baseball guy.
Yep.
And he chose, track and football, and he was a way better baseball kid because he was a small guy, but he was like really fast. He was really good. He had a lot of perspective. But I let them choose their path.
You have to.
Yeah. And that's my problem, because the thing I was best at in 9th grade, I became a member of the Lee Gallus go-kart racing team, which Gallus is the team that the Unsers raced for in kart. But my dad is a neuropsychologist and is always afraid of head injuries. And so that summarized with my mom. I got to race for Lee Gallus. I did really well. I love auto racing. And then my dad said no. And so I couldn't do it anymore. But I was good. I was good at auto racing. I would have, if I could have stayed with the Lee Gallus team, I would have been a professional auto racer. Because my very first race, I won by almost 20 seconds. I was 20 seconds.
Lord.
I was 20 seconds ahead of all the other go-kart racers. And
huge.
And I was good at it. It was just something that I'm still good at it. Although not as good as I was 20 years ago. My hand-eye coordination is a little slower.
Yeah, that tends to happen with age. I know that.
I hate age.
Yeah.
I'm answering questions that were asked to me about a week ago.
Boo. Age is bad. Boo.
Actually, it's not. I'm not racing. I'm not racing automobiles, but I'm still hanging out with 26-year-old women, so I'm all right.
Hanging out, pretty boy.
All right, Leo.
Yay.
Bad boy.
The Leo DiCaprio of Vic Stream.
I'm still hanging out with 26-year-olds. I was at the bar 3 days ago, and this 24-year-old started asking me about, because she heard me talking about this case that we were doing. We started talking, and she was all of a sudden, she told me she loved me 3 times. I was like, honey, guess where you're going tonight?
Oh, fuck, man. I got like 10 minutes more in me, guys, so I can be up because I got the kids at home for spring break, so.
Oh, it's spring break there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was spring break
Spring
here.
break way before
2 weeks
Easter
ago.
these days.
It was spring break 2 weeks ago here.
Kids are in college. They had it last week.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy how spring break works now compared to how it used to be tied to Easter and everything with kids.
Yeah. What you guys smoking, Bobby, Chris?
I'm smoking a ton.
I got that. I got another Room 101 because I brought those up to you guys tonight.
Dude, Room 101. I gotta.
I'm gonna get some.
I gotta show you.
I gotta get some.
I have got the coolest Room 101 merch. When my local brick and mortar started carrying Room 101, he got a bunch of merch to sell, and he bought this for me because I helped sell a bunch of stuff. We did herfs, we did cigar nights at bars. So I got these.
What the fuck?
And these are Room 101 cigar cutters, dude.
They are.
Oh, dang.
Those are from like 2018, right?
No, these are from 1990. No, you're right. They're from like 20. They're like from 2012.
Whoa.
This
So
is
they're
a-
like 13
no,
years
it
old.
can't be that old.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They're so
That is
badass. I
full
love these cutters.
scissors.
They're such great cutters. I just wish the fingers were a little bigger so I get them all the way on my knuckles over here.
Oh yeah.
Just because it'd be easier to hold the scissors, right? I mean, that's all. But yeah, these are cool. These are like the best.
Mhm.
Like I help sell so much 101 stuff. He's all, any of the merch you want, you just tell me and it's yours. And so I just said, I just want those
dude.
cutters.
Yeah, well, Matt Booth was on the stream today.
Was he?
Yeah. Great
That
stream.
was my special guest.
Damn, I wish I'd been here. I could have showed him I still had him because it's got the on the thing. It's got the room 101.
Bourbon with friends. Bobby, go to bed. Damn.
Damn, I wish I'd known that. I'd have come on here. Matt Booth made a good cigar. I don't know if he still makes cigars. Do they still make cigars?
Well,
He
he got bought out.
released the
Now
15.
he's the ambassador for his former brand.
Okay, because I used to be a big Camacho fan when Arroyo owned Camacho.
Yep.
And then it got bought out by those European fuckers who don't like strong cigars. And they took a triple Maduro. They called it a triple Maduro, but it wasn't.
Scandinavian
Yeah.
Cigar
Scandinavian
Association.
Cigar.
Yeah, and just
that's who owns Boothie's company now.
And so
Caldwell and
Alec Bradley. Yeah.
And I'm sad about who's the guy that makes my Uzi weighs a ton. It's the same guy who does they got the Brooklyn Bridge on their insignia. Damn it.
Drew Estate?
Yeah, Drew Estate.
Mm-hmm.
I liked his regular cigars. I hated the infused ones, but his regular cigars were delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, the Ligas are the shit, though.
Liga Privada. Oh my God, Rigas. My Uzi weighs a ton. All of those were just amazing cigars. And then he sold out.
Yep, those were Chicago guys.
And I understand selling. You got to, you want to make, you did it to make money, but God, I would at least insist they don't change the recipe. It's just
the blends.
Yeah, the blends, because like Camacho used to make Camacho's triple Maduro. I'm a fast cigar smoker, guys. I can smoke a medium bodied Churchill in less than an hour.
So you draw a lot. You draw a lot. Yeah.
It took me 2.5 to 3 hours to get through a triple Maduro. It takes me 2.5 hours to get through a La Flor Dominicana double ligero. Those I like strong cigars. And we're getting further and further away from strongs. I want strong cigars.
You want a bold flavor. Yeah.
I want it to put hair on my chest.
Well, the thing is, with all these cigar companies, if they go more mild to, easy smoking, there will always be a niche for people that want away from that, and somebody will gravitate and fill that void. Somebody will.
The only wrapper I really don't like is Connecticut Shade. It's just too light.
It's good. Better.
It's good for coffee. It's good for a small morning cigar with your coffee.
So that depends on the Connecticut, though, right?
There's some that are more bold.
So there's a lot of Connecticut's that are not. It just depends on if it's a broadleaf Connecticut.
A broadleaf Connecticut,
Connecticut. If it's a sun-dried Connecticut, a sun-dried Connecticut is going to be way more spicy. So, like, if you drop on to a Connecticut from Perdomo, it's going to be a spicy fucker. Like, Perdomo doesn't put out, like, anything that doesn't have, like, really big pepper notes. So not all Connecticut's are the same. Like, you look at a generic Connecticut, it's going to be more of like what you would think would be more like an early morning coffee.
Yeah.
Except for Perdomo.
I don't know how long you guys have been smoking cigars, but like 20, 25 years ago, Rocky Patel made this Edge cigar that was a Sumatra. It had an orange.
Right. The edge was
I had
Sumatra.
one about 15 years ago.
The Edge Sumatra was the single greatest cigar Rocky Patel made. It was the epitome
had
of a
one. It was
Sumatra
really good.
wrapper. And for the longest after you run it, because they ran out of the wrapper. I mean, that's what happened. They just ran out of the wrapper. It didn't exist anymore. But I found one the other day, and it's almost as good. I love a Sumatra wrapper. It's one of my favorites.
Dude, the only Rocky that I fucking enjoy is that fucking orange band San Andreas.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know
that's
if it's a 2006 or some shit like that.
But what you're getting with the San Andreas is that Mexican wrapper, and that Mexican wrapper is so predominant.
Yeah, see what Brown can do for you, baby. Just see what Brown can do for you.
When you get that wrapper, it literally like will give you like, especially if there's like a signature like gap, right? So a lot of times the reason why that's like that is that they really took the wrapper and the binder tight with a loose filter.
But I mean, like, so I've been smoking cigars since like the late '80s, early '90s, and there used to be a cigar maker called Licenciado.
Yes.
They had a San Andreas wrapper that you better have a full belly, gang. You better not smoke that on an empty stomach because it will knock your dick in the dirt. It was such a good cigar. Such a good cigar, and I love a good San Andreas wrapper. I really do. That Mexican wrapper is one of the best. I hate to say it, but
I'll tell you what, I think that, when you find a really good San Andreas wrapper, the reason why the profile is so good is somewhere, whether it's the binder or the filler, somewhere in there they have some Dominicana.
Yeah.
Take the back end of a Dominicana off of a San Andreas. The Dominicana can take some of that San Andreas and make it go from like a really, really, really good like spice draw and throw in a little hint of sweetness to it.
And
Dominican always throws in this little bit. Now, I think it's always better if you have like a San Andreas that has a Dominican binder.
It's time.
And see, the only thing
I
I
just
really
rolled.
don't like,
I just rolled a set of mine.
It's an unpopular opinion, but I think Arturo Fuente is one of the most overrated cigars on the planet. I think they've gotten the reputation they had because they bought a lot of advertising space in Cigar Aficionado in the 90s and the 2000s. And so Cigar Aficionado has paid their respects for the money they spent. But I really don't think, I think there are far better cigars for less money than a lot of the Arturo Fuente cigars.
You talking about the Opus or
Yes,
the
I think the
regular?
Opus is way overrated. I think it's one of the most overrated cigars on the planet.
Well, I think when you talk about so this is the reality, right? When you talk about what would be considered a high level top shelf, a high level top shelf does not always mean that it is more robust. It usually means that it's more acceptable across the platform.
Okay.
Platform from very experienced to very new. So when you release a cigar that you're calling your top shelf, it has to be accessible to a wide range.
Yeah.
It's got to be like someone that can come in really new and find it okay. And they think that, wow, this tastes really good. But an experienced cigar smoker can find the nuances, but still find the balance. So we're not talking about just Fuente. We're talking about, Padron, and everybody across the board. If you look at like the Padron 64, or you're looking at the Fuente Opus X, and you look at them, they're very accessible.
And they absolutely are. But I remember
the money isn't based on the idea that you're getting the best experience. It's the idea that you're getting the experience that a wide range of smokers can find it to be really good. It's when you get into your nuances that you find that you're really trying to hit a certain palate, right? So I don't really think the Opus X I think the Opus X is really good for what it was intended to be. A high money market to get meet a lot of people.
Did you guys has anybody had an Opus X?
I've had
15 years ago. I'm not talking about the last 5 to 10 years.
No, that's when I first 15 years ago. That's where I first learned to hate.
I
Opus
haven't had
X.
an Opus X in 10 years.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it 15 years ago.
All over 10 years ago. Probably the best cigar just about I've ever had.
Yeah, I'm
talking about the early
for a long
2000s.
time.
2000 to 2010.
The Lusitania was far better than the Opus X.
Dude, I can tell you right now, there's like some cigars that back in the day.
Back then, the Opus X was a phenomenal cigar.
Dude, I can tell you there's like cigars that back in the day that the brand that like the brands that I can remember smoking, and me and my brother smoked a lot of stuff back in the day. And the brand that I got drawn back to back in the day that was like really good that isn't good now was Hoya de Monterrey.
Oh, Hoya de Monterrey.
Hoya de Monterrey
Hoya de Monterrey does have a few good stuff.
But back in the day, Hoya de Monterrey,
yes, they were.
The
I used to have a
Excaliburs,
lot of them.
the Excaliburs.
Oh, the Excalibur.
The Excalibur's a classic. It's not as good as that. That's one. It's not as good as it used to be. Yes.
Yeah, the Hoya de Monterrey Excalibur back in the like 90, like what is they came out in like 98, I think it was.
I had a bunch in the early to mid 2000s and I really liked them.
Yeah.
Then I had them around 10 years ago and they weren't the same.
No, they weren't the
haven't had
same
one in
because
about
I can remember like my go-to cigar that I didn't care what the price was the Hoya de Monterey Excalibur, and we're talking
Very
like
good
the
cigar.
late 90s. Late 90s, that was a fucking
That
bang.
that was my favorite. That was one of my favorites. That,
Dude, I bought a box of that to hand out when my son was born.
And it
So
wasn't
I
a
didn't-
crazy price. The price was
No,
great.
the price was really reasonable.
Yes.
I could
Yeah.
buy a box of 20
That
for
little
about
gold
$100.
band bow, I used to smoke a ton of those.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, dude. You know what? And I'll tell you what, if you wanted to look at like a lower level cigar, so back in the mid 90s, the best cigar for the price was the Old Punch.
Oh my
Didn't have
god!
too many of those, so I
Yeah,
probably didn't have
But
them.
like Punch used to be like back in the day, Punch was a really good,
Well,
like a really good cigar for the price.
remember
Like when
in the
they had,
mid
like,
to late 90s.
And then
there
they
was a
tried
big
to get
cigar boom,
fancy and
though.
they tried
So
to do a lot of
that's-
shit and they ruined their brand because they used to be really good.
Right.
And that's what you find. You like they take something that's really good and they say, okay, well, we're gonna try to do this. Well, stop doing this. If it's good, don't fuck with it.
Okay, so this is a Hoya de Monterrey. This is my favorite Sumatra now. This
Yeah.
is a Fernandez Sumatra. It's made by Hoya de Monterrey. This is the best Sumatra on the market. It almost tastes like the old Rocky Patel.
There's some good Hoyas now. It's just not the Excalibur anymore.
Yeah, they're not like the old Excalibur, but you know
God,
when
the
you
old
talk about like
Excalibur was it was so good.
dude, it was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought them by the boxes.
And you know, I had never smoked a cigar until I had a girlfriend in Germany, and her dad hated me because I was an American soldier and he was Waffen SS in the war. So whatever. But I wanted
Waffen SS. There you go.
I was trying real hard to impress him. So I asked her, what is he into? So she said he likes cigars and he also has been reading about this alcohol called tequila. Do you know what that is? I said, I'm from New Mexico, baby. That runs out of that comes out of our faucets. So I got him 3 bottles of really good tequila. I got a Patron Silver. I got him Herradura Reposado, and I got him an extra añejo that was actually made by Jose Cuervo, which was really good. But I also went to the cigar store and I bought a box because this was 1989. No, this was 1990. So it was the first or second year that Cohiba Esplendidos were available to the general public. That had been Fidel's cigar.
Yeah.
And so I went to the cigar store and the guy gave me the 75-cent tour. We smoked a Esplendido. And because of the exchange rate, I ended up paying like $135 for a box of Esplendidos.
That's not bad.
And I took that and everything. I took the tequila, I took the Esplendidos, and that's what I cut my teeth on was Cohiba Esplendidos. Those were my first cigars. I didn't know there was other cigars. And in the late 80s, early 90s, there was still enough quality control that those cigars were good.
Oh, they were. Yep.
Oh my God, they were like the best smoke I'd ever
Because the
had.
big cigar boom came out in the mid 90s.
Yeah.
When the first cigar boom came, it was huge.
Yeah.
Yep.
But before that, it was so good. I mean, like there was a lot of like low level, I mean, really good cigars, but really what you would
At a great
consider by
price.
today's primes, like low priced.
Yep.
Right.
You know, it's no different than whiskey. Like, you know, like when me and my brother started collecting whiskey, I mean, shit was on the shelf for nothing. Because nobody even knew it existed. No one even cared.
It
They
was,
were,
it was at that time when clear alcohol was the thing.
yeah, everything was into the clears. They were all into
Vodkas,
the
vodkas, silver
and
rums, silver tequilas, and gin.
yeah. So
Guys,
like
I
I
gotta
know
sign off.
Vic knows me more than anything. So my brother has been collecting whiskey since the 70s.
Guys, I got to sign off. Listen, everybody be well.
All right, Peter. Nice to meet you.
Peter, it was nice to see you again, man.
Soon. Take care, everybody. Great night.
Cheers.
Have a good night, bud.
But you know, there was like a change when whiskey and cigars wasn't predominant to when it started to catch and people wanted to buy it. Like I can remember, so like I was very fortunate. I had a brother that was 12 years my senior, and he'd be like, "Hey, you know, you need to go out here and buy this. You need to go out here and buy this." And he was always before everybody else. He would sit there and say, "Buy this," and then like 6 months later, you'd hear someone say, "You need to go buy this," and then it would be like off the shelf. And he was already so far ahead of it that
yeah, that's just so I have the ultimate sad story. Me and my dad years ago went in and bought a stand-up humidor that had a 3,000 stick capacity.
Uh-huh.
It was at his house. I could go over there anytime I wanted, get cigars and bring them home. So at Christmas, I came into the house and the humidor was gone. 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 And I saw, "Dad, where's the humidor?" And he's all, "Oh, so-and-so came and did a bunch of work on the house, so I just gave him the humidor and all the cigars in it." I said, "Dad, you didn't buy all them damn cigars."
Wow.
I said 2/3 of those cigars were purchased by yours truly. And he said, "Oh God, I didn't even think about that." He said, "Do you want me to get them back?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm not going to do that to you," but I said, "You're going to buy me good whiskey."
Exactly.
I said, "You're not going to buy me good cigars. I can buy me good cigars because I don't like
Hey,
these."
Vic, message me. Let me know when you want us to come on.
Okay. I'll talk with the
Thing
guys.
is, like, we'll talk.
Yeah. Yeah, because we want to do a pairing with one or both of those sticks.
And
Yeah.
I'd like to be able to order your guys' cigars so I can have them come on too. There's a new, no, it's not new. There's this convenience store where I got my first straight from the barrel Blanton's. That was amazing. But it's a convenience store. It's called Eagle Quick Mart. It's the size of it's
I'm
smaller than
familiar
an
with
AM.
Eagle.
It's
I'm
smaller than an
familiar
AM
with-
PM. It's
I'm
smaller than
familiar
AM.
with Eagle Quick Marts.
And
I've
so
been to
the guy who owns Eagle Quick Mart, he's got all these great whiskeys because he's a whiskey aficionado. You can buy Eagle Rare, the 10-year, for $34.95. Can you imagine? Can you imagine buying it at what it should be?
That's what it should be.
Right. That's what
That's what I paid
MSRP.
for when I bought a bunch. I had like 23 Eagle Rares at one point. I paid $32 for
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah, and that's what they're worth. That's what
Dude,
they're worth.
I can remember when me and my brother was buying squat
Drank
bottles.
the fuck out of them.
We were buying squat
Oh,
bottles.
shit.
All of the Wellers. So Weller Reserve, Weller Antique, Weller 12. We were buying squat bottles under like in the 30s.
I've never had an antique. I'd really like to have an antique, but they're just not around here. I can get SR, and that's
Where are
about
you
it.
at?
New Mexico.
Oh, gotcha.
And
Yeah,
so
we can get the basic Wellers. So Weller
Yeah,
12,
and I don't like
West
basic
Reserve,
Wellers.
Antiques. Well, I mean, for us,
The 107. The 107 is the
I'd
one
love
that I
to try
want.
one. I'd love to try a 107. I would love to see what a 107 is like. I've never even seen one.
Oh God, it's delicious.
I imagine it is because, like I said, I think 107 to 110 is.
I think 107 is the best fucking Weller.
So listen, so like this is a true statement, and I will say this is true. Is like, Vic, you know me.
Yeah.
I've done everything Blanton's has to offer, and when you talk about their weeded perspective, from the Wellers to the Pappies,
yeah,
Pappy 15 is the best.
Yes.
Number 2 is Weller Antique.
Weller Antique, yeah.
If you want a sample of that,
yeah. See, and I think number 1 is William LaRue Weller, and next.
Well,
is
I mean, so I'm
Stag.
saying like the basics. Like William LaRue Weller is really good.
It's
I agree with that. But if you want a sample of antique,
my last pour, I'm gonna get off.
There you go.
All right.
So I'm Bourbon Battalion. I think it has me Battalion cigars right here, but go to Bourbon Battalion, follow me, and then you can DM me. DM me.
He's been on your fucking stream on Instagram.
Just DM me. I'll send you a sample.
Okay.
I'll send you a sample of that because we have it over on the drinking bar. Like I have a bottle over there for the drinking bar, and I have a bottle back there that's not on the drinking bar. I have a couple bottles down here.
As far as Weller, the only things I've ever seen are Weller SR, and then for a while Specs here in El Paso had a CIPB.
Just DM me and I'll send you some.
All right, I'll do that, Bobby. Thank you,
just
man.
DM me, I'll send you some.
I really appreciate that. You did.
Yeah, because I mean I have a lot of it, and I have a lot of sample bottles. I can just send stuff.
Yeah, so in 2021,
send it. I do.
2021, I had an old rip sample, and I blinded it against a old Weller store pick that I had, an antique store pick, and I picked the fucking Weller store pick over the fucking Pappy 10, the Rip Van Winkle 10.
So the crazy thing was, me and my brother sat down and we did a double blind. So this was a weird thing, right? We did the weeded profile across, whether it was all the way up in the Pappies. My brother also went through and did the the different Pappy blends, things that weren't Pappy did to be Pappies.
Yeah.
So me and my brother sat down one day.
Poor man Pappies.
Poor man Pappies, right? We did this like years ago. I mean, I'm not talking like recently. We're at 2018. Yeah. And we sat down and we did it, and we double blind. His wife poured them. We did them double blind. And it's probably like the best thing I've ever done, Vic. I was 100% dead on. I picked them all. I said what they were, and I got them. And my brother's Pappy blends were incredibly good. Like, were really fucking good. And we went through and did them. But number 1 was Pappy 15. Number 2 was Antique. And it was like double blind. And we both picked Weller Antique as the double blind number 2.
As the number 2.
I've had the older Pappies. I think that the 13's the best of all.
I'll tell you what, you DM me and I'll call my brother and say, hey, listen, I need a Weller Antique sample. I have Weller Antique, but mine are newer. My brother has nothing but squat bottles.
Oh shit, dude.
Wow. But I'd like to taste it because we just don't get that out in this part of the country. We get Weller SR, and like one time at Specs, I got a CYPB.
Oh, good for you. That
was pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that. But I would like. I entered. God, I spent so much money at the New Year's raffle for the antique collections. The local guy here was doing it's not a local guy. It's the Albuquerque liquor store that has one here. And they had the entire antique collection. I spent $250 and didn't get
Dude,
it.
just DM me your address. I'll send you an antique.
Okay.
Or at least a sample of it. I can't send a
Cool.
whole bottle.
Yeah, just an ounce would be cool. I mean,
well,
that's
also, I don't ever. All my bottles, all my samples are 2 ounces.
well, that's lovely. I mean, Cheech.
At least you'll know what it tastes like.
Cheech sent me an Eagle Rare 17.
Yeah,
And dude,
I was not impressed.
I'm not a fan of Eagle Rare 12. I find the word smooth and unoffensive to be two of the worst insults you can give bourbon. I really do. I just
Eagle
think
Rare
when you-
10.
I think, but the 17, oh my God, that was amazing. That was one
Well,
of
I
the
think
most
that's just because you
amazing
didn't
bourbons
have it
I've
on the
ever had.
regular. I thought for what I expected Eagle Rare 17 to be, I found it very underwhelming. I expected it to have a lot more, but a lot of the nuances of a really good old Eagle Rare, when that used to be an age stated 10, when they used to do that, right? Because it used to be 10. It's no longer a 10. When you get it now, it says Eagle Rare, but it is not a 10.
My
It's a blend of 8 to 10. They don't give you a straight 10 anymore. But the old Eagle Rare 10, the Eagle Rare 10, had a signature grape note. I mean, you couldn't get it. You knew you were doing
it's absolutely got that signature grape scissor.
Dude, I'm telling you what, an old Eagle Rare 10, you were like, oh, dude, that's fucking grape soda. That's like grape ape. I was like grape ape all day long.
It's like, I think it tastes, I think if it's right, it tastes like a grape Jolly Rancher.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was just, it had a signature grape note to it.
So, I mean,
when
I
they
like
changed it over from, it's no different than some of them. So when you look at the old Eagle Rare,
But see, I like the 17 because it mellows that grape flavor. You can still get it. It's still back there. It's still
but it was over tannins. I thought it was over tannins.
See, I didn't think it was over tannic. I thought it was. I thought the oak was right at the edge.
I mean, it might have been right at the edge for you, but for me, I thought like, wow, you really took away some of the profile that I really enjoyed at that signature 10.
I'm interested to see what the 12 is going to be like. That's supposed to come out this year sometime, right?
Well,
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
Yeah,
and if you can find it. If you can find it.
Yeah, if you could find that motherfucker.
So I can't find Jack 14, but my best friend died a month ago. Don't say it's fine. But I did a eulogy for him, me and my other best friend, because we were a triad. And so we did a eulogy for him. And after we were done, like, holy shit, I've never had so many people come up and tell me that I spoke so eloquently. And I've gotten people off of fucking murder charges. And nobody's ever said, you speak so eloquently. And so we went to the VFW to do the meal afterwards. And everybody who was there bought me a shot of Jack 14. There was a bottle of Jack 14 at that VFW, and I drank 2/3 of it.
Jack 12?
Huh?
The 14, the new one.
Damn.
And I drank 2/3 of that, and I didn't pay a penny for it. God, it is so good. That is one of the best whiskeys I've ever had in my life.
But that's the thing that like everybody wants to shit on Jack. I mean, like, so nobody will shit on Jack single barrel proof.
No. The only one I don't like is Old Seven.
But the thing was, I think Jack recognized early that they needed to proof up faster than everybody else did. So when Silver Select first came out, in 2017.
Silver Select, is that the Travelers?
Yeah, it was the Travelers. The very first Jack that was 100 proof. Everybody's like, no, the first Jack was like Frank Sinatra 100 proof. No, it wasn't. It was actually Silver Select. And
Silver Select, and then the
it
Sinatra.
was the Silver Select duty free.
And
I was
don't
traveling
like Sinatra.
internationally. I'm not going to sit there and act like I knew it. I did not know anything about it. But my brother was like, hey, where are you at? And I was like, well, I'm in London. He's like, check the duty free on your way home. If there's Silver Select, buy 4 bottles.
Damn.
And I was like, so I go there and I'm like, well, they have Silver Select. So I got 4 bottles and put it in my carry on and brought it home, put it in my check bag and brought it home.
Yeah.
And he has 2 and I had 2. So we drank my 2 because he has the collection bar. I have the drinking, I guess, in his world.
Right.
And he still has a half and a full unopened Silver Select.
So
Martin came last year from London, and he brought me a Silver Select. I still have
the
that.
original,
fucking
the Silver
amazing.
Select was technically after the Master Distiller series that I always harp
Yeah,
about.
but the Master Distiller series wasn't at 100 proof.
No, it was at 86, but it was different. The recipe blends of every Master Distiller.
Yeah, and he has,
yeah.
and my brother has all of those.
I will say that the single barrel rye and bourbon, the ones that aren't barrel proof, are tasty. Those are tasty.
Those are good. Yeah.
They're good. They're
But,
really
you know,
good.
that was the thing. It took a while for everybody in the bourbon world to realize, hey, listen.
But this,
like, I applauded
if I
Evan
couldn't drink
Williams.
another whiskey in the world, this is the one I would choose. This is it.
The
I would
rye?
choose-
I think most of
I
the
would choose
people
the
would
rye.
say, hey, listen, if I'm going to get a really good high proof bourbon that isn't listed as bourbon, it's going to be Jack Daniel's single barrel proof.
And I would.
I'll tell you what, as much as Jack Daniel's single barrel proof is good, Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye is better.
Oh, it's way better. And
I'll tell you what, the best thing they ever did that they got away from, and I wish they would have never done it, is they did the boot series. What was that called, Joe? The little Jack Daniel's single barrel proof ryes that was in the 175s.
The Heritage?
No, they had 175s. There was a name for them. They were not the bootleggers. They were meant to be. They're literally in the style of a bootlegger.
Yeah, he means the 375. He means the 375.
Oh, you mean the tasters?
The Tennessee
Tasters.
Tasters.
Yeah, the Tennessee Tasters. Yeah.
The best thing Jack ever put out was the Tennessee Tasters.
Dude,
Yeah.
there are like 12 Tennessee Tasters at the Specs that's closest to me. I was there like 3 days ago.
Buy 'em.
I'd already bought everything else, and then I saw them, and I was like, "Holy shit! I wish I'd seen those before I'd spent $1,200 in fucking whiskey."
Yeah, my favorite is the
Tennessee
2020.
Tasters, I'm gonna next
The
week, if
2020
they're still there, I'm
Heritage
gonna buy 'em
Rye.
all.
The 2020 Heritage Rye is the one though. That's one of my favorite ryes
I
ever.
bought 6 of the
I've
Tennessee
never had that one.
Tasters, and I drank all of them.
Yeah.
You know, I did a blind tasting of ryes with the Heritage in it, and Heritage finished last.
I could believe it, but alone, I don't know. I don't. I just think it's one of my
But I
favorites.
agree with you, Mojo, because I've had it alone, and I've been like, "This is an amazing rye."
Yeah, I fucking love it.
But with a bunch of other cast strength ryes, it doesn't quite do what it's supposed to. I guess. I mean,
that's the thing. That's the thing. That taster.
I could understand that.
That
sure.
rye on that taster, the Tennessee taster, the rye that was fucking 120 plus.
Yeah,
and it was a fucking banger.
Yeah,
I still have like maybe half a bottle of it, but that
Wow.
shit is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll say this too, Eric. I'll say this too, Eric. Just consider this.
Oh,
Those
dude,
were
anytime,
single
brother.
barrels. Those were
Yeah.
single barrels, Eric. Right?
yeah,
So
yeah, and I get
they're
that.
not all equal. And not to be a nitpicking cocksucker, but Coy Hill was the same way. Like a lot of guys that I knew didn't like the Coy Hill they got. That was like actually higher proof, and then the one I got was 140.2. Fucking excellent. Like it was.
Yeah, I think that's the
Amazing.
same Coy Hill I drank at a whiskey bar in El Paso was the 140.2. And I think Coy Hill's good, but I've never seen that bottle in the wild. We just don't get that in this part of the world. It's gone
Yeah.
before we get here. California gets it. Texas gets it.
No,
But New
no,
Mex-
no.
New
The
Mex-
new Coy Hill, actually, Jake got it for me.
Jake did?
Yep, he
In
found it out there in Albuquerque.
Jake in
Yep.
Albuquerque?
Yep.
Oh, I got to get with him then. If he's got the
Yeah.
new Coy Hill, I got to get with him. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think he found it in one of the stores out there, and he sent me that bottle. I still haven't cracked it.
I mean, I've gotten to the point now where, I mean, when I
Joe,
was
have you had this-
younger,
have you had
Jack
this-
Daniels was what we got drunk on. It's just what we did shots on. And now,
Middle West, Pumpernickel cask strength.
Pumpernickel, yeah.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, dude.
Is that good?
The
it's
pumpernickel is
fucking
legendary.
Pumpernickel
The
Rye
is
cask
fucking-
strength is delicious.
Is Middle West a good brand?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that. I almost
Have
bought
you ever
that.
heard? Have you ever heard of OIO?
Yeah.
So that's Middle West.
Okay. So I almost bought the Middle West today. That's in the. It looks like it's in one of the Scotch tubes.
Yeah. Hey, listen,
But-
I will say this for sure. Middle West Spirits is really good. It's better at cask strength.
Okay, and
All
then
of
I'm
them.
gonna.
All
I'll
of
get
them
on
are
that
better
because-
at cask strength.
I'll get on that because I mean I'm looking for stuff. I'm at the point now where I'm not looking. I'm not hunting for the unicorns because fuck that.
Yeah, they're.
Oh, yeah.
This is very affordable. I bought like a bunch of this shit because it's,
But
it's actually made in Columbus, Ohio.
I want things that taste really good. And
It's made in Columbus, Ohio, and I live in Ohio, so it's like right away sale.
And I got to sample the Texas, the TX bourbon, their pot still bourbon.
I don't like it.
I like that. I actually think
didn't
that's
like it. I wasn't like a fan. Like there's other things.
I like that. I like that. It's not quite, but it's almost as good as the Still Austin bourbon. I mean,
it depends on which Still Austin you're talking about.
Actually, my favorite is the Still Austin cask strength. That stuff is so good, dude. That is just amazing. Nancy Fraley is just the bomb. I love her. She needs to keep sticking her nose in bourbon barrels and giving us the best.
You do a lot of Iron Root.
I've done some Iron Root, and I actually like Iron Root.
You know the best thing Iron Root has? Things they've never ever released. I've been invited down. I've been to their distillery twice, invited there, where I've been there and went through their tasting of the unreleased casks. And I asked them straight up, I was like, why isn't this released? He's like, we don't have enough of its release.
I mean, one of my favorites, because I'm a Texas whiskey fan. One of my favorites is the Balcones Texas Rye cask strength. The cask strength Texas Rye.
Have you ever had the Balcones Sauternes?
Oh yeah,
It tastes like
I've had that.
chocolate.
I've had their single mash. I've had their single malt. I like Balcones. I really
I
like
had a Balcones rye pick at cask strength. It tastes like chocolate, straight up chocolate.
Yeah. I have one. Oh, I had one. I drank it.
The
I had
Dusk
one that
and
tasted
Dawn
like
are both
liquid
really
thin mints. It had a minty flavor and a cocoa flavor that made it taste like a thin mint. And I was like,
the Balcones
this is
Dusk
the
and
best-
Dawn.
This is the best rye I've ever had in my life. Because I love thin mints. Who doesn't like thin mints? I mean, look at Vic. He loves thin mints.
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I'm not. But my wife is. I'm not.
Okay. I love thin mints. I think they're amazing.
I like those Samoan.
No, I love the Samoans too, brother. Okay, so I like all Girl Scout cookies. You just like some Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, with the chocolate and the coconut, yeah, those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna go to the after party. Whoever wants to join the after party, fucking hit the link, y'all.
And if
Thank
you don't,
everybody.
you lose out.
And yeah, it was a blast tonight. Fucking Matt Booth came on and all that, and
God, I
there's
wish
more.
I'd been there when
Bobby
Matt
should
Booth
be
came on.
coming on. Yeah. Oh. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Saturday night. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you guys.
Yep.
Damn, Matt Booth came on. I really wish I'd been on